Hindi na bitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Di abot ang data!
GG bro! Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Hindi umuulan!
Di mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
Non più tra i farfalloni amoroso, notte e giorno di torno girano, delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto ad uncino d'amor. Delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto ad uncino d'amor.
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality. Where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again. With masterful leadership, a wide array of quality development, and 20 years of genuine real estate service, we're not just builders. We are Landmasters. 20 years of masterful development.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-fiber prepaid na!
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga, sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay, at lalong-lalong na Virginia hotdogs, wala nang ang ibang gusto. Virginia hotdogs, ito ang baon kong paborito. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them. One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking Digiflex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want, because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi na bitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Di abot ang data! GG bro!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Hindi umuulan!
Di mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry! Be unleashed with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
Non più tra i farfalloni amoroso, notte e giorno di torno girano, delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto a dolcino d'amor. Delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto a dolcino d'amor.
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality. Where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again. With masterful leadership, a wide array of quality developments, and 20 years of genuine real estate service, we're not just builders. We are Landmasters. 20 years of masterful development.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-fiber prepaid na!
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga, sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay, at lalong-lalo na Virginia hotdogs, wala nang ang ibang gusto. Virginia hotdogs, ito ang baon kong paborito. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them. One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking DigiFlex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want, because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Di abot ang data! GG bro!
Don't worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Hindi umuulan!
Di mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry! Be unleashed with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
e riposo, non ci settuato gino d'amor. Delle belle turbando e riposo, non ci settuato gino d'amor.
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality, where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again. With masterful leadership, a wide array of quality development, and 20 years of genuine real estate service, we're not just builders. We are Landmasters. 20 years of masterful development.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-fiber prepaid na!
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga, sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay, at lalong-lalo na Virginia hotdogs, wala nang ang ibang gusto. Virginia hotdogs, ito ang baon kong paborito. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them.
One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking DigiFlex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want, because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Di abot ang data!
GG bro! Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Easy umulan!
Di mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power.
The logo features the number 25 to mark Cesafi's 25th anniversary, celebrating its legacy of excellence. A person holding a torch, inspired by the original Cesafi logo, represents the passing of knowledge and passion from past to present, honoring those who paved the way while inspiring the next generation. The rising stars symbolize young talents who are guided by the achievements of Cesafi Hall of Famers, echoing the slogan, "A legacy built a future inspired. Laurel leaves reflect victory and recognition, highlighting the accomplishments of athletes, coaches, and leaders over the years. Lastly, the eagle head represents strength, vision, and forward movement, capturing Cesafi's commitment to growth and excellence for future generations.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Today marks another exciting chapter in the Cesafi Season 25. First of our 4 games today, we have the teams who bleed green, as the 0-1 San Carlos School of Cebu takes on the 1-0 University of Visayas. 2 teams opposite in the standings, but they have the same goal today: secure the victory. Welcome, everyone, and good afternoon. It's the Cesafi Season 12 basketball. Your commentator this game is me, Ben Ferraren. Today, another day of exciting Cesafi basketball. First game, once again, is our high school division. And we get to see the 2 teams opposite of the standings, UV Green Lancers versus, of course, our San Carlos School of Cebu Baby Warriors. Both these teams looking to secure the victory, as one side they look to add to the victories of their 2025 championship campaign for UV, and USC look to add their first win of the season here, but they have a very tough task up against one of the heavy favorites to win this season, the University of Visayas Baby Lancers. Very strong team, strong showing in their previous game. One of the players who stood out among the Baby Lancers was AJ Ejorango, who led the team in a double-double performance of 13 points and 13 rebounds, along with Lico Ventura, who also had a double-double outing with 11 points and 15 rebounds. As for the Baby Warriors, after their first game, they suffered a loss against the Don Bosco Technical College Grey Wolves, and it was Neil Ashley Ibarita who was the light of the team despite the loss, who scored in 19 points that game. And the team currently looking to score a win here. High spirits. You can see that the teams have not been affected by that first game loss. However, you have to ask yourself, does this new San Carlos team have it in them to topple these favorites? It's been a strong showing. It's been a strong showing for UV throughout their first game. They've had a lot of unique play styles. They can go heavy on the low post. They can go shoot from outside. And USC, they have yet to show us a steady play style. But of course, we're going to get some more details from our courtside reporter, Princess. Princess, what do you have for us?
Thank you, Ben and Scott. Maayong udto Pilipinas, maayong udto Sugbo. This is Cesafi Season 25, and you are tuned in to the first game of the day between the University of the Visayas Baby Lancers and San Carlos School of Cebu Baby Warriors. Coming into their second game of the season, both teams are geared up with a strengthened strategy and mindset from their opening matchup. Earlier, I had the chance to chat with assistant coach Emerson Reyes from the Baby Lancers, and he shared that today they came well prepared. Just yesterday, they had their practice, applying every necessary adjustment. We've seen them heat up last Sunday as they win their first game, and Coach Reyes reminded them to just stay focused. From his words, walay mo relax. Padayon, layo pa kayo ang dagan sa season. As for the Baby Warriors, assistant coach Arne Salado stated that today they will play as one. We will fight, he said, hoping for a better performance built on united team effort all throughout. After being clawed by a neck-to-neck match in their first game last Tuesday, he instilled in them to just believe in themselves. Kung hadlok, salig lang. And the question stands, UV versus SCSC. Who will paint this newly renovated Coliseum green? Now let us get the ball rolling as I pass you on to our arena announcer, Sir Kier Gilbuena.
Ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Cebu Coliseum for the Cebu Schools Athletic Foundation Incorporated, a legacy built, a future inspired Presented to us by PLDT and Smart, Virginia Incorporated, Molten, Cryon Lab, Mikasa, Sonac, and Cebu Landmasters. Today's first high school basketball, we have USC Baby Warriors against the UB Baby Lancers. Now it's time to meet the starting unit first from the USC Baby Warriors. Point guard number 17, Brad Yu. Two guard number 10, Brent Bihag. Small forward number 77, Kent Lambo. At power forward number 21, John Gabiola. And the man at the middle, number 23, Het Lauren Macapel. Head coach, Mr. Marcelino Arbarillo. Assistant coach, Arnel Salado. And now the starting unit for the UB Baby Lancers. At point guard number 16, Jacob Cortez. Number 3, Deron Abapo. Forward number 8, Rod Silawan. Guard number 12, Laiko Ventura. At center number 20, Alexander Ejorango. Head coach, Mr. Delfin Bibito. Assistant coaches, Ronald Bucao and Melvin Abilia. Your game official for this ball game, we have Norvin Cabigas, Bidi Songahed, crew chief Giovanni Flores. Game is under the supervision of our Cesafi Commissioner Felix Chicken-Hoy Jr. with his Deputy Commissioner Mitchell Danny Duran. Cesafi, let's play basketball!
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the buzzer has sounded. Tip off. The possession will go to
First
UV.
quarter.
Ventura able to pick it off. Abapo outside. Moving the ball around, they go to Cortez in the baseline. They swing it across. Abapo pass a bit too high. UV start the game off with a turnover.
Out of bounds, USC basketball.
Ball in the hands of the Warriors. UV opting to go for a full court man-to-man defense here. Cortez turning his back. They go to Gaviola. Gaviola takes on Ejorango. Gaviola, side step, it's good.
Gaviola, first basket of the ball
First
game.
basket of the ball game goes to John Glacier Gaviola for the Baby Warriors. Now UV outside. They go to number 8, too strong on the shot, no good. There, Silawan, too strong on his shot attempt. And on the other end, Gaviola in transition, can't get the layup to go. Bihag outside. They go back to Yu. Yu fires, hits the side of the backboard. And the ball goes out of bounds. Players scramble for the rebound.
6 seconds on the shot clock.
6 seconds left on the shot clock. Yu takes it outside. Where do SCSC go to? They go up top. It's a handoff. Yu outside. Will fire a 3. Too strong. Silawan with the board. Abapo. UV pushing the pace. Ventura down low. They get it outside once again. Silawan. Cortez up top. He fires a 3. Short. Offensive board. Ventura tried to go for the putback. Hits the bottom of the rim. And SCSC I should say, get the board back. Bihag out. Drives down the middle. Nothing there. Yu. Left corner 3. No good. Ejorango with the rebound. Outlet pass. Cortez running the floor. UV answer back with 2 points in transition. Excellent job there from UV. Ejorango realizing that Cortez was running the floor makes the perfect outlet pass. Only Cortez could reach the back cut. And it ends up being a turnover. Silawan with the steal. Ventura, not a clean catch, not a clean pass as well. Wasted opportunity for UV and SCSC. They have a chance to get on the board here. Full court defense once again from UV. Silawan, excellent defense outside. Macapil, handoff to Bihag. Bihag drives right. Double team, bounce pass over to Macapil. No good on the shot inside. Outlet pass once again. Cortez running the floor. And again, UV score on transition. That's twice now that UV have scored off of transition with an Ehorango outlet pass to Cortez. Now outside, it's you. Drives right, gets it, kicks it out. The three-pointer from Lambo, no good. Offensive board. SCSC get another chance here. Screen, 10 seconds on the shot clock. Bihag will fire, no good. Rebound Silawan, outlet pass once again. Abapo on the other end. Not a clean handle there. Abapo, Silawan, jab step. Ehorango outside. They go to Ventura down low. Ventura, post move, spins. The cutting Ehorango down the middle is good. UV looking a bit more composed now as we get to the middle minutes of our first quarter. Lambo against Cortez. Pass to the middle. Bihag blocked by Ehorango. Excellent interior defense by the Green Lancers. And now on the other hand, Ehorango running the floor. No good. Gets his own miss, spins and shoots. No good. Finally, SCSC with the board. Gaviola almost stripped by Cortez. But SCSC keep the ball in their hands. Hand over to Gaviola. Pass on the other side. The shot from Bihag. No good. Cortez, outlet pass, Abapo running the floor. And more transition points now for UV. It's been an 8-0 answer after that first shot from USC, and a timeout here called by SCSC as they need to talk things out. It's been a frustrating game currently for the Baby Warriors. All right, ladies and gentlemen, timeout concluded. Game resumes. Few substitutions here for USC. Pelapil and Saki have checked in. And the shot from the left corner, no good. That's from Sagi. And Cortez in transition. Another basket for Cortez. That's 6 points now from Cortez. Carl Jacob Cortez leading here for UV and SCSC. Another costly turnover. Mistake. And another substitution for SCSC. And UV making a change as well. Bernaldo will be checking in for UV. Now UV go to the other end. Cortez outside. That's Abapo, too strong on the three. And Pelapil with the board. And Ehorango, a bit too physical, trying to fight to get that rebound. Will get called for the foul. UV still opting to go for that full court man-to-man. You can really see the conditioning here of UV. Pelapil get it. Outside. USC or SCSC here, they have options. He will go outside. Gets another screen from Pelapil. Drives, he fires, it's good from And on the other end, in transition, the pass still connects. Cortez able to get it in transition. As SCSC, they have not been able to stop that transition outlet pass, and Ehorango misses that three-pointer. And substitutions here for UV. They're opting to swap that first five outside of Bernaldo has been subbed out already. So UV's second unit out on the floor. Wilson. The cutting from the inside. Pelapil And that's a travel. One too many steps from Pelapil. And another turnover for SCSC. UV just too physical down low. And SC can't match that currently. UV, their points have been mainly off of transition. And that timely cut from Padilla. But it does not go in favor of UV this time. Now it's U and the rest of SCSC pushing the pace. And he gets almost stolen from behind. And a foul called here. I think it's on Padilla of the Green Lancers. So SCSC, they will get the ball back here. 6-point lead for UV. Now SCSC, they need a basket here. Jab step, the drive. Excellent defense once again from UV, forcing that turnover. Italia, the bounce pass. The cutting Ronaldo, no good on his shot. They need to get back here. Gokong outside, he fires off the mark. And SCSC with the board. Uy, outside, gets it to Sagi. They're moving the ball around. Pilapil, the ball gets stolen. Outside, that's a shot off the mark from Italia. Shots from Uy outside. They're not making their mark here. Uy outside, he drives. Takes it all the way himself, and Uy, the man on a mission here for SCSC. That's Brad Miguel Yu. Italia. Left side, Bernaldo is good for 3. And now you so far it's just been him who's been able to score for SCSC. And another steal here for UV. Gokong, an outlet pass. Nothing there in that transition. Gokong, he will fire again. No good on that 3-point attempt. Offensive board for UV. And the putback is there for Paglinawan. And once again, ladies and gentlemen, let's take this time to check in with our courtside reporter. Princess, what do you have for us?
For the first 5 minutes. For the first 7 minutes, we can see that UV is starting strong. Earlier before the game, Coach Reyes of the Baby Lancers emphasized a one-on-one play, which the players have indeed took by heart. They have been exhibiting a powerful team chemistry built on ball handling and defense, pressing the pressure but not getting pressured. Cortez is on fire with 2 layups and as the first scorer of UV. As per the Baby Warriors earlier before the game, strategic and steady ball movement through passing and receiving has been the emphasis. As of now, struggle is evident, but coach has been hands-on and reminding to be more quicker with the ball. How is the game going from your perspective, commentators?
Thank you once again for that amazing report, Princess. Now, SCSC behind. And you blink and you miss it. 17. Very large stretch. And outside, Ibarra outside, Ibarita I should say. Now Yu gets it. Top of the key is Yu. He fires, defended by Gokong, and it's short. Board in favor of UV. The drive from Italia, bounce pass to the cutting good. And it's another basket for UV. SCSC here. Malandida, he gets taken from him once again outside. Bernaldo, another forced turnover here for UV. But SCSC get it right back. Left hand layup, no good, too strong. And a foul. Foul called on Neil Ashley Ibarita. He was the player who led their previous game in all scoring for both SCSC and the Grey Wolves in their last outing. Not a strong start here for SCSC. They need to get some offense going because right now it's been you Italia outside. Bernaldo. No to paglinawan. Padilla, great pass from his teammate to him. Yeah, the field goal percentage here, you can take a look and just see how big of a margin that is. 40-18, that's a 22% field goal difference. And you can feel it, the 15-point lead. And the shot outside from Balahadya. Now UV on the other end, Italia kicks it out. Bernaldo, he will fire a three, and that's a foul as Randolph Pamaran called for the foul there, landing on, you can't put your foot anywhere on the landing space of the shooter. 7.4 seconds left here in our first. 21-9 is our score. Make that 22 off of that made free throw from Bernaldo. But once again, ladies and gentlemen, let's take this time to, of course, credit our very amazing sponsors: Virginia, Crayon Lab, Cebu Landmaster, Molten and Mikasa, Sonac, KIQ, Puso P, and PLDT Home and Smart Communications. Once again, thank you once again to our very wonderful sponsors. And now it's back to our ball game as Bernaldo, he makes his third. And now SCSC, they have one chance to get a final basket here. The pass down low to the cutting Ibarita, and that's going to be the end of our first quarter. UV 24, SCSC 9. We'll be back with you, ladies and gentlemen, for the start of our second quarter. And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. The start of our second quarter. SCSC will start us off here. Kick outside. The drive. Kick outside once again. SCSC spacing not looking too good here. But the drive from Balahadya, no good on the shot. And UV thwarted in that transition attempt. Rama, left corner. The three is an air ball. But the offensive board down low from UV. They need to stop here if you're SCSC. UV moving the ball around. The three, no good as well. Another offensive board from that's Balbuena. Excellent positioning from Balbuena. That's back-to-back offensive boards from him. And UV, or I should say SCSC, make a decision to substitute here. Balbuena's first free throw off the mark. Story of the first quarter, it's been mainly UV's game. And SCSC, they haven't generated as much offense as they'd like compared to UV. UV, they've been running the floor with some excellent, precise outlet passing, as Kake will be able to lose that defense. But the ball still remains in the hands of SCSC. SCSC trying to draw up a play here. Ibarita will be the one to take it out. Movement, motion from SCSC. There's no opening pass here. And a foul called on Labao. Looks like he was trying to hug a player from USC. Motion from SC outside. Echake drives, spins, kicks it back out. Wide open for three is Pamaran, but he could not line it up there. Ibarita able to save the pass and the reverse layup. Spectacular from Ibarita. As SCSC, that could be a sign of life from them. And a foul called on Bulawan. SCSC, they're going to need to be very solid on defense here. Labao outside. Nothing there. They go back to Labao. It's Salarda, right side. No good on the teardrop. And SCSC regain control here. And a backcourt violation. Excellent defense from Salarda. Coach of SCSC not too happy with the call, but you have to understand that UV using that muscular frame to the maximum as the board secured here by SCSC. Ibarita will be the one to lock that down. Calling a play here, screen from Gaviola. Ibarita, extra pass down low. Ibarita gets it back. Still no basket from SCSC. Balbuena, excellent defense from below. Salarda outside. Gets it back. He fires a three. It's good from Salarda. Al Francis Salarda with a three and another foul here called. Looks like it's on number 18 of the Green Lancers. That's Gimark Rama. Now the ball still in the hands of SCSC. Finally find an opening to get it inbounds. And Chake outside. They go to number 10. That's Bihag. Ibarita. Nothing on the right side. He drives. Ibarita, lightning fast first step. And he beats Salarda down low. Or I should say he beats Rama down low. And he gets the easy 2 points there. Ibarita, explosive first step, loses the defense. And take up the look at Ibarita once again. Realizing that, Rama, center of gravity was a bit off. He could explode quicker. And then substitution now for UV. Ibarita is there. And the full court press here from USC not working. Actually, it does end up being working for Ibarita. But Ibarita loses the ball. Cortez manages to, I should say, interrupt that fast break. And substitutions now for UV. And Harango checking back in for Balbuena. No options to pass here for USC. Finally, they get it to Bihag. Bihag, right side, screen Gaviola. Nothing there on the roller. Ibarita, right corner. It's an air ball. Ball in the hands of Ejerango. The outlet pass once again to the running Cortez. And Cortez gets more baskets in transition as Ejerango again with that outlet pass. That's happened, I believe, 4 times now between Cortez and Ejerango. On the other end, Cortez now, this time, he's the one throwing the outlet pass to Ejerango. The ball smartly played there by Orango, bouncing it off the foot of SCSC. Ball will go back in the hands of UV. It will be a baseline inbounds as Macapel will be subbed in here for Bulawan. Cortez, the lob pass to Orango, couldn't quite get it. Ibarita on the other end. Quick here, attack from SCSC. Ibarita draws the foul and gets the N1. Ibarita once again a shining light here for SCSC as Neil Ashley Ibarita scoring phenomenally here in the second quarter. He scored 7 points here in the second. And now he has a chance to make it 8 if he can make this basket. UV, they've been lights out to start the first, but USC, they've somewhat stabilized here, making it a 12-point game still. And look at that, almost steal from SCSC. Cortez, the lob pass down low, but it's blocked by Gaviola. And outside, Salarda's shot no good as well. And the rebound, no one was around him, but wasn't a clean catch from SCSC. Abapo subbing in here for UV. Cortez, he'll be the one to take it outside. They get it to Abapo outside. Salarda. And it's a travel by Abapo. Another turnover here for UV. Characteristic from them. The pass over to you. You on the end, he fires too strong. The board on the hands of USC. I think the referees are trying to make a correction here. Yeah, correction has been made. The ball back in the hands of SCSC, as there were no green jerseys around that ball before it came out of bounds. So Ibarita outside, he will be the one to throw it inbounds. The pass goes to Bihag, and a foul on, that's number 8, Silawan. Right now, another substitution. That's number 23, Macapel, as Bihag strong on his first. Bihag on his second attempt. He will be good. And another substitution here, Ventura checking in here for UV. So both teams back with their starting fives. Cortez, they get it back to Abapo. Cortez outside, Abapo, they go to Ventura down low. Ventura spins, drives baseline, the bounce pass almost stolen. Silawan manages to save it. Ventura outside, he will fire. Short of a board here, secured by SCSC. Oy, over to Ibarita. Ibarita to the cutting big man, no good on the shot. And on the other end, Cortez drives, and a foul. Foul that's gonna be on Uy. Two shots coming up here for Cortez. And UV, they're going to continue that the entire game. Every chance that they have to go for an outlet pass into some transition points, they're going to take that chance. They're going to push the pace as much as they can, because that's the strength of this UV roster. It's pushing to the team. And of course, let's take this time to check in with our courtside reporter. Princess, what do you have for us?
double-digit lead. We entered the second quarter with UV leading 15 points, and they are still non-stop, never letting their opponent narrow the lead. Coach Reyes has been pointing out UV's decision-making that they must focus their play with strategy, taking of every opportunity they can get to score a basket. As per the Baby Warriors, Coach Salado echoed a step-by-step play. From his words, ayaw sa una-unaan na mo attack, reminding his players to put up defensive walls. Currently, we can still see the SCSC struggle, but they have been putting in the hard work. Commentators, what do you think will the outcome be of the voices coaches off the court?
I mean, it's a very smart words there from each coach. UV, you know, the strategy that UV have been implementing this entire game, or for the majority of it, that's been netting them points, have been those outlet passes. So I think pushing the pace for UV is the right call, considering SCSC have not been too steady when it comes to defending that transition break, where UV have scored majority of their points. And SCSC, I do agree that their coach with their coach's words, where they do have to erect those defensive walls. Because right now, UV, there hasn't been that much stopping their outlet attempts, their transition attempts. I think they just need to get back on defense quicker to thwart these transition attempts from UV, because that's been their strength so far this game. And look at that, off the timeout, Ventura gets a wide open look in the paint, and SCSC, those defensive walls crumble. Now, SCSC, Gaviola fires at the free throw line, and out of bounds, as no one could get to the rebound. Substitution here for USC. Buslon will be checking in for Ibarita. Now Cortez brings it up for UV. Abapo, bounce pass. Abapo gets it up top. They move it again. Cortez outside. Stripped from behind. Uy, in transition, one man to beat. And excellent from Uy, scoring over the single defender. Now on the other end, Ejorango the other way. UV try to get some points back. Ejorango no good on the shot attempt. And the ball looks like a foul called on Ventura, I believe. As USC or SCSC get the ball back. They need some free throws here, but it is going to be penalty now for... Or no, actually... Oh yeah, it is penalty. Ball will go to Malahadja with that first free throw. Still has a second one. Lead currently 11 for UV. Cortez outside. On the other end as Malahadja with that second free throw attempt. Silawan on the other end, baseline jumper, no good. The board over to Ejorango. Ejorango guarded by two, kicks it out, Abapo. Cortez, he will fire a three, no good. The board, Abapo gets to it. Abapo to Ventura. The pass missed, Uy will get away with a steal in transition. It's 2 points for Uy. USC, they've cut this lead down now to single digits, 9 points. Hot on the heels of UV. And the Green Lancers, the baby Green Lancers, I should say, they need to lock down defensively here. And they need to start taking care of that ball offensively. Gokong will have it. And a timeout here called by UV. Looks like they want to talk things over. So far, this entire game, UV have been pushing that pace. But lately, USC, they've been giving, SCSC, they've been giving UV a taste of their own medicine in transition. This time, they're the ones forcing turnovers. They're the ones getting points in transition. Uy, this quarter has been matching the scoring output of Cortez. And now, of course, let's take this time to, of course, mention our sponsors, who is the reason why the Cesafi season is possible. Of course, Virginia, Basta Hot Dog, Virginia, Crayon Lab, the official Cesafi merchandise provider, Cebu Landmasters, we build with you in mind. Molten and Mikasa, the official balls of Cesafi, Sonac, your trusted technology partner, KIQ, a next-gen customizable mobile experience, our ways, our rules. Puso P, your game, your community, and PLDT Home and Smart Communications, bringing the strongest connections to your home and beyond. And now, back to the ball game. UV start us off here after that timeout. And the drive from Ventura down the middle is good. Excellent passing from UV down that painted area as USC or SCSC again crumbled defensively, making a big opening in the middle. They need to do a better job at locking it down. Gaviola against Ejorango. Fakes! Great fake from Ejorango, or from Gaviola, I should say. Gets Ejorango off his feet. And on the other end, Ejorango, he wants a taste of Gaviola, but a great cut from Ventura. Ejorango, this guy, he's a big man with great court vision, making passes like he's a guard. Gaviola spins straight into the arms of Gokong, and that's another turnover. Cortez in transition manages to save the outlet pass, and Cortez, more points in transition for UV. They've rebuilt this lead back up to 13. They go outside. Down low, it's Gaviola versus Ejorango again. Gaviola fires, no good. And Cortez now controls for UV. Ejorango, bullet pass down lane. No good on the shot from Gokong. Unfortunate from Italia, I should say. And now Lambo outside. The bounce pass to Gaviola. On the other side, SCSC will fire a three. No good from Buslon. The outlet pass to Cortez. And it's swatted away by Buslon. And some substitutions here for SCSC. Pilapil and Bulawan. As well as Ibarita. Checking back in for SCSC. Now Cortez, they're taken out once again. Gokong outside. Italia fakes, drives, blocked, but a foul was called. That's two shots, but a foul called on number 34. That's on Bulawan. As Italia's first free throw short. And Italia, his second free throw, no good. The board, Ejorango. And it's a foul and one from Ejorango. Another offensive board. Bulawan caught sleeping. Trying to box out EJ Ejorango, and some points here. More points for UV as SCSC, they're caught sleeping in that defensive glass. Second free throw from Ejorango, no good on the bonus throw. And you go to Ibarita. Ibarita guarded heavily here. Fires from three, no good. That's the shot from Villester. And on the other end, Cortez! He's running the floor again. He gets the foul and he gets the basket. Another foul and one. 17 now is the lead for UV. They're starting to pull away here, and the coach from SCSC not too happy here as his team has just been crumbling defensively. Right after he said that they should put up those defensive walls. And a timeout here from SCSC Looks like they want to talk things out. We'll be back with you after this timeout. And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Timeout concluded. The outlet pass over to Ibarita. It's a 1-on-2. Ibarita takes it all the way. It's good from Ibarita. As UV are back on the offensive now. The bounce pass to Ventura, who slices up the defense down low. Once again, UV making it known, painting SCSC's painted area in green. As again, Cortez running the floor, SCSC, and another careless pass, a turnover from SCSC. And a fake from Gokong has the green jerseys flying. And off that timeout, coach of SCSC has got to be furious right now. 5 seconds left. Bounce pass to you, 2 seconds. And that's going to be the end of our first half, ladies and gentlemen. SCSC not taking care of that ball makes the UV lead as the highest it's ever been, 22 points, as UV will end the first half ahead by 22. We'll be back with you, ladies and gentlemen, after halftime.
Yes! Don't worry! The Unleash with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality, where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again. With masterful leadership, a wide array of
Kamusta, Cesafi fans? You are still tuned in to the battle between the UV Green Baby Lancers and SCSC Baby Warriors. At halftime, UV leads 48-26 over the SCSC. But before we head on to the second half of the game, let us first take things light. Today, I am joined by assistant coaches of both teams to take us more to the preparations and what to look out for in their teams this season. To my right is Coach Emerson from the Baby Lancers, and to my left is Coach Al from the Baby Warriors. Sirs, good afternoon. How are you finding the game so far?
So far, maganda namang pinakita ng mga bata. So for first quarter and to the second quarter, hopefully this third and fourth, ma-contribute din nila at saka maganda yung laro.
Sa game, sa defense, UV is always a UV. They are great on defense, so we need to recover on our offense, do teamwork sa among team.
So taking us more to the preparations of your teams for this season for Cesafi, what preparations have been done?
Last month, we've been joining a big league for exposure sa mga bata at saka nakita namin yung laro nila. So nag-adjust kami until every day we've been practice. So yun, kunti na lang yung mga adjustment at saka every game yung. Thank you.
Our preparation is only one league, so YBL. So we do our training every day para sa among game karon.
So no wonder why our teams are equipped with a grit and hustle. Finally, what is one thing, but if not one thing, tell us the things that we should look out for your teams this season.
Expect nila yung intensity sa mga bata, this UE Baby Green Lancers for these upcoming games.
We do our hard work and teamwork, especially in offense and defense.
Thank you, sirs, for joining us today. But of course, our utmost thanks too goes to our sponsors for making this season possible. Virginia, Crayon Lab, Cebu Landmasters, Molten and Mikasa, Sonak, Kick, Pusupi, PLDT Home, and Smart Communications. Once again, thank you to our sponsors for giving our athletes the chance to reach for their dreams. Commentators, what do you think of this second half? What do you think our action will be?
I think it's going to be a whole lot of repetition of that first half, unless SCSC just decide to clamp up defensively. But if we take a look here at our halftime statistics, one thing, or not maybe one thing, a lot of things actually set these two teams apart, and that's the field goals. One of the biggest things here is the field goals difference. 17 is the difference of percentage here. UV has made 10 more baskets compared to SCSC. They've made 13 more rebounds, and this is by far one of the wildest stats I've seen here at Cesafi. And that's a 15 assists for UV and 1 assist for SCSC. It has been a tear. One team has been playing like a team and the other has not played like a collective unit. They've been playing more as individuals. Or if you take a look at UV, what's given them the lead have been those outlet passes, have been those timely cuts, and then impressive feeds down low. Well, if you take a look at SCSC, it's been individual players who've been driving to the rim, faking out in the low post. That's how they've managed to score their points. That 1 assist has been, I believe, the only the cutting play that I've seen from SCSC, but I think SCSC down the stretch, I think they really just need to start moving this ball around, passing it to different players, looking at options. They need to start cutting to the rim, and they have to stop, letting this UV man-to-man, control where they should and shouldn't go in the court. SCSC they haven't been a team in that first half. So I think that's one of the biggest things that they need to change moving into the second. They need to play more as a collective unit instead of individuals. And for UV, they got to keep doing what they've been doing the entire game, and that's been dominating. Dominating the assist numbers, dominating the boards, reducing their turnovers and mistakes. And they just have to stop this SCSC team who's looking to bounce back here in the second half. As the players start to get ready here. Second half should be underway. Second half lineups, we have Bernaldo, Italia, Labao, that's Paglinawan at the 4 and Padilla at the 5 for UV. And on the other end, it's Ibarita, it's Gaviola, it's Malahadia, and it's 𝐒𝐀𝐃. And the fight for the board, foul called on Padilla. SCSC start the quarter out with a stop on UV. 𝐒𝐃𝐃 double teamed, falls down, loses the ball, turns it over. Bernaldo gets it on the other end. They go to Labao. Labao drives, left hand teardrop, no good. Almost gets his own board. And a foul called on Padilla once again. It's a loose ball foul. Ball will go back in the hands of SCSC. You will get it outside. 𝐒𝐃𝐃, back over to you. You drives down the middle, stops, fires, too strong. Board over to UV. And Paglinawan loses the handle on the pass. Turnover for UV. No baskets so far here to start the second half. We just have under a minute played here to start the third. Gaviola. 𝐒𝐃𝐃. Gaviola. Bounce pass once again. 𝐒𝐃𝐃. No good there. You outside. Loses the handle on the ball. It's a turnover. Paglinawan ends up with it. Another steal. You over to 𝐒𝐃𝐃. 𝐒𝐃𝐃. The cutting. Ibarita too strong on the layup. And it's the board. Secured by Bernaldo. UV off to the races. Or Italia, I should say. Italia will hold the ball while he's out of bounds, so it ends up being a turnover once again. And it's more of this full court pressure from UV. They go to Ibarita. Ibarita down the middle, spins, left hand layup. No good by Ibarita, but he gets his own miss. SCSC get another chance here. 10 seconds on that shot clock. They need to get a move on. The pass over to Gaviola. Gaviola takes the shot. No good. And Padilla secures the board. On the other end, UV, they go to Labao. Italia to Paglinawan, who fires. It's an air ball. You with the rebound. You pushing the pace here for SCSC. You takes it all the way. Blocked. Great defense from UV. They force the turnover on SCSC. Labao. Bernaldo, the pass to Padilla. Padilla takes the shot, makes the basket. Padilla down low will get more points for UV as, once again, SCSC not being too mindful of that painted area. On the other end, UV, they had a chance for some transition points there, but great transition defense from SCSC. And it'll be a jump ball. Ball will go back in the hands of SCSC. Now, SCSC, they have a chance here to get some more baskets. cut this lead down a notch, because right now UV, a gargantuous lead of 24. Chake. Oh, the pass from Alhaja ends up being a turnover. Bernaldo against 2, takes it all the way. Finger rolls a bit short. Padilla gets the offensive board. And he manages to save the possession. Italia over to Padilla. The cutting. Paglinawan will get the foul and 1. Paglinawan again. UV destroying SCSC in the paint. These timing cuts. SCSC have no answer. I mean, credit to Padilla for being that very, very big presence down low. No one was taking or was watching for Paglinawan as Paglinawan went for that cut, because everyone, and I mean everyone, was focused on Padilla on that low post. And the bonus throw, no good for Paglinawan. Board for SCSC. Pass down low, kick it outside. They go to Ibarita. Ibarita, cross-court pass. The drive, no good on the shot from Pamaran. And you outside will fire. It's good on the 3. Oh, it went in and out and in. And the pass to Padilla was a bit too strong. Ends up being a turnover. Now SCSC, they have another chance here. They need more of those outside shots as well. Mind you, they have not been efficient in their field goal attempts. Ibarita drives right side, kicks it back out. Pamaran, I should say. And Ibarita outside. The 3 is good from Ibarita. Neil Ashley Ibarita. He's been scoring for USC, the leading scorer of them. 13 points for Ibarita. And outside, no good on the 3 for UV. Excellent job from Pilapil to secure that rebound. Ibarita fires outside, no good. Offensive board, Pamaran, who gets blocked. And it's good on the 3. Back-to-back-to-back 3s for SCSC. And they've cut the lead down to 17. Go outside. Padilla. Double team instantly. The drive. Labao outside. Will fire a 3. No good. The board secured by SCSC. And out of bounds. The last touch UV ball back in the hands of SCSC. And some substitutions here for UV. Cortez and El Rango checking back in. Along with Sardinia. And some substitutions here for SCSC as well. Looks like Bihag subbed in for Ibarita. USC, they've made a basket, 19 seconds on the shot clock. Pamaran will take it out of bounds. SCSC, they need to get the ball across half court here. They get it inbound to you. Pass ahead to Pamaran. It's a bit wild, but Pilapil ends up with it, spins, and gets the basket in transition. Now it's UV crumbling in transition. Cortez gets it outside. Balbuena down low. Cortez gets it back. The pass stolen, but Cortez gets a hand on the pass. SCSC still gets back though. To the cutting Bihag in the left corner. That's short for the 3. And a foul called on Pilapil for pushing. The loose ball foul on Pilapil. SCSC back on the defensive end. 15-point lead now for UV. Ejorango, the steal. Ejorango gets it back though. Ejorango, the step through, draws the foul. But he can't get the basket. Ejorango now will be headed to that free throw to shoot for 2. Ejorango, too strong on the first free throw, hits left iron and out. Ejorango with a second is no good, and the offensive board from UV. Pass outside to Cortez. Cortez passes outside. Ejorango fakes, drives, takes it up himself, and Ejorango muscles his way to those 2 points, extending the lead back up to 17. SCSC. Let's see another play here. Makapil outside. It's Pamaran who fires! And Pamaran who scores that 3-pointer. Lead cut down back to 15. And Cortez takes it. Great pass to Labao. And Labao gets the 2 points. Or that's Rama, I should say. Or Italia, I should say. And a great block by Ejorango on the other end. Bihag outside. Pamaran stolen. Turnover for SCSC. And the layup on the other end. No good. And it's out of bounds. Ball back to SCSC. And let's check in with our courtside reporter, Princess.
Exams week. This has been the driving force of the teams for this game. Ejorango from the Baby Lancers, Young Boy from Davao City, Game 1 POG, and birthday celebrant has been in a powerful combo play with their team captain Cortez from Mandawi City. Cortez is the leading top scorer, garnering 15 points, 2 rebounds, and 2 assists. On the sidelines, fans are echoing the chant of defense from a play of lost instinct, but still on a giggle to win with a lead of 52-37. On the other hand, SCSC, even in their exams week, are continuous with their presence and hard work to apply what they have been told, to pass the ball, to distribute the play. What true fighters! Ibarita, Game 1 top scorer from the Baby Warriors, now garners 13 points, and the question is, who among the leading players are able to take their team to victory? That's on my end. Back to you, commentators. It is getting more intense here in the courtside.
Couldn't agree more with you, Princess. It is getting intense here as we start to close out the third quarter. Just 2 minutes and 40 seconds left to play here. Leading scorers right now, Cortez with 15, Yu with 14, and Ibarita with 13. And Cortez adds 2 more to his 15. That's 17 now for Cortez, and he still has a free throw on the way. As, man, this kid, Carl Jacob Cortez, has been on a mission against SCSC. Cortez for 18. It's good. And UV continuing that full court defense. Pamaran double teamed, loses it, throws it away. Italia with the steal. They go to Ventura. Ventura will fire, no good. The board for Italia soaring through the air, and Ejorango is there as well to pick up another offensive board and more second chance points. Yu on the other end. Drives, kicks it out. Bihag on an island, will hit the 3. Signs of life here for SCSC, but they have a long way to go if they want to make a comeback. 19-point lead here for UV. Gokong against Yu. Cortez against Bihag. Italia against Pamaran. Italia drives, bounce pass to Ventura. Ventura off the glass is too strong. The board secured by Ventura once again. 𝐒𝐀𝐓𝐔 pass to Cortez. Cortez drives. No good. They get the board. Finally, SCSC. And 𝐵HAG pushing the pace here for SCSC. Double teamed instantly. Ball turned over. Ventura picks it up. Pass over to Italia. And a foul. That's on 𝐵HAG. More turnovers here for SCSC. It's been costing them. And once again, let's take a look at the field goals here. A little bit of improvement from the side of SCSC. And UV, they've been hovering around that 44 mark. Now SC, they've made it up to the 30s, but right now the score kind of reflects it a little bit, considering that UV were ahead by 24 at some point. But it has not been all too noticeably better for SCSC, because right now they're still down by 20. Make it 21 as Ventura knocks down the second free throw. Pass from SCSC, almost a turnover there. Ibarita needs to get it across, does so. Switching here, they go to Buslon, who drives, he's fouled, and he gets the and one. Buslon, strong drive and great motion from SCSC overall to confuse the defense of UV. Gave Buslon that split second to explode to that rim and get the 2 points plus the foul. Now Buslon, he'll be headed to that free throw line to shoot his bonus, which he will not make. Board goes to UV. Now it's UV on the attack. And it's stolen. Ibarita, great double team there from SCSC, and he throws it right away back into the hands of Silawan. SCSC, they can go toe-to-toe with anyone if they stop making these uncharacteristic mistakes down the stretch. Now, Silawan, it's penalty now for SCSC, so UV will be shooting as our free throws here, 41% for UV, 7 out of 17. And for SCSC, it's been 3 out of 7. Not the ideal free throw percentage if you are the coaching staff of either side. But game hasn't been that close that the free throws actually matter. And 𝐒𝐀𝐓𝐔 outside, double teamed, gets it to Cortez. Cortez fakes the three, and he draws the foul on you. That's his 4th now. The leading scorer for SCSC is having foul trouble here late in the 3rd. He'll have to be subbed out here. Sage will check in for you as he's already on his 4th as Cortez. More free throws from him, and he makes the 1st. UV still up by 18. As for the rebound differential, it's been UV story once again, 45-35. Make that 36 now for USC off of that Buslon rebound. And the shovel pass, 𝐒𝐀𝐓𝐔 able to get a hand on it, will swat that ball out of bounds as SCSC look to make a basket here. Buslon outside, he fires, no good. And the outlet pass to the running Cortez. Once again, left hand layup is good from AJ Cortez. Oh, to CJ Cortez, I should say. And on the other end, it's Ibarita, able to get the layup right back. As Gokong, 2 seconds left, fires, and it's off the mark. That's going to be the end of our 3rd quarter as UV take a 18-point lead heading into the 4th and final quarter of regulation. We'll be back with you, ladies and gentlemen, after a short break. And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. The start of our fourth quarter. UV start us off here with the first possession of the quarter. Abapo gets it outside. Has options here. They go to Bernaldo. Bernaldo pass swatted away and goes out of bounds. Last touch SCSC. Ball back in the hands of UV. UV. Now Italia outside. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Italia needs to make his move. Does so. Gets to Erango. Erango, 2 seconds. A turnover for UV. And Ibarita on the other end gets the 2 points in transition. SCSC only down by 16 here. They need a stop and a foul. That'll be on number 12. That's Buslon. John Kino Buslon. And UV inbounds play. Abapo gets it. And that's a travel on Abapo. Loses his balance there as he tried to go post up down low. A handoff to Ibarita. Ibarita, left side, takes it all the way. Kicks it back out. And the pass loose. Gives it over back to Buslon. On the other end, it's a 3 for Sage. Sage with a 3 brings USC to within 13. SCSC and a foul on Sage. Bit too expensive. Keep that adrenaline in check. As already 2 fouls for SCSC as a timeout called here. We'll be back with you, ladies and gentlemen, after this timeout. Mark, a turnover, or I should say, no one could get to the ball, so it'll go out of bounds. Okay, gets it across. The ball almost stolen. Sage gets it back. The pass, right corner, it's a 3, no good. Offensive board, gets blocked. Great defense interior. And the ball still in the hands of SCSC. Fans up on their feet here. Coaches screaming out of their lungs. As SCSC trying to make a late game comeback here. Right corner once again. Another 3-point attempt. Too strong. Off the glass and out. Gaviola. Back-to-back shot attempts and another turnover for UV. SCSC putting the pressure later in the game. 8 minutes and 8 seconds. Ibarita to Sage. Sage. A handoff to Ibarita. Gaviola gets a screen. Ibarita drives right side. The handoff down low. Shot, and that's a 24 shot clock violation. SCSC not being mindful of the clock will end up being a turnover. And a substitution for SCSC here. Balhadja checking in for Number 23, that's Makapil. And once again, let's take a look at our field goals. More improvements here from SCSC. A while ago, they had 32. Now it's up to 36. And for UV, it's gone down a bit, 44 to 42. As the starters checking back in here. Ejorango and Cortez, as Bernaldo's shot not good. Cortez outside, now he will go for the drive. It's good from Cortez again. He's killed them time and time again in that painted area, and SC, they'll go down a bit. And another turnover, Italia with a breakaway basket. That's more points now to the lead of UV, 17 now. And all that effort in the last couple of minutes from SCSC has been taken back. Sage outside, he will fire a three. It's short board over to Italia. To Bernaldo. Bernaldo to Ejorango. Ejorango drives right side, fouled. But he can't get the N one. That's a foul on number 21. That's John Glissard Gaviola. That's Gaviola's first. Ejorango to the free throw line to shoot for two, as you just checked back in for SCSC. And if we take a look at the turnovers, it hasn't been that big of a margin. Only 3 separates these two teams, but the main difference about this is UV have had more points off of turnovers than SCSC, as Paglinawan will be checking back in here for UV. You outside. Full court still here for UV. Buslon looking for a teammate to pass to. They go to Gaviola. Gaviola gets stripped. Buslon manages to get it back. The handoff to Buslon. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Buslon will fire. No good. Italia with the board. And off to the races, it's UV. Bernaldo drives. The pass to Italia. Not a clean catch. They take it back outside again. They go to Padilla. Bernaldo, left corner. No good on the three. Offensive board is Italia. Soaring through the air. Will pick up the foul. He can't get the basket, so he'll be headed to that free throw line to shoot for two. A foul on number 7. Or number 12, I should say. That's on Buslon, I believe. Or no, that's actually on Yu. That's his 5th. He's out of the game. The leading scorer before Ibarita for SCSC is gone. Now it's just Ibarita with 17. Italia with his second free throw. It's good. Substitution here. Gokong will be checking back in along with Labao for UV, as we have just 6 minutes left to play here in our 4th. And SCSC are on penalty, and they still have 20 points to come back. Make that 18 now off of a very good layup from Buslon. Gokong. Great defense by Buslon here. Gokong gets through. Tries to finish in front of 2, but can't get it to go. Finally, the board is secured by SCSC. Ibarita. The shovel pass stolen by Cortez, man. He's just too aware. And Cortez just throws it right back, at a foul called on CJ Cortez. And let's take a minute to check with our courtside reporter. Princess, what date do you have with us today?
System together. Defense is still the point and focus in the hopes of putting up a wall, scoring a basket, and narrowing the gap. Ibarita from Busay and Game 1 leading scorer closes off the third quarter with a 2-point shot. As for the Baby Lancers, Cortez has already contributed 6 points just for the third quarter alone. In the sidelines, coaches have been calling for more rebounds. Recalling the words of Coach Emerson earlier, defense is the only way that they can be in possession of the ball and shot an offense. One more quarter and the pressure is on for both teams. Can the Baby Lancers momentum sustain, or will the Baby Warriors take advantage of their opponents' now unsteady ball movement? Ben, what do you think?
It's still anyone's game currently, Princess. We still have 4 minutes and 39 seconds left in this ball game, but SCSC, they have one heck of a mission for themselves if they want a shot of getting back into this game. 4 minutes and 39 seconds, I repeat, penalty, and they still have a currently 17-point lead that they have to overcome to make this game close. As the 2 free throws from Balahadia is good. He cuts the lead down to just 16 now. Cortez with another turnover over to Ibarita on the other end. Fakes Gokong! And no good on the shot. Ibarita may have just wasted an opportunity there for SCSC. 8 seconds left on the shot clock. The pass goes wide. No one saved. It's thrown straight to Ventura. Against 2. No good on the shot. And it's last touch SCSC. UV retained possession. Gaviola checking back in. SCSC's coach just furious right now with the players. Pass over to Labao. Labao, no good. Gaviola gets the board. SC need a basket here. 4 minutes left in this ball game. Still down by 16. Muslan. Down low. And the ball is loose. It's a jump ball. As 𝐒𝐀𝐓𝐔𝐑𝐃 just spins straight into 2 white jerseys. And a substitution. Bihag for 𝐒𝐀𝐓𝐔𝐑𝐃. And a timeout called here as our free throws, once again, let's take a look. 44% for UV and 55% for SCSC. UV have not been shooting their free throws efficiently, but they've been making a lot of free throws, mainly because they've had a lot of attempts too. But right now, SCSC have 4.9 seconds left on the shot clock. Timeout called here by their coach. Looks like they're trying to draw things up for a quick basket here. They need to cut this lead down, and they need to play close to perfect basketball. If they want a shot here, they need to get stop on stop on stop and basket on basket on basket in the next couple of minutes if you're SC. So now Ibarita will take it outside. They go to Bihag. Bihag wide open for 3! And a 3-pointer for Bihag once again. Ventura. Pressured outside, gets through, drives in the middle of 4, gets a drop pass down low, and a putback is there for Ejorango. Bihag double teamed. Buslon Pilapil gives him a screen. Buslon gives it back to Bihag. Bihag, bounce pass. And the shot to Gaviola, no good. Rebound Italia. Ejorango, fakes, pass stolen. Ibarita off to the races. And he gets the board. He gets the shot basket, I should say. Ibarita, excellent full court defense. Shown by Ibarita. Pilapil outside against Ventura. Ventura makes his move, kicks it out. Cortez for three. No good. Offensive board, Ejorango, but it's stolen by Ibarita. SCSC need to make every second count of this ball game. Bihag, pass down low. Nothing there. The pass stolen. And Italia, clear lane. No good on the layup. Gokong there to get the board. Gokong drives, fakes, fires. No good. Another mistake, a costly one for SCSC. They throw the ball over. Now, free throws coming up here for Gokong. And substitution here. Makapil for Pilapil. First free throw for Gokong. 14-point lead here for UV SCSC. Their window is slipping, and a foul on the fight for the rebound. Ball back in the hands of SCSC. All UV need to do here is take as much time off that clock as possible. 2 minutes and 22 seconds left here in our fourth quarter. As the pass almost stolen, Ibarita gets it back off the races, takes it all the way himself. I think Ejorango got a hand on it, and the outlet pass on the other end. Sardinia, and the pass to Gokong, it's blocked, and Gokong is out of bounds. Gokong is out of bounds. SC with 2 minutes and 10 seconds. They need to get some offense here. Buslon gets it, guarded by Cortez. Buslon gets it across half court, shakes off the defense. They need to push the pace here. Bihag gets it outside, drives, fires, draws the foul. 2 free throws coming up here for Bihag. And UV, that's their 4th team foul. Bihag hits his first. Bihag able to hit the second. The outlet pass to Cortez, manages to catch it. Italia, Ejorango fakes, kicks it out, right hand, it's good. Ejorango down the middle. He's good. And Bihag on the other end. Bounce pass, Gaviola, Buslon outside. And that's one too many steps, Buslon. I don't think that's good. And a travel called. 14-point lead here still for UV, as we are just a minute and 36 for the end of regulation. SCSC's window is closing. And UV are making sure to shut that door and make sure to put a padlock on it. And see another point for UV here. 16 now is the lead. Buslon drive, left-hander, no good. Offensive board. And Makapil couldn't quite lock it down. UV end up with the ball. Door effectively already shut here for them. A minute and 8 seconds left. Italia to 𝐒𝐿𝐴𝐻𝐻𝐿. What a game from 𝐒𝐀𝐓𝐔𝐑𝐃 today. 23 points from him as Cortez just gets blocked. Italia outside. It's 𝐒𝐿𝐴𝐻𝐻𝐿 fakes, drives, right-hander, no good. And the ball is last touch UV. 45 seconds left in our ball game. 16 points is the lead here for UV. They get it back. Bihag, 38 seconds left. Coaches of SCSC shouting for the players to score. There's no more time left. Ibarita, they're really taking their time with this possession. 6 seconds, 5, 4. Bihag will fire, no good on the shot. And it's a rebound for UV. Cortez once again running the floor. We'll get another basket for UV. 15 seconds left, and that's going to be the ball game here, ladies and gentlemen. SCSC will go down 0-2 as UV will continue their Cesafi Season 25 campaign with a 2-0 start. 2 wins, 0 losses as they take down the SCSC or San Carlos School of Cebu Baby Warriors. Mind you, the outstanding player this entire game has been CJ Cortez or Carl Jacob Cortez of the University of Visayas Baby Lancers. They have been a treat to watch. He has been a treat to watch along with 𝐒𝐿𝐴𝐻𝐻𝐿, who've been throwing those very accurate bullet passes. The duo with him and 𝐒𝐿𝐴𝐻𝐻𝐿 has been a very good game.
Flame of love that been shining brighter, held we shout, we cheer forever. Love and service all we uphold. It's the pride of dear Visayas. Joyful hearts we sing together. Seek the truth, the fountain of knowledge. Glory, alma mater near. Visayas, go, go, go! Love and serve humanity. With them what we love to see. We will always lead the way as to thee. We say onward, keep the UV spirit burning. Our beloved dear alma mater. With our hearts we pray forevermore. Visayas, go, go, go! Love and serve humanity. With them what we love to see. We will always lead the way as to thee. We say onward, keep the UV spirit burning. Our beloved dear alma mater. With our hearts we pray forevermore.
And that's all she wrote, ladies and gentlemen. UV's school anthem played off of that well-deserved victory from the Baby Lancers. 82-64 is our score, an 18-point lead for UV to close out the game against SCSC. Well-deserved victory for them. And the player of the game, I believe there can be no other than Carl Jacob Cortez with 23 points, 25 I should say, leading the entire game. Honorable mentions though for SCSC is Ibarita with 19. The same average as, the same amount as that first game. Now with his second game, it's the same, but as it's been a treat to cast that game, but both these two teams today, they wanted to come out with a victory, but only one can come out victorious, and that is the University of Visayas' Baby Lancers. They have shown so much heart, so much determination, and so much effort in that single game. It's been a treat to watch the Baby Lancers, and that's going to be it here for our first game as UV take down SCSC in an 18-point difference. And UV will continue their season now with a 2-0 record off of a pretty good performance once again from 𝐒𝐀𝐓𝐔𝐑𝐃𝐀𝐄 and Alexander Jose Ejorango. But Cortez, I think he's been the person who currently has no breaks the entire game. He was running, and he was running fully. Full, no breaks, no stops, full speed for Cortez that entire game as SCSC, they have a lot to work on in their game. They had a lot of turnovers, a lot of wasted opportunities down the stretch. It could have been close. And there were parts in that game where SCSC made it really close. At one point, they even cut the lead down to 9 points during that third quarter run that they were on. But UV, the Baby Lancers, weather the storm and they come out on top with an 18-point lead to keep their season undefeated, or an undefeated streak going. And we'll pass it on to our courtside reporter, Princess, standing courtside with our player of the game, 𝐒𝐿_JACOB_CORTEZ.
What is up, Cesafi? After 4 intense quarters of the first game of today, it is the University of the Visayas Baby Lancers once again painted the entire Coliseum green. This is Princess Barbial, and with me here is our bidang basketballista, best player of the game from the Baby Lancers, 𝐒𝐿_JACOB_CORTEZ, who garnered 25 points, 2 rebounds, 1 steal, and 3 assists. Carl, una sa tanan, congratulations. So, coming after the first win and they're winning this match again, how do you feel?
Lipay mi, then pasalamat mi sa ganoon ang gihatag ng kadaugan.
So, what strategy ang inyong gina-apply para dili jud mo ma-absan or dili ma-close ang gap karon nga game?
Kuan lang, ang among defense o teamwork.
And is these still like defense and teamwork mao ba gyapon ni among makitaan sa inyong next few games?
Oh, mao gyapon ninyo makitaan pero mas mo labaw pa karon among gipat.
And we will look forward to that. Once again, Carl, and to the entire UV Baby Lancers, congratulations. But before we move on to our next game, let us first give thanks to our sponsors for making this season possible. Virginia, Basta Hotdog Virginia. Crayon Lab, the official Cesafi merchandise provider. Cebu Landmasters, who build with you in mind. Molten and Mikasa, the official game ball of Cesafi. Sonoc, your trusted technology partner. Kick, our way, our rules. Pusupi, your game, your community. PLDT Home and Smart Communications bring the strongest connections to your home and beyond. Once again, this wraps up the first game. This is Princess Barbiel and I am one with Cesafi. Don't go yet. Stay tuned for the next one.
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality. Where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again. With masterful leadership, a wide array of quality development, and 20 years of genuine real estate service, we're not just builders. We are Landmasters. 20 years of masterful development.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-fiber prepaid na!
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga, sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay, at lalong-lalo na Virginia hotdogs, wala nang ang ibang gusto. Virginia hotdogs, ito ang baon kong paborito. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them.
One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking DigiFlex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Di abot ang data!
Defeat!
GG, bro!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Please, umuulan!
Di mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
And welcome back again, Cesafi fans, and we are now on the second game of our high school division matchup. As you can see, the matchup that we have right now, University of Cebu Main Junior Webmasters will go up against the Cebu Institute of Technology University Junior Wildcats. And this is the second game. This is also the first game for both teams. And we are still here at the new and improved Cebu Coliseum for some exciting basketball matchup here at Cesafi Season 25 in the high school division. And you would like to introduce yourselves, your commentators for this game. My name is Terence Limpio, bringing you all the action from the court to your screens. And with me here is Ben Ferraren. And Ben, you know, a lot of things have been happening here. Both teams are, this is their first game again. And, you know, what do you expect from this matchup here, Ben?
You know, I expect both teams to come out, you know, swinging. Of course, as you mentioned, it's their first game between both these two teams. So, of course, with your first game, you're trying to make a statement. You're trying to show that you're here to compete. You're here to contend for that title, and it all starts here. You know, from they say championships are won, you know, at the final buzzer, but I think it's won at the start of the season where you start to put yourself in a position to enter that playoff run when you're trying to win. And let's go ahead and
ask to our courtside reporter, Aidan, what game is this right now for them?
Dear commentators, this is UC Maine Junior Webmasters CIT Junior Wildcats first game season. Now, although both teams played really well this season, they're now more inspired to deliver their game. Winning today's match is a big deal for both teams, as this will measure their team's capability and help gain confidence in their upcoming games. Assistant Coach Pepito of the Junior Wildcats expect team captain Suarez to step up and lead his teammates, while Assistant Coach Rayjon of the Junior Webmasters expect the two senior players, Soto and Dovertes, to boost their team's morale. To get the rolling, announcer Sir Joseph de la Concepcion.
Virginia Hot Dogs Incorporated, Pasta Hot Dog Virginia, Cebu Landmasters, the official reality partner of Cesafi, Real Love, Soda, Mikasa and Mountain, the official ball of Cesafi. For your ball game this afternoon, we have the CIT-U Baby Wildcats versus UC Baby Webmasters. And now it's time to meet the cast of your CIT-U Baby Wildcats. Let's welcome jersey number 3, Kenzie Nanyo Wagas. Followed with jersey number 8, Terrio Maxime Santiago. Number 9, Suarez Abadies. Number 11, Jovipon Panalaya. Jersey number 12, K. Malboro. Number 13, Norman De La Serna. Number 14, Wendell J. Mentadas. Number 15, Gabriel Pablo. Number 18, Jeopon Portasa. Number 19, Herb Russell Suarez. Jersey number 20, Tom Francisco. Number 21, John Aaron Jordan. Number 24, Francis Kyle Gigansta. Number 28, Wenceslao The Palace. Jersey number 29, Jero Rosel Rosa. And the head coach, Mr. Axel Rapaya. And now let's meet the Castle team, UC Perry Webmasters. Jersey number 4, Ben Saprogar. Number 5, Alex Alejandro. Number 17, Jay Bolaxa. Number 6, Adrian Cano. Number 9, Isaiah Castro. Number 8, Holland Deporte. Number 11, Kurtz Gamotan. Number 14, John Gigansto. Number 15, John Day Forkia. Number 12, Jeppy Hamza. Number 16, Harold Corn Montesano. Number 10, Ray James Rimamonte. Number 18, Michael Ramon Sanyel. Number 7, Marty Soto. Number 13, Jan Carlos Rico. And the head coach, Mr. Reggie Licanta.
Sakyanan na lang ngayon. Oh. Patagi Hot Wheels.
And now let's meet your starters. Introducing first the starting five of Team CIT-U Baby Wildcats. Let's welcome point guard Cyrus Abadies. Shooting guard Paul Cortasa. Small forward Herb Suarez. Power forward Robert Pablo. Center RJ Mindaras. And head coach Mr. Axel Rabaya. And now let's meet the score file of your UC Premier Webmasters. Let's welcome point guard jersey number 5, Alex Alejandro. Shooting guard number 6, Adrian Cano. Forward number 14, John Giganto. Shooting guard jersey number 12, Jay Hamza. Man in the middle, jersey number 11, Pence Gambota. And head coach Mr. Reggie Ricardo. Your official officiating this ball game are Mr. Glenn Opus, Martin Ramirez, and Noah Callo, our coach. Let's play basketball.
From number 14, Giganto. And the Wildcats still retain possession as that ball was swatted out of bounds. They go to Suarez. Suarez. And it'll end up being a traveling ball back in the hands of the Webmasters.
And you know, CIT-U right now, last season they had a great, like standing. They have 4-7 in their name. And right now they're still getting some wins up as this is their first match this season.
It's also Excellent to note, Terrence, that the first game of the season, you need to come and play ball.
Yes,
you need to show the rest of the teams that you mean business. And there's no better way to show it than blowing out your first game here, which most likely what these two teams are looking to do.
Definitely, Ben. And you can see how intense this matchup already is because it's still the first minute of this game and they're getting physical already.
Yeah, physical. And a three-pointer for the Webmasters. No good there off of Kano. Can't get it to go. Now the Wildcats have a chance to attack here. Suarez asking for a screen. Does it get it? Get some daylight. Right-hander. Suarez starts us off here. First basket of the Wildcats comes from Suarez.
And great communication between two teammates. He calls out Mendaros for that screen and he drives in a very, very open runway.
And on the other end, UC tried to steal for some baskets, almost turns the ball over. But Suarez able to pick it back up. And now CIT-U look to go 2 for 2 here in the opening quarter. Mendaros outside, he fires off the mark. The board goes to Ramza.
Again, CIT-U has some great spacing on their feet, but you know, the defense of UC Main right here, it's just off the charts, but let's see if UC can sustain it.
Oh, the pick and roll thwarted. Great defense by CIT-U. Now Amajes outside, drives, manages to block it, but a blocking foul called there on number 5. That's Serix Russell Alejandro. He will pick up his first. Both teams now with 1 foul apiece.
And it's just more of a, again, was what I've said earlier, physical game that we have here because both of these teams want to win in their very first game.
Yeah, Suarez breaks away down the beam. Great bounce pass to Pablo. Excellent positioning from the Wildcats to set up their teammates for points.
Suarez doing team captain things right there, communicating his teammates.
Oh, and great feed on the other end. Alejandro to Giganto. Excellent movement there. Gamutan able to run with his point guard, Alejandro. On the other end, Suarez, some daylight. No, he can't make them pay there. The fight for the board ends up in the hands of the Webmasters. And the junior Webmasters looking to push the pace here. Giganto will draw another foul, and it's on Suarez. That's also his first.
And with those fouls racking up for CIT-U, this quite early, I think they need to, you know, just slow down with getting, you know, aggressive with their defense because too much aggressiveness on their defense could lead them to racking up some fouls, especially that we're still in our first quarter.
Yeah, first quarter, with less than 3 minutes have been played. But so far, both these two teams still throwing it. And Pablo, unfortunate, Suarez tried to make a play there, but Pablo wasn't looking right at him, so it'll end up being a turnover.
A little bit of a breakdown in terms of communication right there for CIT-U. Meanwhile, UC Main on the side, they're just trying to, you know, get off from those miscommunications and some turnovers here for CIT-U.
Giganto outside, he will fire a 3. That's too strong. Hits back iron. Suarez with the rebound. CIT-U pushing the pace here. The junior Wildcats don't know what a brake pedal is. Bartosa, he drives, draws the foul. And Bartosa will be headed to that free throw line to shoot for 2. That's the foul called on number 11. That's Panulaya. That's his first.
And you can definitely see, Ben, now, you know, CIT-U just pushing the pace and, you know, parang nagmamadali sila dito. There's no stopping them because they want some easy baskets, some quick baskets, especially right here. And you can definitely see, like, you know, Suarez earlier just firing from 3. I mean, he has that good spot over there, but it doesn't seem to convert.
As Bartosa hits his first, and excuse me for the correction, it's actually Gamutan who picks up his first. And yeah, I'd like to add just a bit more to that, Terrence. Both teams really pushing the pace here. They really want to set the tone of their first game here in Cesafi. As Alejandro now has to deal with this, you know, CIT-U Wildcat defense. They're moving the ball around. You see find an opening here. Alejandro drives, extra pass, great feed, but no finish. On the other end, Partosa, Abajes running the floor. Abajes is blocked. And it's last touch UC, same ball, CIT-U regained possession.
And you can definitely see on the side of UC Main the connection between both teammates. No, that behind the back pass from Alejandro towards his teammate, but his teammate fails to convert.
Yeah, wasted opportunity there. Alejandro might be a bit frustrated off of that missed shot, but Abajes on the other end now will pick up that foul. That's third now for UC.
Yes, definitely. You know, it's the foul that he actually asked earlier because, you know, he was trying to ask for a foul earlier because they thought that the referees, like Abajes, thought that there was contact from the referee's end, but it seems like it was just a block. But, you know, he's just trying to get back on track in this ball game. You know, a lot of ball passing here for CIT-U, and, you know, a lot, even when you see a lot of ball passing, a lot of offensive opportunities for the team.
And mind you, UC just decided to make a platoon swap here. Everyone subbed out. They're now moving in with their second five with 5 minutes and close to about 50 seconds left here in this first. A lot of new faces here for this UC lineup. And a good quick basket from them. Number 15, that's Jorquilla, making his way in the paint and scoring for the Webmasters. On the other end, they continue the pace here. CIT-U turn the ball over. Great defense. Suico running, gets it to Saniel. He's blocked. Excellent hands there from Mendaros. And on the other end, Abajes scoring the runaway basket. That's 10 for CIT-U.
Great anticipation from Mendaros. And you know, that defense converting into offense by Abajes.
Yeah, they really want to put their foot on the gas pedal here for CIT-U. And the cut leaves wide open. That's a three, no good for Abrogar. CIT-U now control. Mendaros to Suarez. Another pick and roll here. Suarez, great feed to Pablo. And Pablo scores. Suarez is a man on a mission, slicing his way through the defense and setting up Pablo for success in the paint.
And I think we do need to have a replay on that one because the way that Suarez cuts in the lane, passes it to his main man, you can definitely see that he's the team captain of the team. He does not fail to show up right there.
See it here.
See it here. That was
that's the previous
yeah,
play.
That's a previous play right there. But you know, as a team captain, you need to share the ball around, and the points is not just by yourself. You know, points for yourself is just a a second option. But the most important thing here is to get some baskets up, as CIT-U right now has the lead. That was a play earlier by Abajes, the connection in terms of defense to offense.
Here it is. Oh, they just cut it. It was an incredible pass though from Suarez.
Yes, definitely.
I like the communication that they have, the trust in Suarez. Pablo just standing in that spot, and question marks for the side of UC. They have given that play up twice now, and of course, if you're the junior Webmasters, you're gonna be frustrated.
Definitely, because the CIT-U team is something that you don't want to mess with because they are 5th in the standings last season. Meanwhile, UC Main right here, they are 4th. So this is pressure for both teams because the other one was way too close in the Final Four. Meanwhile, this UC Main team here is in the Final Four last season.
Of course, as Saniel dribbles it out of bounds. Off the timeout as well, a turnover for UC. You're not going to be happy with that one.
Racking up turnovers here for UC Main. They need that ball security in their hands.
Yeah, also a fresh sub for UC as we still have both teams still relatively have close to 3 timeouts. Only UC down to 2 here in this first quarter. As CIT-U, they're going to go for an inbounds play here. Let's see what they draw up. Oh, what? Wait, he just bounced it on the back. And an instant assist and a foul and one for Pateros. Partosa, I should say.
I do think that was a smart one, and it was
Well,
very.
look at the replay here, yeah.
Yes, it hits in the back of Horquilla, and you know, they almost lost it. CIT almost lost the ball on that play, but you know, the way that they commit to get some shots up on that play, it's just quite, you know, very effective here for CIT-U.
Yeah, and to think that you would want to make a little bit of a risky play, especially if you have a comfortable lead. And they take that chance there, they take a risky play, convert it into some points, and they make their lead even bigger. And you can see Don Hontiveros over to the side of UC. He's not happy with how the junior Webmasters have been playing throughout this last stretch.
Speaking of the coaching staff, Ben, one of their newest assistant coach here, that's Coach Ray de la Victoria, was also one of the coaches last season for the CIT-U Junior Wildcats lineup. So, you know, it's gonna be.
They should know this offense.
Yes, definitely.
And on the other end, the CIT-U just keeps scoring one after the other. Looks like they're gonna go for a double fist here for CIT-U. They're going for a full court press. A man-to-man. They're really pressuring up. They get another steal. Suarez running for the Wildcats, and it's another basket. 19 now for CIT-U. As you see, they're down by 15 right now. They don't know what to do.
Definitely, and great half-court press right there by CIT-U, and great security of the ball right there for Suarez, preventing UC Maine to have the ball blocked.
And a great answer on the other end. Benzarl Abrugar laces that three for UC. Finally, some offense getting generated here, but on the other end, it's Suarez. He fires, and he answers that three-pointer straight back. Takes it right back from UC. Lead back up to 15.
Doon si Suarez tumira ng tres, and you don't want that man to be wide open.
And that's just it. They left him wide open, and now Suarez again running the floor with Habalos. Again, more baskets for the Wildcats. They're running circles around the Webmasters.
Seems like CIT-U here, it's just all about who's open and who's comfortable and shooting the ball. And you can see the lead here and the score that CIT-U has.
Yeah, completely unselfish play here. Saniel almost throws the ball away. Does manage to get it to his teammate. Duarte will have to fire, and he will make it with 3 seconds left on that shot clock. Suarez, we're going to have to check in with
our courtside reporter, Aiden. What do you have for us?
Thank you, commentators. It's been an exciting first quarter so far for both teams as they have introduced new players inside the court. During the quarter, CIT-U Junior Wildcats pushed the pace on both ends, resulting to a 17-point lead. Now the question is, can the UC Junior Webmasters catch up? Back to you, commentators.
Good right now. It's not looking good right now for UC. Let's hope they can make this game somewhat close. There are signs of life from them, but they have not been consistently scoring that basketball. Duarte, he will fire. It's short, gets his own miss. Tries to go up for the putback. He will draw the foul, but he won't get the N1.
And mind you, Ben, UC Maine now on penalty zone here. So whatever defense that they have in store for CIT-U, they have to remain cautious. Also same on the side of CIT-U, but CIT-U right now, they have some switches. Again, Suarez is now off the bench. They need to have him rest.
Well-deserved rest, by the way, for Suarez. He did a very good run, and if you take a look at the field goals, it's clear as day which team has shot the basketball better today. 36 for UC Maine and 75% for CIT-U. They have been close to perfect in this opening quarter of their opening game.
Yes, but this is still the first quarter, Ben. So you don't have to be comfortable with the lead that you have, because you still have 3 quarters left. So we don't know what happens next in those 3 quarters, and so Coach Axel and CIT-U needs to readjust, because maybe UC Maine as well will adjust.
Exactly. The current UC Maine still has 31 minutes here collectively to make a comeback. And CIT-U, it's up to them to hold that lead as another 3-pointer from the Wildcats comes through. Again, punishing that UC main defense.
It seems like CIT-U is feeling the game today, Ben, because the lead that they have right now is 17-point lead here early on this first quarter. So, they're just taking advantage of those open lane shots. Just shoot the ball, not pass it.
Exactly. If you're open, take it. Anyone who's hot is going to be hot, and the pass, that kind of gives the Wildcats, the junior Wildcats, a reminder. Relax.
Yes.
You've already built a lead for yourselves.
Because they're still sticking to that fast break play that they usually do in every game that they have.
Yep. And now they've really converted on a lot of those, and especially their half-court play right now. I think it was twice where it was a highlight reel whenever Suarez came off a screen off of Mendaros.
And right now, it seems that they have not been executing that one because I think it's a fixed one. Shall we say that it's a play that is fitted for Suarez, but right now, let's see.
Yeah, UC, they go up top. That's Abrugar outside. He drives. Extra pass down low. And that's a 24-second shot clock violation, it looks like. But a pushing foul. It's waved off, actually. Let's see who it's on. It's called on number 26, I believe. Or 24. That might be on Gigantana.
Right here, you can see Soto on the line. Still scoreless, but right now he has shot his first one. Again, UC Maine, they're quite dry, quite cold in this first quarter. So I think they need to talk things over as a team as well in this ball game if they want to get this very first game in their hands.
Yep. Soto with his second is good. 4.6 seconds left here. Some decent time here for the Wildcats to go for a basket. And it's turned over. It's taken right back. Kickball is called with 0.6 on the clock.
Like CIT-U has some relief in them because they thought that was a foul, but good thing it was just a kickball. As you can see, both teams are already in penalty, Ben.
Exactly, and now you see they need to get a quick shot off. Catch, not clean, and that's going to be the end of our first quarter, Terrence. CIT-U come out swinging and end the first with a 15-point lead. We'll be back with you for the start of our second quarter. All right, ladies and gentlemen, buzzer sounds. We're back here at the newly renovated Cebu Coliseum once again as UC currently down by 15 to start the second. Will start their quarter with a foul.
And CIT-U here, early foul in this first quarter. We're still a couple of seconds in the second quarter, and right now they're subbing in Mendaros, to strengthen up their interior defense, because that's what they need the most here, because that's what they're successful.
Exactly. And once again, let's take a look at the field goals. CITU may have, slowed down a little bit, but still 66% is way above average. It's way above average compared to UC's 26%. I think the UC, they're not too happy with that percentage. They're going to look to get some better shots off, some cleaner looks, and not try to force plays. But right now with the CITU defense, it's been smothering the Webmasters. Soto with his second free throw is good. He at least cuts the lead down to 14. As CITU, they look to keep pushing the pace. The cut down low, manages to save it. The pass is good there. And a basket from Mendaros. As you mentioned, Terrence, freshly subbed in, makes his impact instantly. And again, another turnover here. CITU off to the races. And the shot rolls out. He does get his own miss. Power move, try to kick it out. They're going to go to the corner. And the three-pointer too strong on the shot attempt. The rebound finally secured here by, no, it's still on CITU. Lavalos out. And the big man spins, fires. It's off the glass.
Great effort right there by CITU. They're just fighting for the ball right there. Even if they lost the ball, they still find a way to get it back.
Yeah, they're going to continue to fight here. Roseliosa, great feed down low to the cutting Mendaros and this CITU squad. If you see one running, there's probably four behind them.
Yes, definitely. And, Roseliosa right there had some great vision to see his main man down low. So, you can definitely see that CITU have been working pretty hard, especially on their practices and their connection as a team.
Yeah, and it's this new brand of offense that I've recently seen. It's the five-man. Wherever the ball is, there's going to be five CITU players trying to get that ball or trying to score it. And Soto tries to muscle his way through, but the big frame and strong Dabalos trying to thwart him. And free throws now.
You can definitely see, Ben, how many trips CITU had in the free throw line. And most of that, they have been sinking it. As UC Main right now, it's like their fourth or third trip on the line. So, sinking those shots would have been crucial for their, lead that they are in right now.
Yeah, absolutely. And right now, some substitutions coming in. Terrence is some CITU making some changes of their own. Abajes and Suarez going to be coming back in for the junior Wildcats as they look to counter this 2-2-1 set up from UC. This full court press is very dangerous if you go to the sides, but that's a very smart pass and that's a very smart cut and that's a very good block from UC to stop that play. Now it's Soto on the other end. Gets it across half court, gets it to Alejandro. The pass on the corner, he's wide open for three, and it's good. From Mamza, timeout called here.
And Ben, this could be the spark plug for UC Main right here. That big three coming up from Mamza. And CITU here calling for that much needed timeout because, once a 3-point, like a big play is being executed by the other team, their pressure is just gonna go skyrocket to the other side here on the junior Wildcats.
It's kind of like what my old man once said, if it rains, it pours. So it's better to call a timeout now if you're CITU to stop what sort of momentum that UC are trying to build and, try to take that momentum back, stop them from building a run before the run even happens.
And the UC Main here, I think they're just looking for ways again to try and break down the offense that CITU has been doing since the first quarters. You can see a lot of shots coming from them. It was like 70% from the first quarter alone. But again, it's all about how you sustain that kind of performance throughout this game.
We'll see if they can maintain this type of energy throughout the entire game. Abajes gets it This 2-2-1 play broken up. Almost a steal. Actually, it is a loose ball. Diving for it. UC ends up with it. And the ball, it's loose. Still in the hands of UC. Alejandro. No one there. UC 2-2-1. The pass across. Almost taken by Giganto.
And UC Main here, again, was what you've said, Ben. They're pulling out that 2-2-1 full court press. But CITU here, they have some ways to counter it. But also, UC Main, they also have some ways to counter that fast offensive play that CITU is trying to break down their 2-2-1 defense.
Yeah, the weakness, of course, of that 2-2-1 defense is you go through the middle.
Yes.
Once you don't have to deal with the sidelines, it becomes so much easier for an offense to score. As Roseliosa, not a good foul there.
Definitely. Then the shot did not go in. That could have been a defensive rebound for CITU. Just a, again, as what you've said, bad foul here for CITU. Again, you can see there up top, Ben. They're already on a penalty. CITU just early on this game, almost the first 3 minutes of this ball game.
Yeah, it hasn't even been 3 minutes yet, and
yes,
we've already have penalty here for CITU. This could be the way UC comes back into this game with free throws if CITU aren't careful with their physicality, and they even give up an offensive board to the free throw shooter. That's Doverte with +1 rebound and +2 points. Now CITU, they have to deal with this trap, and they do manage to get it. On the other end, it's Mindaros who can't get the basket. CITU, they're starting to show some cracks here in their form. And the pass, a bad pass from UC.
But nonetheless, Ben,
And the referees, they're trying to argue, or the coaches are trying to argue it was last touch. It was last touch. CITU, even Don slaps the ball out of the referee's hands. But ball will still remain in the hands of the junior Wildcats. Suarez brings it up. Go to Abajes. Suarez travels.
But again, Ben, talking about the play earlier, that was a great diamond press coming from UC Main. Has worked efficiently, but again, CITU here, they're just trying to break what UC Main has in store for them defensively.
And a substitution here for the Webmasters, the junior Webmasters. Alejandro will bring it up here for UC. Guarded by Abajes. Suiko. They go to Mamza, top of the key. It's Alejandro. And great movement here. Doverte wide open for 3, but no finish from UC. And somehow Soto end up with the ball, but it's an out of bounds. UC regained possession. Last touch, CITU. And Mendaros right now, 6 points for CITU.
You can definitely see his contribution in the paint.
Doverte fires, no good there. Rebound secured by Mendaros. Suarez, pass ahead, too strong. And that's a turnover for CITU. They're continuing to push the pace here that maybe they're not being able to match right now.
But those plays that CITU has already ran, those long passes, that led them to a couple of turnovers, Ben. A lot of out of bounds could, it's just a waste of offensive opportunity right there.
Yeah, that could have been a lead basket that gets them back up to double digits, and it's an offensive foul called on Zico. Looks like the use of the forearm there.
And UC Main right now, they have been doing well defensively, but a couple of whistles from the referees are, trying to slow them down, trying to stop them to what could have been a long lead for them.
Oh, another mistake here by CITU. They need to clean it up right now. And now CITU, they're going to continue to challenge this 2-2-1. They finally managed to break through it. And the pass going to Narnia.
Again,
that 15-point lead from CIT-U in the first quarter has diminished down to just 6 now. And if we take a look at the assist, speaking of 6,
yes.
UC Maine
with 6 assists.
6, CIT-U with 11, 5 is what sets these two teams apart. And you could tell throughout the start of the first quarter that CIT-U, they were like a well-oiled machine, making pass after pass after pass into basket. And now, what made them so strong in the first is kind of hurting them here in the second. Their passes off the mark, a bit slow, a bit weak, too strong. Mendaros, though, still able to score despite that.
And now RJ Mendaros is just on his 8th point right now. He's working well as the big man for the team, but you know, all of his teammates right now, they're just quite exhausted, so they need to like work well here to stop UC Maine from firing up.
Yes, Mamza's shot, no good. CIT-U going to continue to push the pace here. Abajes met as they're going to have to face this half-court defense of UC. Suarez on the other end, he will fire a 3, no good, it's short. The board over towards Soto. Soto now, he's pushing, he's running the floor, he's giving a taste of CIT-U of their medicine, but he also does the same thing CIT-U have been doing the last couple of possessions, and that's turning the ball over.
And UC Maine right here, they have some good, you know, like chances in the offensive end, but it seems like they can't convert it pretty well. Those shots have been good, those shot selections have been good for them, but it's all about sinking down.
Yeah, but right now, Alburo, they're going to go to Suarez down the middle. And no good on the shot there. An offensive board by Davalos. Can't get a shot off. And now CIT-U, they're going full court defense here. You would think that, you know, they want to conserve a bit of that stamina.
Yes.
Because they've been pushing the pace every chance they've got. Now they're still going for full court defense. Alejandro on the other end, he steps back, fires a 3, no good. The board there from Soto, Asuiko. And he's there for the putback.
You can definitely Suiko Ben. You can definitely see Suiko Ben. He's just like a dump truck during that rebound.
And let's take a moment here, Terrence, to check in with our courtside reporter. Aiden, what do you have for us?
As said by one of the coaches of the UC Junior Webmasters, less on emotional play and more on strategic play. This is concretely shown during the quarter as their defense has tightened, managing to collect 6 steals, 4 blocks, and forcing CIT-U to collect 7 turnovers. Surely this game is getting intense by the second. Back to you, Ben and Terrence.
Yeah, these turnovers have been piling up for CIT-U down the stretch. And speaking of turnovers, you see, they're giving CIT-U a taste of their medicine, so they need to clean it up here down the stretch. Both these teams, it hasn't been perfect as the second quarter has started. Suarez, right corner, fake. The pass down the middle, they go to Pablo. Pablo, no good. UC will control as...
Ben Suarez is down right now.
Suarez, he's down. Oh, that's a big hit.
A critical player in this ball game. And Ben, as what I've said earlier, the turnovers for this team.
Yeah, they've been racking up the turnovers here throughout the second quarter, as now Suarez, as you mentioned, Terrence, a key player in this junior Wildcats roster, is down. That's the captain.
Yes, he's holding on his calf, I believe.
It's the right ankle,
The ankle.
I think he may have stepped on a foot or something.
Or I think it's on the landing.
Yeah.
Because he was trying to pass it on earlier. But again, Suarez right here.
Oh, he's in tears, I think.
That has to be bad because, again, he's in tears. And, you know.
No, he's good. He's a soldier.
Yes.
Stands up, but he's limping. Looks like that right leg really is hurt.
Again, this is the second quarter, Ben. And Suarez, as of this quarter, he has 7 points. Has been playing pretty well, you know, sharing the ball on all corners. You know, those shifty moves that he's got, those flashy passes that he has been giving to his teammates, in which his players, his teammates have been converting pretty well as well. And again, a key player has been quite removed in this ballgame, but we'll see if CIT-U can come back after a loss here from their star player.
Yeah, it's been Suarez who's been the lead or been the backbone of that run that they made in that first quarter. Suarez has been in the backbone of it along with Mendaros. And it sucks for CIT-U and for basketball fans to, you know, see Suarez, a player of his caliber, leave the court, or leave the floor as a travel on Bartosa.
But Ben, you know, with Suarez's absence on the court right now, you can see Abadjes on the floor. He's also one of the key players from last season, shooting pretty well from 3 and even in the mid-range area. But, you know, Abadjes right now, he has 4 points. He's still
Saniel, he loses the handle. That gives Bartosa a clear lane, and it's fouled by Suiko. As a big turnover there by Saniel.
Definitely, Ben, and CIT-U as of this moment, they're just, you know, they need to make these free throws just to extend this lead that they have right now. And, you know, a critical lead for this team with the absence of their team captain. Spartosa would make that first one, Ben.
Yeah, where will you know, the beacon of light shine at? Who will step up here now with an absent leader? As Suarez, you can see him right now here from our POV. He's limping.
He's trying to adjust his feet right there, you know, just to shake it off, because you know, maybe it's something that will just be gone in a few minutes or hours.
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
You would hopefully want for that. That would be the ideal here. But right now, some decisions here made. Looks like both teams will take a second to talk here as Suiko. He'll be shooting technical free throws here.
Technical, Suiko. As UC Maine here, they're slowly catching up from their big lead in the first quarter. That's quite a big lead in the first. And again, as what I've said earlier, CIT-U needs to sustain this, but the big challenge here is the loss of their team captain and, you know, the rise of UC Maine in terms of defense.
Yeah, they've been making these stops recently, or just like CIT-U have been making uncharacteristically bad passes. They've been making risky passes down the stretch, and it's been showing in the turnover department. And as well as this, and you could look at the box score as well. As a while ago, they had a 15-point lead. Now it's dwindled all the way down to 7. As we take a look at the free throw percentages here from both sides, CIT-U have a perfect 100 from that free throw line, charity stripe, whatever you want to call it. As you see, they've been 63, 7 for 11. Would want to up those numbers.
I think the only thing that CIT-U needs to do here is to steer the game to the free throw line.
Oh, great pass from Pablo, but an even better block from Suiko. He's been their guardian of that restricted area. They go to Pablo outside. Bartosa, he will drive, bounce pass to Pablo. Great feeding, but not great finishing from CIT-U.
Quite strong on that teardrop.
And on the other end, UC go for the attack, and somehow, some way, it's Giganto who muscles that layup through for the 2 points. Now the lead down to just 5. And a timeout called here by Axel Rabaya, head coach of CIT-U. Looks like they want to talk things out here in this sideline throw. We'll be back with you after this timeout. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, buzzer sounds. We're back. Timeout concluded. Game resumes. CIT-U up by 5. They have a chance to extend that lead now off of this timeout. Moving the ball around. Abajes deciding to go back there on the left side. Still nothing. Abajes swings it across. Partosa and a whistle. It's a travel on Partosa. Another turnover here for CIT-U. And it's not looking good. You don't want to see that after a timeout.
No, it's quite... No, they're just like melting down in this quarter. Like seeing UC Maine as well rising up in this ball game.
Duverte, ball almost rolls out of bounds. Managed to save it. They go to Giganto down low. Giganto spins. And he can't get the basket to go. Rosa. And he gets the basket in transition. Roseliosa. Excellent big man running the floor. On the other end, another turnover, and it's Roseliosa again running and scoring for CIT-U. Timeout called here by UC as a few mistakes down the stretch, and that lead explodes back up to 9.
And you can definitely see it, Ben. Roseliosa back to back on those fast break points, and just like earlier, even in the first quarter, he has been the man to do those executions in the fast break, in the offensive fast breaks. So you can see how quick he is and how accurate he is to finish it down the rim.
Exactly. And now UC's head coach forced to call a timeout here. 23.4 seconds left. Both teams still have a single timeout for the remainder of the half. They're looking for an opening here if you're UC to get some bit of momentum as you're heading in towards that second half.
And Ben, CIT-U here, they're trying to survive this game again without Suarez, but they have some backups right here. They're old players. They have 6 players left from last season.
Oh, the outlet pass. Ooh, dangerous collision there from Giganto and Partosa. Looks like both of them are A-okay. Quick to get up. Looked dicey for a bit. Thankfully, they're all okay. Back to your point, Terrence.
But again, CIT-U on this one, they're just giving their all. They're just hustling around because they want to counter that defense that UC Maine is giving them.
CIT-U moving the ball around. They finally go to Partosa. Extra pass to Pablo. He scores. 10 seconds left.
Oh, the connection between all of these players just working pretty well.
The ball stolen. Partosa behind the back pass. 1 second left. And that's going to be the end of our first half. CIT-U take an 11-point lead heading into the halftime break. And we'll be back with you, ladies and gentlemen, for the start of our second half.
𝐒𝐀𝐓𝐔𝐑𝐃 d'amor. Delle belle trovando il riposo, 𝐒𝐀𝐓𝐔𝐑𝐃 d'amor.
Cesafi fans, first half of the game between the UC Junior Webmasters and the CIT-U Junior Wildcats has ended, scoring 40-29 with our Junior Wildcats leading the game. Joined with me here are the assistant coaches of both teams, with Coach Pepito from the CIT-U Junior Wildcats and Coach Rayjon of the UC Junior Webmasters. First of all, coaches, good afternoon. For our very first question, Coach, how are you finding the game so far?
Adjust kami sa games kay we keep sa focus kami sa mong defense para makontrol ang mga doa, magawa sa confidence sa mong players.
How about you, Coach?
So far, nag-adjust pa kami sa first game na mo. Mo na nga, amo nang i-try our best nga makuha na mo in the second half.
Okay, now both teams earlier, coaches, displayed a very strong gameplay without revealing too much. Kanang, what's the key factor for you to start the season strong today?
Manajang gi-instruct sa mga player nga every game good start lang yun, then go hard lagi permis sa do. Magiging mag-keep remind sa mga bata.
How about you, Coach?
The key factor is the defense. So we need the more defense, aggressive sa defense, and then it comes to offense.
Now, coaches, do you have any shout-outs, Coach?
Shoutout lang ko sa akong kauban ng coaches, Coach Axel and Coach Floyd Aboda. O sa mga 15 under sa CIT.
How about you, Coach? Any shout-outs?
Okay, shoutout ko sa mga management, si Attorney Stinson, and then our Attorney Go, and then all the coaching staff and the UC community, and then athletic director, Ma'am Jessica.
Okay, that has been the assistant coaches of both teams, CIT-U Junior Wildcats and UC Junior Webmasters. As the game intensifies this second half, let's see how these games unfold.
And there you have it, Cesafi fans, our halftime stats between University of Cebu Junior Webmasters and the Cebu Institute of Technology University Junior Wildcats. As you can see, there's a very big lead in terms of field goal percentage. CIT-U here, they have 50%. They have been shooting efficiently in the field, and they have been working pretty well as well, despite being caught up a little bit by UC. And you can see how well CIT-U also has been out rebounding UC. They have been very efficient, and those assists, Ben, a lot coming from Suarez, or maybe from those fast break scoring opportunities. And the turnovers just quite equal right here, 13 and 14. And not to mind you, Ben, the best player of the half here is quite RJ Mendaros. He has 8 points and 6 rebounds. Quite a performance from him down the paint.
And a good thing to note here, Terrence, is that CIT-U, they have started to slow down, especially at the start of that second quarter. During that first, they had a field goal percentage of 75%. That's 3 out of every 4 baskets. They'd make 3 out of every 4 baskets. There we go. And now they've gone down to 1 of every 2. The field goal percentage has dropped, and you can see it reflect in the box score. Maybe still heavily favored towards CIT-U, but you never know. It's the second half.
A lot could happen.
Yeah, a lot could happen. A run could happen at any moment, so you have to be on guard if you are CIT-U. No breaks, no slowing down, no relaxing, because it's what kills you from a victory. It's the comfort. It's when you relax.
And Ben, you can see their second quarter, the score for the second quarter alone. UC Maine has took the lead. They have 17 points in that second quarter, and CIT-U 13, just a tad of a score right there. 4-point lead established by CIT-U in terms of UC Maine, rather, in terms of that quarter alone.
Yeah, a lot of University of Visayas viewers here.
They came here to support their team later, who will be playing later on against, I believe that's USJ-R.
Yeah, another very strong team, but
USJ-R fans are also here.
yeah, looks like they really want to see this heated matchup. But ladies and gentlemen, I don't know what in the world just came out of my mouth. But now, as we start the third, there's some good news as team captain of the Junior Wildcats, Suarez, is making his way back onto the court.
Hopefully have shaken it off already, and he's good to go to take the lead here as we start third quarter, Ben.
Yep, to start the third, CIT-U look to continue their plays on that first quarter. Oh, miscommunication there. Seeing as who wanted to get that ball. Bartosa will fire, no good.
And CIT-U just picking up some shots here to start off the second half. And again, that's still the first miss for them, but I do think they need to slow those misses down.
Yep, that field goal percentage has been dropping ever since that first quarter. Now Soto, right-hander, no good as well. And the field goals, once again, just to remind everyone, 10 out of 28 for UC Maine, that's 35%. And for CIT-U, that's 16 out of 33 now, I believe, off of that miss.
So it dropped to like 48 something.
Yeah, around that margin, 48, 47. There's some communication right now. Looks like we're trying to solve it here. The ball will go in the hands of UC. So UC, they have 5 seconds on that shot clock. Doverte, 5-2, not aware of the shot clock. He needs to fire it. Mamza gets it off in time, but it's the glass. By regulation, that should have been a 24 shot clock violation as Soto now drives, right hand layup, no good. And the fight for the rebound, Suarez tried to make a play there to bounce it off, but UC managed to save it, but in the end, still no basket.
Again, earlier, Ben, you know, CIT-U right here, just stepping on the gas pedal, you know, unaware of Alejandro behind them, you know, but it still goes to the side of CIT-U right there, Ben.
CIT-U screen again, once again, Suarez. Great pass, the bullet to Pablo, and Pablo slams it home.
And this is the spark plug for CIT-U, Ben. You know, the connection between both teammates, care of Suarez right here from his pass.
Yeah, that's 6 points now from Pablo off of assists from Suarez. Now Doverte, he will take a shot, and it's good.
And Doverte as well, from the first half, he has been acting up with 6 points.
Oh no! Another wild pass from Abajes.
Wild pass from the Junior Wildcats, Ben. And again, led to a turnover.
That's another turnover added to their tally. Now, UC, they like to add to this margin, they like to cut this margin, I should say. Doverte outside, he fires a three. Suarez had his hands down, looks like it didn't matter. He was in front of him. The pass to Bartosa, Bartosa to Suarez, Suarez to three, too strong. Pablo with the offensive board. They go outside, Abajes will fire! And Abajes will hit the three.
That's Alburo on the top of the key and has been working pretty well as well.
Oh, it's actually Alburo, I should say. Alburo, Abajes just subbed out there after the turnover. Alburo outside will make that shot. Bartosa on the other end, he will score. Great eyes from Alburo to make that outlet pass to the running Bartosa.
And it seems like CIT-U have already talked it out, you know, tweaked a little bit in terms of their fast break offense, and now they are on the gas pedal to get some shots up.
And Alburo making his presence known just after the substitution, a quick three-pointer and then followed up by that great outlet pass. And now you see with the offensive board, Doverte will hit again. That's been his spot.
The confidence of Doverte on that shot right above his defender, it just shows how well of a shooter he is.
Yeah, outside, great fake, Bartosa wide open, but he can't hit the rim. And now it's on the other way. Soto will push the pace here for UC. Soto can take it all the way, foul. And it'll be headed to that free throw line. A foul will be on, I believe, that's Pablo. Or no, actually, it's on Mendaros.
And at least right now, Ben, as you can see here on the replay just froze. But again, CIT right now, they're just maintaining the not to rack up much free throw, not racking up much fouls rather, because in the second quarter rather, just early on the game, just like almost 3 minutes in the game, they're already in penalty.
Yeah.
So it's just in this quarter, also in the last quarter, they need to calm down their defense.
Yeah, they've been more disciplined down the stretch, but that's been giving UC some more opportunities now with these offensive boards. The pass over to Arburo, and Suarez manages to get it, but the dive for the ball, and he lands on Suarez's foot again. Suarez is down, and Suarez looks like he hurt his foot again. That's the right one this time. Last time, a while ago, he was holding his left. Now it's his right. The dive for the loose ball. I think Doverte landed on top of Suarez's leg.
I definitely heard that thud when Suarez went down, and both ankles, I believe, are already being battered in this ball game. So it's gonna be, let's see if it will deplete the performance of Suarez in this ball game.
And it's the first game of the season too, and you don't want to see your captain face two back-to-back injuries in the same game.
Lower body mostly.
Yeah, and you're trying to play through it as well, through the pain that could potentially worsen the rest of your season.
Yes.
Now the game resumes. Looks like Abajes will be taking the place of Suarez. They go to Partosa, who cuts down the middle. And Alburo once again, pretty assist from him.
A great awareness on the runway. He knows that is open, and he uses his right hand on the left side of the rim as well.
Yes, an excellent pass to the back cut of Doverte. He can't get the shot, and a foul is called. I believe that will be on Mendaros. Yes, it is. A pushing foul, because it looks like Rebamonte kind of flew forward. And we take a look at the assist here, a wide margin.
A lot of passing.
6-15. I think 2 of those already are from Arburo this quarter. As Doverte gets it outside, top of the key. Alburo spins, drives left. Doverte, great feed down the middle. He's threading the needle with that assist.
Great delay by Doverte as well, just before that pass.
Oh, Mendaros kicks it out. The 3, no good. Mendaros with the offensive board and the putback.
Mendaros pretty efficient on that box out, just to get that rebound all by himself and get a free bucket as well.
Oh, pass, the ball almost stolen, I should say, up top. They're gonna go to Doverte. Doverte fakes one dribble, pull up, one dribble travel.
Took extra step as he's trying to pull up that jumper just above the free throw line.
Yep. Ends up being another turnover here. The junior Webmasters need to make less of those. As the pass, Abajes almost loses it. Manages to save it. Mendaros can't. Offensive board again. The ball tipped over to Alburo. Alburo kicks it out. Abajes fires a 3. Too strong. Another offensive board. CIT-U, 3rd time. They make it count. A basket from Gigantana, who just checked in for the junior Wildcats.
And I definitely see the paint monsters right here, Ben. Mendaros and Giganta down low, just working pretty well on those rebounds, on those plays.
Exactly, and now they're running the floor, but the pass a bit too strong, and they pick up the foul. And credit to Coach Axel Rubaya, Terence, making these timely substitutions.
Yes.
I feel like CIT-U, they've been making the most out of these substitutions. Whenever a player checks in, you immediately feel their presence.
Yes, and they're not also phased with what UC Maine is giving to them, because again, lately they have been doing pretty well in terms of offense and defense, especially those full court presses, those diamond presses earlier this game.
Oh, a strong screen, but Mamza will take it all the way. He gets his own miss and he gets the putback. Mamza, tenacious down low. And now CIT-U, they're going to be facing this 2-2-1 defense again. They break through it this time on the corner. It's good! Gigantana, back-to-back possessions. He announces his name throughout the entire Cebu Coliseum with that three.
A lot of fans watching that shot. You know, he knows that's gonna go in. He just steps on the side.
Mamza's shot, too strong, but the offensive board is there. It'll be Giganto with the putback.
But you know, despite those offense that CIT-U has on their UC Main rather has on their pocket, CIT-U should stay not calm in this ball game.
And Abajes, a three again from the Wildcats. The lead up to 18 now. And a foul. And a substitution here. As it looks like Alburo is looking hurt, but we will check in with, once again, our courtside reporter, Aiden. What do you have for us?
Third quarter of the match surely is on fire as it is felt throughout the Coliseum, solidified with the back-to-back baskets coming from both teams. Still, the Wildcats have the lead, even though earlier, team captain Suarez experienced a minor injury. As said by head coach Axel of the Wildcats, they will take every game as it is their last game. Let's see how this game will unfold. Back to you, Terence and Ben.
And mind you, another injury has occurred. Alburo looks like he hurt himself. Looks like he's about to tear up as the game still continues here. Abajes, they go to Mendaros, who the ball goes out of bounds.
And I believe it might be because of those celebrations earlier. But again, CIT-U, they need to be locked in this ball game, Ben.
Yeah, they can't afford any more players going down here. As Rosaliosa could not hit the three. And the pass. Oh, looks like someone else went down, but looks like he's okay. CIT-U, they need to do a better job taking care of themselves. You know, mind you, this is only one game of the very long Cesafi season.
Yes.
There's still more games to play here. They need to make sure to take care of their bodies.
And you're right with that, Ben. CIT-U, they have been playing intensely in this matchup against UC Main. Again, UC Main are a contender in the high school division. Again, last season, they're part of the Final Four together with USJ-R and Ateneo. And again, those teams are powerhouses. So CIT-U again here needs to push the pace, step their pedal on the gas, but again, they have to be careful as well.
Yeah, maybe it's some time to add some braking into the mix. Because right now they've been all gas. And some big baskets, from some key players, some others stepping up. Alburo, a name that he's been making assist, dime, basket when he first checked in. And looks like Suarez tried to limp his way to the court. And the coach is like, no, you're sitting down.
Not yet. Not yet.
And we have a technical foul here.
It's a tech
on number 6. That's on.
It's quite excited. Excited. And yes, Ben, CIT-U here. Again, we saw Suarez hype up, getting in earlier. He just wants to get in the game and try to have this CIT-U win on the very first game. And again, right now it's official.
He does check in. And once again, let's take a look at our field goals here. UC Main still not in the best place in terms of shooting percentage. Not the cleanest
Not in good
attempts.
form. And CIT-U here on the other side. They've been shooting pretty well still here in the third quarter.
Yeah, it's been CIT-U who's been the one picking up better looks in terms of shooting. And it's been mainly because they've been moving the ball around as 𝐂𝐂𝐃. He can't get the close basket there, but on the other end, the putback is there from Giganto. And on the other end, Bartosa, he kicks it back out. Roseliosa, he hits that three.
The stop of the key. A much needed three for CIT-U and Roseliosa just to extend the game pretty well here.
Yeah, you don't see that sort of build or that sort of game from someone with his build.
Yes.
A long, a Kevin Durant-esque type of player, a big man frame who can shoot outside, handle the ball well, and can pull up on uncontested threes.
And again, Roseliosa here, the man that you usually see on the fast break for the junior Wildcats. Also a shooter for the team. So it's a great addition for this team. He's also a new player, one of the newest players for CIT-U Junior Wildcats. And we'll see more of him in the next few games this season.
As Mamza now, first free throw, I should say, is good.
First. And UC Maine here just anticipating for, you know, a second chance point in case Mamza miss this one.
They're down 18. Ideally, you just want to hit the free throw, but if you miss it, then you can get a putback. You'll take it as well. And there's the miss. No putback though. The rebound still taken by Mamza. It's saved over towards 𝐂𝐂𝐃. They get it back to Mamza. He fires. It's short. Offensive board once again from the Webmasters. As it's 𝐂𝐂𝐃 who's running down the floor, able to pick up the rebound and the putback. Now it's Suarez. Pass on the head to the... No! What? Oh my goodness! Giganto! He says no! Excellent block there from Giganto. Excellent effort. Swats it away. And now on the other end, Mamza, he fires. And he's called for the foul.
And that foul, as we can see here, 𝐂𝐂𝐃, no, just off that miss. So you see here Roseliosa early on from the top of the key, but we want to see that gigantic block from Giganto. No, just by his name himself. Anticipated that block. You know, that chase, that signature King James chase down block over there.
And he stares down at him too after the block. What a statement from Giganto, but nonetheless, UC is still down by 16. And CIT-U looks like they're going to get the ball back.
And no, mind you, Ben, CIT-U here, they have the comfortable lead. But again, you need to sink down some shots because this is still the third quarter.
Yeah, the pass down the middle, almost stolen. Roseliosa, he's stolen from the back. And the ball still in the hands of UC. It's finally stolen back. Bartosa, clear lane to the hoop, takes it all the way and gets the basket. 3 seconds left, UC. They can go for half-court heave, but it's intercepted by Suarez. A great sequence for the junior Wildcats to close out the quarter. And they'll be headed into the fourth with an 18-point lead. As we'll be back with you for the start of our fourth quarter.
Non più tra i farfalloni amoroso, notte e giorno di torno girano, delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto d'amor. Delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto d'amor.
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality, where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again. With masterful leadership, a wide array of quality development, and 20 years of genuine real estate service, we're not just builders. We are Landmasters. 20 years of masterful development.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-fiber prepaid na!
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga, sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay, at lalong-lalo na Virginia hotdogs, wala nang ang ibang gusto. Virginia hotdogs, ito ang baon kong paborito. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them.
One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking DigiFlex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want, because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Di abot ang data! GG bro!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Hindi umuulan!
Di mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
Non più tra i farfalloni amoroso, notte giorno di torno girano, delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto d'amor. Delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto d'amor.
Every land is the same, But what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality. The businesses have room to grow. Passions have its corner to thrive in.
Athletic Foundation Incorporated. Right after the signing, the games will resume. Once again, good afternoon to our distinguished guests, university leaders, faculty, students, representatives, our athletes, and members of the media. Welcome to this afternoon's event. We gather here today united by a shared conviction that corruption has no place in our society, in our institutions, and in the future we envision for our nation. This indignation statement ceremonial signing is not just a symbolic act, but a powerful message. The academic community of Cebu stands firm against corruption and commits to upholding transparency, accountability, and ethical leadership. We are grateful to be graced with the presence of our esteemed Board of Trustees of the Cebu Schools Athletic Foundation Incorporated. Let's give a round of applause, please, to our President, Attorney Augusto Go, from the University of Cebu. We also have Assistant Professor Palmi Marinel P. Tudtud, the Vice Chancellor for Academic Affairs of the University of the Philippines, Cebu. From Cebu Institute of Technology University, we have the Director of Finance, Business Development, Legal, and Corporate Affairs, Attorney Jansen Joseph Sevilla. From the University of San Carlos, the University President, Father Francisco Antonio T. Estepa, SVD. From Don Bosco Technical College, Cebu, Father Randy Figuracion, SDB. The OIC of the Office of the President of the University of Southern Philippines Foundation, Engineer Antonio Lapincao, Jr. From the President of the University of the Visayas, Dr. Conrado Inigo. The Senior High School Principal of the Sacred Heart School, Ateneo de Cebu, Mrs. Annie Abukay. From San Carlos School of Cebu, Father Alfonso Araceli, SVD. And representing the President of Benedicto College, Ms. Lilian Benedicto I, we have Ms. Jackie Maloloyon. Daghang salamat. To the President of the University of San Jose-Recoletos, Father Ed Celis, OAR. Okay? So to begin the indignation ceremonial signing, may I invite Reverend Father Randolph Figuracion, SDB of the Don Bosco Technical College, Cebu, to lead us in a short invocation as we dedicate this gathering to our Almighty Father for truth, justice, and collective resolve.
I'd like to invite everybody, please. We rise for the prayer. In the name of the Father, the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen. Heavenly Father, we thank you and we ask you to bless us this afternoon. These days, we have witnessed the very sad disclosures of pervasive corruption in our country. This reveals a deep structural sickness in governance. As educational institutions, we just can't be fence-sitters. We have to make a stand as part of our civic duty. We ask you to change the hearts of every Filipino, especially our leaders. As we sign our collective stance against corrupt practices, we commit ourselves to cultivate a culture of accountability as we renew our academic mission, not just to form students with professional competence, but also Christians with moral ethical standards. This we pray in Jesus' name, amen.
Please remain standing for the singing of the Philippine National Anthem.
Mga kababayan, ang pambansang awit ng Pilipinas.
Kayang mag-ibig, tegas ng sinatanan, alam ng puso, sa titik mo'y buhay. Upang hinirang, tuyag ka ng magiting, sa manlulupin, di ka pasisingil, sa nagatak tutok sa simoy at sa langit ang bagaw, ay hinatang tulang awit sa pagkayang minamahal. Ang isang ng matawad mo'y tagumpay na nag-iindig, ang bituin at araw niya kailan pa may di magtitinig. Luman ang araw ng walhating pagsinta, buhay langit sa piling mo. Ang hindi kaya ng pagkay mga api, ang mamatay ng dahil sa'yo.
You may now be seated. Thank you. At the heart of today's event is our collective voice. Universities are not only centers of learning, but also guardians of values. And when corruption threatens the very foundation of governance and trust, we cannot remain silent. This indignation statement represents the unity of Cebu's academic institutions and our unified stand, our declaration that we will not tolerate injustice and that we commit ourselves to action, to truth, and to the defense of what is right. To reinforce our collective stand, let us now hear a message of solidarity from our academic leaders. To give a brief introductory statement, may we call on Attorney Jansen Joseph Sevilla, Director of Finance, Business Development, Legal and Corporate Affairs of the Cebu Institute of Technology. A round of applause, please.
Thank you, Sir Ken. Good afternoon, leaders of the various educational institutions here in Cebu, students, friends, guests, good afternoon. Allow me to share a brief message on behalf of CIT-U President Engineer Bernard Nicolas Villamor. As mentioned, the recent revelations of widespread corruption in the Philippines once again lay bare the deep structural flaws in our system of governance. These acts, which divert resources meant for common good into private hands, are not just legal violations. They are a profound betrayal of public trust. As academic institutions, we are not mere observers. We have a responsibility to form individuals of integrity, to produce scholarships that expresses systemic wrongdoing, and to engage society in the pursuit of truth and justice. Corruption undermines our mission by normalizing impunity and eroding the values we strive to uphold: transparency, accountability, and service to the common good. Today, we reaffirm that education is never a neutral endeavor. It must stand as a force for justice, a defender of truth, and a catalyst for civic renewal. In this spirit, we call on public officials to uphold integrity, on citizens to remain vigilant and demand accountability, and on ourselves as educational institutions and as educators to lead with moral courage and unwavering commitment in the fight against corruption. Let this be a moment not of despair, but of commitment. Good afternoon.
Thank you very much, Attorney Sevilla, for those very powerful words. And these actually remind us why we are here today, not only for ourselves, but also for the generations to come, and that corruption is not only a political issue, but also a moral one. And it is our responsibility as the academic community to actually speak out. This time, ladies and gentlemen, we now proceed to the reading of the indignation statement, which will be signed by our university heads as a united front against. I'd like to call in the Dean of the University of San Carlos School of Law and Governance, Attorney Jose-Recoletos, to read the statement.
Statement of indignation against corruption. The recent disclosures of pervasive corruption in the Philippines reveal once more the deep structural maladies of governance in our country. These practices, which redirect public resources intended for social welfare and development for private gain, constitute a grave breach of public trust between the state and its people. Institutions of learning hold a unique and indispensable role in addressing this national crisis. Our mission extends beyond the transmission of technical knowledge and professional skills. We are called to foster civic virtue, cultivate critical thinking, and defend truth in the public sphere. Corruption subverts these endeavors by eroding the legitimacy of public institutions, weakening public accountability, and desensitizing society to the very aberration it ought to condemn. Corruption makes the exception appear ordinary, breeds impunity, and hollows out the rule of law. In its wake, public trust withers, policy is bent to private interest, and scarce resources are diverted from the common good until what should shock us becomes merely expected, and civic duty gives way to cynicism. As academic institutions, we are charged with these three inescapable duties. One, to form integrity among our students, ensuring that professional competence is inseparable from commitment to ethical standards. Two, to inquire and produce critical scholarship that unmask the structures, cultures, and mechanisms that perpetuate corruption. Three, to engage and act as a conscience of society, shaping informed public discourse, and empowering citizens to demand accountability. We categorically denounce corruption as an assault on both the rule of law and the ideals of human flourishing that education seeks to advance. To remain silent in the face of such injury is to betray the purpose of education itself. The academic vocation demands active resistance to structures of exploitation and the affirmation of values that enable civic life. The educational institutions of Cebu and Region 7 affirm with scholarly conviction that education is never a neutral enterprise. We commit to cultivating a culture where transparency is paramount and the quest for knowledge remains untarnished by corrupt practices. Collectively, we must advocate for accountability and uphold the principles that characterize our purpose. Therefore, we call on public officials to act decisively, on citizens to demand accountability, and on our institutions to stand united in fostering a culture that rejects corruption in every form. Cebu City, September 17, 2025, Cebu Schools Athletic Foundation, Incorporated.
Thank you, Attorney. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we begin the signing of the indignation statement. May I invite our university presidents and representatives to affix their signatures on the copies of the indignation statement, and once done, you may pass it on to your left. May we request assistance? And while our university heads are signing the indignation statement, may I hear the different schools cheering on and our fight against corruption as a united Cebu. Can I hear your cheers, ladies and gentlemen? Let's all stand together against corruption, injustice. Can we hear from our students right on this side of the Coliseum? USJ-R? Once again, the different heads of the different schools signing the indignation statement against corruption. Picture na po after. Yeah. Thank you very much, our students from the University of San Jose-Recoletos. This time we'll be taking a photo of our university heads with the signed indignation statement. A round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much. And as an added symbol of unity, we invite everyone to sing O Bayan Ko as a visible sign of our indignation against corruption and our commitment to a culture of integrity. request everyone to please stand.
O bayan ko, kailan ka mamumulat? Ang totoo'y nakikita na, pumipikit ka ba? Kailan pa? Kapag wala ka nang magagawa, kapag wala ka nang ibubuga. O bayan ko, kailan ka matututo? Sadyang ikaw ang kalaban mo, ikaw rin ang susuko. Ngunit kailan, kapag wala ka nang magagawa, kapag wala ka nang ibubuga.
O bayan ko, kailan ka tatayo? Kay rami ng dugong inalay sa'yo.
O bayan ko, ang oras ay malapit na maubos. Bangon na, bumangon bayan ko.
Ngunit kailan, kapag wala ka nang magagawa, kapag wala ka nang ibubuga.
Bayan ko, kailan ka tatayo? Kay rami ng dugong inalay sa'yo.
O bayan ko, ang oras ay malapit na maubos. Bangon na, o bangon bayan ko. Kung magsasama-sama, tinig na sabay-sabay, susulong na, sugod na. O bayan ko, kailan ka tatayo? Kay rami ang pusong isalay sa'yo. O bayan ko, ang oras ay malapit na maubos. Bayan ko, bayan ko, sa dagat bundok, sa simoy at sa langit mong bukaw, may ilagang tula at awit sa paglayang minamahal. Ang isang kawataw at mo'y tagumpay na naririnig. Ang bituin at araw yan kailan patay di maglililim. Lupa ng araw ng ating pagsita, kumalayanin sa Pilipinas. Ang ligaya lamang ay makamit, ang mga meron dahil sa'yo.
And as we close today's event, let's all together sing the Cesafi jingle. once again for joining us this afternoon, and may this unity inspire concrete action towards a just and corruption-free society. I'm Ken Aquino from the University of San Carlos. Daghang salamat sa pagtambong, and we will now resume with the games this afternoon. Thank you very much.
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality. Where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again. With masterful leadership, a wide array of quality development, and 20 years of genuine real estate service, we're not just builders. We are Landmasters. 20 years of masterful development.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil!
And now, back to the ball game. Start for fourth quarter.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. After a few moments, the signing has finally been completed, and we are back to some more Cesafi Season 25 basketball. The start of the fourth quarter between CIT-U and UC is underway. And first possession of the game, a turnover for CIT-U. And they get it back. Mind you, ladies and gentlemen, if you just started tuning in, we are in our fourth and final quarter of the CIT-U versus UC main, both in the high school division. It's the junior Webmasters versus the junior Wildcats, and the Wildcats enter the fourth quarter with an 18-point lead off of some strong showing in the third. And UC start to come back here. Soto, basket and a steal. Comes back on the other end, loses the handle on the ball. It's a loose. It goes to number 17. That's Mr. Bolagsak, who unfortunately could not hit the three that time. Now it's Abajes who fires. That three is on point.
That's the first three of this quarter for CIT-U. Care of Abajes, the shooter, the main shooter of CIT-U.
Yeah, Abajes gets it on one end, and then Mandaros loses his shoe on the other end. Here, CIT-U still managed to control. He's wide open. Mind you, Roseliosa, he hit a lot of clutch three-pointers
shots
down the stretch. Now it's Suarez who will be called for the travel. And
not much break on that one, Ben. And you know, CIT-U, a lot of turnovers from the past, quarters, and CIT-U here, they're just trying to get back on track as they have quite a comfortable lead.
Yeah, and mind you, one of the big things to note here is it was a lucky break for CIT-U during that last possession. Mendaros lost his shoe, still managed to be in play, and this time they completely sleep as the paint is wide open for Doverte to sneak in a little layup. Now on the other end, they go to Abajes again. There's no shot there. They go down, and the pass intercepted, but it's taken right back by Abajes. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Down to 5. Bartosa, he has to fire. Great defense outside, and that's a 24-second shot clock violation. Ball will go to the junior Webmasters.
And great defense right there by the UC main junior Webmasters. They forced CIT-U into a 24-second shot clock violation. And again, this is what CIT-U had in the second quarter. They were faltered by the defense of UC Maine. So, you know, it's still going here. And after a long break that we had earlier, I think they're just quite cold.
They need to start to refocus here. It's Doverte, or Mamza, I should say. And Mamza, tough fall, but he can't score. It's CIT-U control, and there's no call on the contact.
Way before that, great defense by Mendaros in the paint, you know, to just stop that offense from UC Maine. But again, UC Maine has a fresh 14, and they're trying to get another shot.
Alejandro outside. Now they go back to Doverte. Doverte drives, pull up baseline, no good. But Suiko is there for the putback and a foul. Looks like Suiko will be headed to that free throw line to shoot for 2 now.
And you don't want your opponents to steer the game to the free throw line, even if in the lead this big that we have been 17-point lead. No, slowly, when a lot of trips off to the free throw line here for UC Maine, no, they're slowly creeping in to catch up with the lead.
And now it's 2 fouls now for CIT-U. It's not the same as during that second quarter where they had 5 already in the first 3 minutes. But once again, let's take a look at the free throw percentages, as 8 for 17 is UC. Make that 8 for 18 now, but the offensive board is saved. And Doverte drives, finds a pocket, or Mamza, I should say, finds a pocket in the baseline and gets to that glass to shoot to make the basket. Now Abajes gets stripped by Suiko, and it's back the other way. Junior Webmaster Suiko gonna take it all the way himself, and it's a foul on Suarez. That's his second.
And Ben, the aggressiveness that both teams had in store in this ball game. CIT-U on the defensive side, UC Maine on the offensive side. Earlier, you can see Mamza, gigil na gigil as he tries to get in the paint from the baseline.
Yep, and now Suiko able to hit his first free throw. It's the 3rd team foul now for CIT-U. Still just over 4 minutes played here. Or 3 minutes, I should say. Just over 3 minutes played here in the 4th. And Suiko for his second free throw to cut the lead down to just 13. Still very playable.
Now 12.
Now it's really close. Not necessarily really close, but still anyone's ball game right now.
But right now, Ben, we can see Giganto is back on the floor. One of the critical keys here in the defensive side for UC Maine.
Yep, he had that monstrous block.
Yes, monster block, gigantic block.
Gigantic block at the 3rd. Now Suarez is going to draw a foul. That's on Mamza. And we take a look at the field goal percentages here. 21 of 53. UC Maine still not the best shooting night for the Junior Webmasters. Well, CIT-U, they've kept it above 50. It was as high as 75 at one point. Now it's 50. And Soto able to pick up the board. The Webmasters on the other end. Mamza loses the handle, and it's a turnover. The outlet pass ahead to Suarez. Suarez, it's a 3-on-3. Suarez bumps, separates. The shot's wild. Webmasters regain possession. Alejandro brings it up. Mamza, a daylight off the mark. Too strong on the 3. Soto with the putback. And a foul. That's the 4th team foul now for the Junior Wildcats.
And CIT-U, they're just like, very aggressive. I mean, by very, you can see the team fouls that they have right now. 4 team fouls, not quite cautious with their defense. And I mean, I can't blame them for that one, because you really want to secure the lead that you have right now.
Exactly, and with that, you want to hold on to the lead. You start to do desperate things to hold on to that lead, you start to make mistakes. And, you know, down the stretch, if it's a close game, those mistakes can cost you. But a timeout here called by head coach Axel Rabaya of CIT-U. Looks like he wants to talk with the crew, trying to get them under control, because right now his team has been fouling left, right, and center.
And, you know, we know that Coach Axel Rabaya just, you know, it's his second year in CIT-U as a coach, and he had, you know, given the CIT-U Junior Wildcats team a head start, like especially during the last season, those 4 consecutive wins coming from the team, and most likely that's coming from, like, you know, your players as well, Suarez, you know, Abajes, and you know, a couple of players who are not here anymore. But you know, this CIT-U Junior Wildcat squad that we have right now, it's just something that we want to see this season, you know, improving.
Yeah, they've been improving. It's a huge leap from last season. Like, looking at this team right now compared to last team's roster, it's so well-rounded as Tabalos again scores in the paint off of a pretty feed from Alburo. And he got the other way. Giganto, right-hand layup, too strong. Put back off the mark, and another foul for the Wildcats. It seems like it's been back-to-back fouls.
Yes, it's something that, again, that's something that you don't want to see as a coach, as a player, or even as a supporter of your team. Because right now, CIT-U has 5 team fouls already. They are now on penalty. They are in great danger because you can see the time, 5 minutes and 53 seconds. And if you continue to foul even more, it's going to be great trouble for your lead that you're trying to secure.
Penalty situation, but the question is, can the junior Webmasters hit these free throws, as that first free throw off the mark? And all around tonight, Terrence, it's been CIT-U who's been the better shooting team, both in free throws, and in field goals. And the rebound secured here by the Wildcats as they look to control here down the stretch. It's Partosa. Alburo controls here, inside out. Drive, kicks it out. The baseline, the shot short. Nabalos short on the shot. CIT-U quick to get back on the defensive end. And another foul. This time it's on Alburo.
It's a tough foul after foul after foul. And, you know, just seconds earlier, you know, CIT-U had committed a foul. And right now, again, tough one for the junior Wildcats.
Yeah, the current 5 right now for the Wildcats is averaging 2 fouls.
Yes.
Minimum.
2 fouls, and
minimum 2 fouls.
We can see someone on the bench, that's Di Cantana. 4. And I believe Coach Axel won't let him in anymore. But he has 8 points in his name already.
Yeah, the lead still 13 for CIT-U, 5 minutes and 22 seconds. Let's see if the Wildcats can hold on. What are your thoughts, Terrence?
CIT-U, as of this moment, they're getting desperate in terms of their defense, because again, UC Maine, they're just going up and up. The defensive side and even the offensive side, you can see how fast they can pull off those, you know, fast break offense.
Yep, and right now, referees trying to sort things out. Looks like a timeout here has been called. That's the Webmasters, the junior Webmasters, taking time here to talk. 5 minutes and 22 seconds left in our 4th quarter, and UC is down to their final timeout. We'll be back with you after this timeout. And we're back to the ball game, ladies and gentlemen. Timeout concluded. Game resumes. CIT-U to get some baskets here. UC, looks like they've put on some brake pedals. They're not going for the full court press anymore. And Verte picking up a foul.
And again, right now, actually, CIT-U has 2 timeouts remaining, so they gotta use those timeouts wisely. But this is the 4th quarter, so they might use it in the final 3 minutes, probably.
Yeah, momentum still in CIT-U's favor. As I say that, Verte gets a steal. Verte spins. Verte stolen. And Alburo is, some contact.
But that was a double dribble by Alburo.
Some bodies clash.
Yes. A lot of rambling going on at the baseline area.
Alburo seems to be fine. Same with Verte.
And earlier, Ben, we saw Alburo like quite hurt in the bench, and
it looked like it was his shoulder.
But right now, I think he's good to go already. But again, Ben, that transition play, I think Alburo got quite excited on that one, because that fast break could be a blow here. Could be a winning blow for CIT-U.
Now, the score right now still heavily in favor of CIT-U, a 12-point lead, and the players reminded to stay on the court.
Yes, as we wait for the referee's decision right here. There you have it. There's an official review from both for the sequence that had happened earlier. So I think we might get some news here or some decision from our Cesafi officials. And of course, they gotta have a quick look of that one, Ben, because
yeah, they're still trying to sort it out. Don't really know what the call is.
yes, could it be a jump ball or a defensive foul? We don't know, but we'll wait here for an official decision. Again, earlier Alburo, Ben.
Funnily enough, Terrence, this might be the longest game
Yes, definitely.
in Cesafi
Yes.
right now that has not gone to overtime. Okay, it's just pure regulation. As like to mention, Coach Jax, right?
Bautista, yeah.
Coach Jax Bautista currently in the building. Looks like it's the Webmasters basketball. No further review needed. It was just a double dribble from Alburo and some contact. Now the Webmasters still have a chance here. Have some personal fouls. Take a look at this. 14 from UC to 21 of CIT-U as Mamza drives, right hand layup too strong. Giganto is there for the offensive board, but he can't control it. He loses the handle, and it's last touch UC.
Great hustle
So
right
the
there,
ball
but
back in the hands of the junior Wildcats, but Alburo, he's hurt again.
right now on his lower body, Ben.
Yeah, this time it's on his foot. Earlier ago, it was on his right shoulder. Now it's on his right foot.
But again, Ben, earlier, great hustle by the CIT-U players right there. They're really fighting for the ball and, trying to avoid some whistles, some calls from the referee.
You could say the same for UC, but right now, the one winning the fight is currently CIT-U. Now, Suarez. Outside, he'll get a scream from the Malos. The drive. Kick out, almost a steal. Suarez Manages to save it. It's good. Last touch UC. There's no backcourt call. Suarez spins. Extra pass. Tabalos wide open. Too strong. In the offensive board. Bartosa puts a statement down that the Wildcats are not backing down.
A pure center right there. Right in CIT-U. You know, that offensive rebound. Converting it into a point.
Exactly. Now Mamza heavily defended by Abajas. And it's a foul now, as we will check in with Aiden, our courtside reporter. Aiden?
Yes, Benaterans, Cyrus Abadias of the CIT-U Junior Wildcats has set the tone for the last quarter of the game, starting it with a 3-point shot, earning himself 10 points. Now that we are nearing the end of the game, the intensity and physicality inside the court has never been more intense, even reaching to the point of colliding players, especially near the paint. Now coaches are telling their respective teams to focus on their offense for the Junior Wildcats and rebounds for the Junior Webmasters. Back to you, Benaterans.
Thank you for that wonderful report. Of course, we should be always taking care of ourselves, but Suarez here, no regard for human life with that three-pointer. May have been just a dagger to seal this game. As the Webmasters hanging on by a thread. Not there, it's stolen. On the other end, it's Roseliosa. Suarez outside and travels again.
No, that.
And again, another player down for the Wildcats. It's Abajes, he's down.
He's like touching his, I think it's his chest, most likely. Yes,
May have
it's
taken a
chest.
hit there.
The chest area.
He's going to be feeling that in the morning. And we take a look at our field goals again. 21 to 57, 36 for UC. Can't even make it to 40. And with CIT-U still at 50%. As the three. And it's an offensive foul on Giganto.
And Ben, I could definitely see that UC Maine has not been able to knock down some shots, like three-point shots specifically. And they just keep shooting it. But most of the time, they have been very, outstanding in the paint.
And not been able to score efficiently from outside. And that's the shooter's curse there.
Yes.
Whether you make it or break it, you keep shooting. Alburo pressured. Ooh, loses them with the spin move. Gets the pass, but can't make the basket. Bartosa down low. And looks like it's waved off.
That was still a shifty play as he loses his defender on that one.
Yeah. Duverte. Or was it? It's Bulagsak.
Yeah, Bulagsak. Mind you, Ben, Roseliosa, 4 personal fouls already.
We still have a lot to work with here. If you are CIT-U, Suarez outside. Roseliosa outside. He will fire. No good. The rebound. It's over to Soto. Soto ahead to Duverte. And he can't get it to go. The rebound. It's the Wildcats who have it. No, not yet secured. And the foul. A foul on number 12. That's Alburo.
Again, crucial foul right there as they, fight for the ball. Great sequence, by the way, on that one as both teams trying to save for the ball. Not, they're not trying to concede the possession. Both teams right here, which is a great job. But again, another foul here by CIT-U. Both teams again now on penalty zone.
And Soto hits his first. Still some time here left if you're UC, but a 14-point lead in 2 minutes. You'd have to pull off a Tracy. And the cut in the middle and a basket given up here Mamza with the rebound and the putback. Last 2 minutes shouted by the arena announcer. Suarez controls for CIT-U. Drives right and is fouled by Giganto. Free throws coming up for CIT-U.
And now, Ben, the page has been flipped. The tides have been turned. And now you can see the team fouls racking up for UC Maine as well, Ben. Now Suarez, Ben, it's on the line. CIT-U, as you can see in the stats earlier, Ben, they have been shooting efficiently on the free throw line. And right now, Suarez has shot it right here, Ben, right now. 85% from the charity stripe for CIT-U.
Suarez will not make his second. 14-point lead still here for CIT-U. Double teamed, forced to pass it. Giganto loses a handle on the ball, and it's another turnover for UC. I think this might be the writing on the wall here for the Webmasters.
You can definitely hear Coach Axel saying, try not to commit any fouls in his ball game, because no, it's just a minute and 34 left.
The pressure is not on you guys. Yes. It's on the enemy team here. And Doverte swats the ball away, manages to save it. It is a turnover. UC Maine, no basket still. Mamza will get the basket. No foul. And a timeout called here by the junior Wildcats. Coach Axel Rabaya quick with a reaction, sensing that UC might try and get some momentum on there, and it's an instant timeout call here.
And UC Maine, as of this moment, quite off balance. You can see here, Don Ontiveros and Coach Ray de la Victoria are, trying to defend on what happened earlier. But CIT-U, as this challenge here is to defend the lead that they have right now, and they have been doing it efficiently, those defense that they had, and as of late also they're trying to control their defense and not leading them into fouls.
Some strong showing here from these two teams. CIT-U.
And then you can see it on the scoreboard right now. Alburo has 4 personal fouls, as well as Roseliosa. Both of these players have been pretty crucial in this ball game.
And a minute and 20 left, though. Important thing to note here is that CIT-U don't have a lot of guards left. Suarez's pass gets thwarted, but stepping on the line is Soto. And Coach Axel Rabaya, hand on his head, wondering why his team is making these mistakes, as they're inches away from that finish line.
Yes, just a little bit of, energy left here in this ball game.
Now, once again, they go to the screen and roll here. Lindaros, the give and go is thwarted. Gigante able to be there. The shot from Partosa is there. And now UC trying to salvage what's left.
And CIT-U right there. Partosa, the big man of CIT-U working pretty well. And again, the efficiency here for CIT-U as well is coming out of late. Like 3 minutes left, Ben. They are just showing up here, just trying to defend the lead that they have. But now you can see Alburo just 1 foul away again.
Very close. Actually, Alburo already fouled out. And the free throw is good. Giganto fell down. The outlet pass over to Mandares. Mandares will get blocked.
And that would
Mandares, I should say.
That would stay on the CIT-U side. UC Maine again calling for a timeout right here, a much needed one for them.
That's their final.
Yes, this their final timeout as well. 12-point lead here for UC Maine. And you know, with a team that with a team that is a contender during the last season, this is something that UC Maine should actually take note of. This loss possibly against CIT-U, but you know, CIT-U as well were contenders last season. They were also fighting their way to the top. They're like a little bit of, you know, a little bit of champion winning mentality was on their side, but they felt quite short as, you know, they fell in the 5th seed in the high school division.
Now, you can see the hunger in the Wildcats.
Yes.
They really want a go at that Cesafi Season 25 championship. And with 48 seconds on the clock, it's an offensive foul called on
Mendaros.
Oh my goodness.
But at least Mendaros is, you know, just 2 personal fouls.
Well, that was his third.
That
Now,
was third.
Mamza, all CIT-U have to do here is not foul. And another foul. This time, who's it called on? It's called on... It's a pushing foul on, I believe, number 14. Yep, that's Giganto.
Yeah. But Mendaros now on the line. But Coach Ray right here calling for a challenge as Mendaros.
Do they have a timeout?
I think that would be their last timeout.
No, they don't. They lose their last timeout a while ago.
Oh.
I don't even know if
That could, yeah.
they have it right now, but it is going to be a challenge.
Oh, the referee accepted it already. So it would be a challenge here. No, it's 39.5 seconds, Ben. And we have a 12-point lead right here. CIT-U again. They're trying to show up here. Again, 39 seconds. That's, no, a little bit of time left for if you're UC Maine. Because, no, CIT-U is red hot right now. And they're getting aggressive. But at the same time, they're getting cautious as they don't try to get some fouls, because both teams, not just CIT-U, but both teams actually are on penalty, and you don't want to commit any foul, may it be on the defensive side or the offensive side, because that could slowly lead to a quick downfall in the last 39 seconds of this ball game.
Absolutely, and right now, CIT-U 40 seconds away from a win here. All they have to do is get some time off that clock, because right now, if UC were to pull this back from the jaws of defeat, you know, it would be somewhat of a miracle.
Yes.
12 points.
12 points.
In
Quick baskets.
less than 40 seconds. That's a minimum of 4 baskets.
Like full Tracy McGrady mode.
Yeah, it would be like less than 10 seconds per basket. Perfect. 3.
You know, giving your all, like defensively, and you know, having some sure shots in the field for your team. But again, UC Maine, they have been quite down for the past quarters, and again, this has been a shaky game for the team. It's like an up and down battle for the junior Webmasters. Meanwhile, CIT-U on the other side, Ben, it's just, again, a stable rise, but a little bit of, you know, like going down. But they managed to get back up despite those injuries coming from, especially Suarez, both leg or both ankles rather. He got hurt, but right now he is back on the floor and he's ready to go.
So much heart and determination shown by the junior Wildcats. And if you look on the other end, you see, despite their poor shooting percentages, despite their very, very big margin in shooting percentages,
36%.
It's 36% to 50%.
Upon a review, head coach challenge unsuccessful.
And the challenge does end up being unsuccessful.
No timeouts left.
Ball will stay in the hands of CIT-U, and the Wildcats, or Mendaros I should say, will be shooting some free throws here. He will make the first.
That could be the nail to the coffin. Mendaros would make the second one. You can see here the remaining bench players haven't played the entire game. They're preparing here.
And the substitution, well, there's no substitution. It should have been a sub because of the basket. But there isn't one. Bartosa will get a steal here. And the closing seconds have... It's going to be it for this ball game, I believe, Terrence.
Yes.
There's 10 seconds on the shot clock. A pass down low, kick it back out. Some more ball movement here. Roseliosa will fire, and it's no good. The rebound over towards UC. 10 seconds left. Suiko will be able to get another layup in to cut the lead to 12. And a timeout called by CIT-U.
I think this timeout for CIT-U is just trying to give some playing time for the bench players who are actually here. And you know, like those stars, those like bench players earlier who've come in the game, they have played pretty well. Most especially, you can see Roseliosa, a lot of shots coming from him, may it be from the arc or even inside the paint. And also you can see the score right there. A lot of double-digit point leaders for CIT-U. Abajes with 10, same as Mendaros. Bartosa as well leading the charge for CIT-U. Also doing pretty well in the paint, doing offense and defense. As well as, you know, as well as Mendaros. Yeah, for CIT-U.
And CIT-U looks like they want to go for one last play here, or just going to dribble this out. Looks like they will just dribble it out.
There's some playing time going on here.
And that's going to be the end of our ball game, Terrence. One of the longest games in Cesafi history that ended in regulation. 67-79 is our score. CIT-U Junior Wildcats come out on top and topple the UC Maine Webmasters as they beat them with a lead of 12, 79-67. That's going to be it for our ball game.
And you know, Ben, it's just a lot of effort coming from CIT-U. An uphill battle, a rocky road right there from them.
Game well earned here by the CIT-U Junior Wildcats. Battling through injury.
To our post-game stats, and CIT-U.
Yeah, post-game stats 67 to 79.
Yes.
A 12-point lead for CIT-U. Take a look at the field goal here, Terrence.
Yes, a field goal here, 49%. CIT-U shooting above average here as a team, 31 out of 63 in mates and attempts. And you can see earlier in the halftime, CIT-U has been out-rebounding UC, but right now at the end of the game, teams like University of Cebu, the Junior Webmasters, are leading in terms of rebounds. They, despite them, out-rebounding Junior Wildcats, they still fail to catch up in terms of points. But mind you, the assist here, a big lead, Ben, as you can see a lot of passing, a lot of unselfish basketball from the Junior Wildcats, and that's a clear sign that this team has been working as a team. And if you're there's a lot of involvements from your teammates, you surely can win these ball games. But on the negative side here for CIT-U, just a close one between UC and CIT-U. Just 4 turnovers in terms of the range, 30 out of 24. As you can see a little bit of the highlights earlier, a lot of CIT-U players have been hurt, have been down. Suarez, Abadjes, and Alburo earlier, those key players in this ball game have been hurt. But the performance for the Junior Wildcats here is mostly on their big man, and their big men have been working pretty well in this ball game. From Mendaros, from a couple again, Partosa and
Roseliosa.
Yeah, Roseliosa again. That he's a KD archetype. But again, Ben,
that's gonna be it for us here at the commentator desk, ladies and gentlemen. Let's pass it on now to our courtside reporter, Aiden, who's standing by with our player of the game, Partosa.
Maayong hapon Cebu, maayong hapon Cesafi fans. The intense game between the CIT-U Junior Wildcats and the UC Junior Webmasters has ended with our victors, the CIT-U Junior Wildcats, scoring 79 to 67. Now here with me is the player of the game, garnering 16 points, 7 steals, 7 assists, and 7 rebounds. We have number 18, Joff Von Partosa. First of all, congratulations for winning the game. Now for our first question, first of all, since this is your team's very first game in this season, usay ni dagan sa imong utok aron makatug mo karong na game?
First of all, kanang nagpasalamat ko kay Lord sa kadaugan ng iyang gihatag. O among gibuhat karon kay naminaw lang mi kay coach o among gibuhat among gipang praktisan.
Now since we've seen, everybody has seen your victory for your first game, no? How does this first win set the momentum for the CIT-U Junior Wildcats?
Kuan kanang nag-prepare lang yun mi sa mong pag-practice unya naminaw lang min la coach.
Now do you have any shout-outs to?
Shout out ko sa mong pamilya karon nga nagtanaw niya sa CIT community o kay President Bernick o ila attorney.
Okay, congratulations, Von. That has been our player of the game, number 18, Joff Von Partosa of the Junior Wildcats. Now, this season wouldn't be possible without our sponsors, Virginia, Basta Hotdog Virginia, Smart Communications, and PLDT, keeping us all connected. Crayon Lab, the official Cesafi merchandise provider. Cebu Landmasters, we build with you in mind. Molten and Mikasa, the official game balls of Cesafi. Sonac, your trusted technology partner. Kick, the next-gen customizable mobile experience. Our ways, our rules. Pusopi, your game, your community, and PLDT Home and Smart Communications, bringing you the strongest connections to your home and beyond. Thank you, sponsors, for making this Cesafi season possible. This has been Aiden Azarcon. See you next time on the courtside.
And welcome back, Cesafi fans. We are still live here at the new and improved Cebu Coliseum at the heart of Cebu City. And we are still in for some Cesafi Season 25 basketball action. But right now, we are now on the first game of the college division. And the game that we have today, ladies and gentlemen, is University of San Carlos Warriors going up against the finalist from last year's Cesafi Finals, the University of Cebu Webmasters. And, you know, mind you, both teams are coming off their first win, you know, a few days ago. But, you know, before we get in to more of the action, let me introduce myself rather to all of you. My name is Terence Limpio, your commentator for today's game, bringing you all the action and from the court to your screens. And this has been the game of the day. But again, we're still live on the Cesafi official Facebook page, YouTube channel, Puso P, Smart Sports, and the Smart Live app. And again, the game today, USC Warriors versus UC Maine Webmasters. And this has been a matchup that, a lot of fans have been seeing for the past few years in the Cesafi stage. And you see here, big name. They are now on home court actually, as a lot of changes from their team, and most especially one of their changes is having Neon Chavez on their team. But yes, and UC Maine as well, USC rather, has some players on their board. But to get more of our action, let's head on to our courtside reporter.
Maayong hapon sa Cesafi basketball fans. We continue today's intensity as we head on to our third game between UC Webmasters and USC Warriors with a roaring crowd. Both teams are entering the season with 2 rookies from each team, which made them focus more on their chemistry, defense, and offense off and on court with their old and new players. The USC Warriors and UC Webmasters are more than ready to face today's battle. When I spoke to Coach Paul Joven from USC, he said they concentrated more on defense after knowing that they are facing off with the UC Webmasters. However, on the other hand, Coach Regidor Lacandon from UC Webmasters stated that on the last 2 days, they shuffled the players, especially that Nalos from the team got injured with an ankle sprain and is now waiting for recovery. The team is now ready. Now, the question is, which team will have their ball rolling to victory? Together, let us find out as I pass the mic on to our Anirina announcer, Mr. Joseph De La Concepcion.
Athletic Foundation and Incorporated Season 25, brought to you by PLDT and Smart, the official swimming partner of Cesafi, Virginia Hot Dogs Incorporated, Basta Hot Dog Virginia, Cebu Landmasters, the official reality partner of Cesafi, Crayon Love, Sonac, Mikasa, and Molten, the official ball of Cesafi. For your ball game this afternoon, we have UC Webmasters versus USC Warriors. And now, it's time to meet the starters. Introducing first, the starting five of yours, USC Warriors. Let's welcome point guard number 8, Jomel Sorala. Shooting guard number 21, Kyle Maglante. Small forward number 11, James Keka. Power forward number 28, James Sawakal. And man in the middle, number 15, AJ Bakunawa. Head coach, Mr. Paul Joven. Assistant coach, Bogs Lianto. And now it's time to meet the starters for your UC Webmasters. Let's welcome number 27, point guard, Neon Chavez. Shooting guard, number 8, Rico Perz Ardelia. Small forward, number 22, Maverick Elegoyo. Power forward, number 12, Carlos Alvareno. Man in the middle, jersey number 9, Lothar Leonard. Head coach, Mr. Attorney Kenneth Kern Cisante. Assistant coaches, Caleb Gawangan, Kim Rojas, Bong Dagrosoro, Jerry Aburiabar. Our official officiating this ball game are Mr. Barnan Espante, Mr. Teresito Fernandez, Khrushchev, Mr. Melvin Calmeran. Let's play basketball.
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The tip-off is on here for the first game in the college division. University of Cebu Webmasters going up against University of San Carlos Warriors. Again, both of these teams have won their past game. UC won against CIT-U during last Tuesday, and USC won against UP Cebu last Sunday. And again, UC right now, UC Maine on their first bucket earlier as Leonard would save the ball out of bounds, but USC will grab that one. USC driving in the lane. Sorila will kick it towards Tawakal. Tawakal driving in the lane, loses it, but a traveling is called. He was caught walking with the ball. He was unable to dribble much of it. But right now, UC Maine has the ball. They are in possession. Again, they have kicked off the game with the inside paint bucket. But it was stepping out of the line. Or that would be an 8-second half court rather. But USC right now, Maglinte getting guarded by Chavez. Now USC does not use the screen right there from Gika. But USC right now, they have 5 seconds to shoot. Maglinte looking for an open man, sees Tawakal down low. Bakunawa, he goes out of bounds. And a lot of wasted possessions here for USC, and they gotta control that one. We're still on the first quarter here with 8 minutes and 36 seconds left. Chavez sees his main man Aligoyo. Now Sordilia running down the lane. Great defense right there by USC. And now USC pushing the pace here. Sorilla will pass it on towards Tawakal, but he fails to grab it. And now Sordilia will take it to the other side. Neon Chavez with the ball. Use the screen of Salgarino. Now Chavez towards Leonard. 3 men down low, but Eligoyo tries to rush it down low. A big 3 right here for UC. Does not go in. Chavez will fire it for UC again, but will grab the miss here. Second chance point for UC Maine, care of Eligoyo. And great resiliency right there by UC Maine. No, just not giving up on those shots. USC again with another violation. Bakunawa was caught traveling by the referees of the ball game. And UC Maine has another offensive opportunity. They are now on 4. Meanwhile, USC, they have none in their name for now. But Neon Chavez, the newest addition of UC, dribbling the ball, will pass it on to Luther Leonard. As Leonard will cut in the lane, will pass it on to the corner for a big 3. Shot does not go in for Sordilia. Sordilia will try to save the ball. But the ball will stay on the side of the UC Webmasters. And there is 9 seconds left on the shot clock here for the Webmasters. And Chavez will pass it on to Leonard. It's guarded here by Enriquez. Now Chavez will spin it. Will lob it on towards Leonard, but last touch right there by Bakunawa. So the ball will stay again on the side of UC. But you can see the shot clock right there. It's 0.9 here for UC. No, a lot of quick pass, quick shot attempt here for UC. They could be lucky in here as that quick shot from UC does not go in. USC here pushing the pace. Maglinte bumps his own teammate. Will pass it on towards Gika for a quick 3. Does not go in for USC. Still scoreless in this ball game. Now Chavez lobs it down. Up and under shot goes in for Eligoyo. Maverick Eligoyo of UC Maine. And UC Maine here pushing the pace, getting great on the defensive side and the offensive side as well, as Aurelio and Salgarino fighting for the ball. And down low, there's Maglinte just swinging the rock as he fires a mid-range J that will not go in. Now UC Main here, Sordilla, drop pass, but a pushing foul is called on there by Aurelio of the USC Warriors. But a substitution here, Tangkay, the newest addition as well, for the side of USC. And he has been doing well for USC in terms of academics and, you know, athletics as well, as he's here showing up, playing well in the last game. As Sordilla will fire that 3 for UC. Won't go in. El Ligoyo will grab the miss. But a foul called again here for the side of USC. That would be on Gika. And UC Main on the side here with 14 seconds on the shot clock. Neon Chavez looking for an opening, sees Leonard. And now Leonard will spin it, tries to drive in, will pass it on towards Sordilla on the corner. Won't go in, but Leonard will grab his teammate's miss as it goes for that spin on the hook for UC Main. And USC calling for a timeout here. A little bit of readjustment here as UC Main are on an 8-0 run in the past, almost 5 minutes of this ball game. We have 5 minutes and 34 seconds left in the first quarter, and we'll be right back after this timeout. Ladies and gentlemen, Cesafi fans, if you are just tuning in, welcome to the live stream of the Cesafi Season 25 men's basketball in the college division. But before that, we would like to thank our partners and sponsors who made it possible this season. PLDT, Smart, Virginia Foods Incorporated, Mikasa, Molten, Sonac, Crayon Lab Apparel, and Cebu Landmasters Incorporated. Once again, thank you all to our partners and sponsors for this 25th season of Cesafi. And now let us head back to our ball game after that USC Warriors timeout. Now USC just passing the ball back and forth. Maglinte with the ball. Enriquez rather. Now Tangkay will pass it on down low towards Oreo. Will go back to Enriquez. Now Gika will fire that 3. Shot won't go in. They're fighting for the ball, but the ball stays. The ball stays, but the ball goes rather to the side of USC. Both teams making substitution here. The second starting 5 here, the second 5 here for UC Main. No, Nanol is here, Libatog as well. Now USC just passing the ball around again. It stays on their side as that right-handed layup goes in for Akut of USC. But right now, the flash, Nonol is here on the floor. Enriquez safeguarding him. As Angelio is right there. An easy pass towards Quizon. Easy bucket as well for UC as they extend the lead, and the lead goes back to 8 as well. Now USC will pass it on towards Tangkay from the elbow. He uses the board, but it's not that quite on target. But a pushing foul here called on towards Angelio. But more of the action. Let us head on to our courtside reporter Fleur for some important insider information.
Thank you, Terrence. Earlier this match, I spoke to rookie veteran Salgarino from UC Webmasters. He stated that he feels pressured from advancing to college from high school as he is still adjusting to the chemistry and system since it's a different environment. But regardless, he is ready to help the team make their way into victory. As you can see, their chemistry have been evident as they lead the first quarter against UC Warriors with a score of 10-0. Back to you, Terrence.
Thank you for the report, Fleur. And you're right with that, as you know, this UC Webmasters team is just more of a brotherhood. A lot of connection coming off from them, and you know, they have played, most of them have played together during the finals against UV. Sadly, they lost, but at least there's still some learning room left for them, as Nonol has the ball with 8 seconds to shoot. Nonol with the spin as he feeds the ball to the rim, but it does not go in. Now USC tries to drive in the lane, but a traveling violation is called an akut of USC. Again, USC right here, fresh off their win against UPC as well last Sunday. A lot of shooting coming from their main man, Cal Maglinte. Right now, let's see if they can go toe-to-toe and get a win here against the Season 24 finalists, the UC Webmasters. And now, the Webmasters, Nonol, inbounding with 15 seconds to shoot here. A lot of time, a lot of breathing room here to strategize on their offense. Nonol looking for an open man, sees Anelio. Now Nonol will pass it down low towards Libatog. Libatog uses his body pretty well as he penetrates that defense of Calafoto. No, it just matches, no, their size, their frame. Actually, great matchup down low as well. But right now, USC, they're trying to even up this ball game as Enriquez will fire it from the right wing. That shot will not go in. UC, Nonol, behind the back. Will look for an open teammate. He's calling up some plays here. We're trying to contain. We'll pass it on towards Libatog. Libatog from the mid-range area. Shot does not go in. A rebound here by Enriquez, but a steal here towards Nonol from his back. A three here. Sumobra. UC again, Angelio. A foul as Angelio rather, tries to get in the lane. There will be a foul on towards Bakunawa of USC. And USC right now in great trouble here in the first quarter. They are now on penalty, 5 team fouls already. And you can see the lead that UC Maine has established in this ball game, 12-2. No, 10-point lead, as we say, in this ball game. As Angelio would make his first free throw attempt. Again, UC, a pretty quick team here. Experienced team, as I say. A couple of finals appearances. Have won championships as well. But right now, substitutions going on for USC. No, 3 of the starting 5 are back on the floor. As you can see, the field goal percentage here for USC. You can see how much USC has been shooting here. 1 for 8 in terms of their field goal, 12%. Meanwhile, UC Maine here just on the average, 6 out of 17 with 35% in shooting. And you can see the efficiency here for UC Maine. But USC here struggling in the field, trying to shoot, and you just barely see here how UC Maine has been working on the defensive side. But now USC, 14 seconds left on the shot clock. On the corner, Bakunawa loses it, will pass it on towards Tangkay. He's passing the ball around. Sorilla right down to the corner. A 3 still does not go for Gika. Now UC Nonol. It's a fake screen from Libatog. You can see the rebounds right there from UC Maine. 12 rebounds, just out rebounding USC by large numbers as Angelio from the elbow knocks it down for UC. Again, quite a run here for UC Maine. A couple of digits they have put up since USC last scored. But now, Tangkay, sumobra. UC Maine, Nonol, towards Lapis. And that is out of bounds. But UC Maine will retain possession. They have 15 seconds left on their shot clock. We also have 1:19 on our game clock. Manol looking for an open man. He sees Angelio. Angelio running down the lane, making his defender dance. Libatog as well, uses his body, goes for that hook as he gets that shot in for Ray Libatog. And you can see the turnovers as well on the side of USC. A lot of missed opportunities on their side. 6 turnovers compared to UC Maine with only 1. You can see how disciplined UC Maine here on our first quarter. But now the Webmasters pushing the pace here. Nonol, quick pass down low, gets intercepted by USC. Now Maglinte as well, returning the favor. But USC right now passing the ball around as they go for that fake. That shot does not go in from Sorilla. And Gika goes back to Sorilla, wide open with that fake. Pinoy step right there for USC Sorilla. As the clock is winding down, 4 seconds left on the shot clock. No last pass, but you can see right there for that last shot. Quite strong, quite elevated on that one. And that would be the end of our first quarter. Our score goes 8-4. A big lead here for the side of UC Maine, a 14-point lead. And as we enter the second quarter, we'll see what adjustments could Coach Paul and USC make as we go back after the break. And welcome back, Cesafi fans. We are now on our second quarter. UC Maine still leads by a big margin, 18-4, a 14-point lead established by them. And you can see a rocky start here for USC as they have the possession. Akut tries to go for that elbow fader, does not go in. Rebounded by Calafoto, but Akut again goes for another try. Try until they succeed again here for Akut and USC. But now, UC Maine, again, they are on the lead. But a lot of pressure going on here for the side of USC as they fire for a 3 here. That does not go in from Atunay. But right now, USC on a run. Maglinte uses his right hand for that finish. And Kyle Maglinte of USC gets that bucket to go. And now they cut the lead down to 10. And bringing the ball up here for UC Maine, Neon Chavez. As he looks for an open man, he sees Minoza. Now Atunay, bounce pass down low. Goes back to Atunay. The substitution here. There's a call right there earlier. Stepping out of the line for the side of UC Maine. Again, Sorilla heads onto the bench. No, a breathing time right there in case they catch up later on. But right now, USC, a screen there by Calafoto as Maglinte pulls that up from the free throw line. And with that shot from Maglinte just here on the second quarter, just almost the second minutes of this second quarter, UC Maine here calls for a timeout, a little bit of readjustments here, even though they had the lead. 18-10 is our score, 8 minutes and 31 seconds left in this ball game. We'll be right back after the timeout. And welcome back, Cesafi fans. You are still tuning in to Cesafi Season 25 men's basketball in the college division. And now UC Maine is in possession. Chavez running down the lane, extra pass. Will not make that successful pass, but USC here on the run, loses the ball. A steal here by Minoza. Just waiting for his teammates to come by. A tip right there by Maglinte, but Chavez recovers it. Chavez sees an open man down low, pero mukhang sumobra. As that pass on towards Asenyas. Went over as it goes out of bounds. It was last touched by Asenyas, by the way. But USC, a couple of possessions coming from them. But again, shot conversions has not been falling for the team. But now USC, they're fighting back their way here on the second quarter after a shaky first quarter. But a miss again here by USC. Now Leonard will pass it on to Chavez towards Ekal. Ekal right there, the fans in the Coliseum. But a defensive foul called right there on towards Zach Negado of USC. But again, Ekal right there, the big man. The man that you don't want to see in the paint, on the floor, and the fans here chanting. Even the UV fans as well. You know, they've seen his performance during the last finals as Leonard will pass it on towards Ekal. Great vision, great chemistry from both teammates. And now USC, an interception right there by UC. Sordilia running off the paint, pushing the pace as he gets fouled by Tumabang. Sordilia right there with 2 chances on the charity stripe. And he gets fouled as he was trying to go for that layup. But right now, Negado heads on to the bench as that first one from Sordilia does not go in. 20-10 is our score, 10-point lead here. USC trying to narrow down the lead that UC Maine is establishing in this ball game as Sordilia could knock that one down. See the highlight player as of this moment, Ekal, with 2 points, the point that he had earlier. The big man Ekal, El Aparador of UC Maine, as USC tries for another one. Bakunawa tries to go for a reverse, but he fails to make it. UC Maine. Chavez up top. Leonard posting it up, sizing up. Will pass it on to Minoza as he bumps will release the ball. That goes in for UC. And UC Maine, 13-point lead, 23-10. They're trapping in here. Two-man defense. On towards Tumabang. But the ball goes to the side of UC Maine. Substitution here by USC. Tumabang heads onto the bench. Gika is back on the floor for the Warriors. And Neon Chavez sees a man right there, goes back to him. And now just directing the play. Ekal wasn't able to grab that pass as it goes out of bounds. Quite high off that pass. But again, the turnovers here, USC and UC Maine is quite close in terms of turnovers. You can see USC 8 turnovers, meanwhile UC Maine with 6. Again, USC just maintaining, not trying not to get any turnovers. But now the ball stays on the side of USC. As a substitution here for UC Maine, Eligoyo is back on the floor for Minoza. Right now, Maglinte on the corner. That is a 3 for USC. Their first 3 of this game, care of their best player of the game from the last game. That is Kyle Maglinte, and Leonard with a miscommunication of a pass towards Ekal. That's like 2. It's like back-to-back. No missed passes or incomplete passes from Leonard to Ekal. But right now, USC slowly catching up here. 10-point lead. Maglinte towards Enriquez. Enriquez back to Maglinte. As a traveling violation is called right there, I believe. No, that was not a traveling, but no, a foul rather by Eli Goyo. And USC right here, Salgarino back on the floor will replace El Aparador, Ekal. And now, Bakunawa towards Maglinte. The ball goes out of bounds. Substitution here, I believe. Yes, substitution. Calafoto is in for Bakunawa. Big man to big man substitution here for USC. They need some defense down low so that UC could not penetrate the paint, which is, they're mostly good at that. And now it's just substitution after substitution for USC. And Maglinte will take the inbound for the Warriors. As Maglinte sees Enriquez. Gika tries to push up the pace, goes for the spin. Extra pass towards Calafoto. And Calafoto will head on to the line, will shoot 2 free throws. As we head on to our courtside reporter, Fleur, for some important courtside information.
Terrence, it has been a rough start for the USC Warriors with having to experience a double-digit lead against UC Masters. When I asked rookie player Tumabang from USC Warriors, he said that he is extra motivated to play today, especially after all the hard work and perseverance they have exerted in their trainings. Other than that, his parents are full on support and are in the crowd for today's match. Even though it has been a tough start for them in the first quarter, they are still fighting for the win and making sure that their hard work will be evident.
Thank you for that report, Fleur. As we go back to the ball game, USC here just fighting for the ball. Again, as from the report of Fleur, Tumabang has been all grit and grind for this 25th season. They want USC to improve even more since the last season. They quite had a bad record last season. A couple of wins already, just below the standings. But right now they're fighting against a top contender in Cesafi, the UC Maine Webmasters. as the Webmasters have the ball. Chavez goes with a half spin. Will go for a quick pass towards Elegoyo from the elbow. That shot does not go in. Elegoyo was fighting for the ball as well as Enriquez, but it goes out of bounds. And the ball will go onto the side of the USC Warriors as Nonol, Jefferson Nonol of the UC Maine is back on the floor. And USC right now just passing the ball around, trying to make up some shots here. Maglinte up top, guarded by Elegoyo, 9 seconds to shoot. But a defensive foul called on towards Elegoyo. And UC Maine just right in, just near the penalty zone. Just one team foul away here. 4 team fouls. They need to be cautious if they don't want to get caught up by USC. But right now, pushing the pace here, Maglinte loses the ball on the hands of UC Maine. A steal there by Elegoyo. Now Nonol will push it up towards Sordilia. Will go back to Nonol as he calls for a play. Enriquez with a defense. Now Leonard. 7 seconds to shoot. Back towards Nonol. Goes for that up and under lay. Does not go in. A rebound right there by Salgarino, but there was contact during that defense. There was a foul by Real Aureo of USC. And now Salgarino on the line to shoot 2 free throws as there was contact during that shooting motion. And now Salgarino would make that first one to go. Again, we would like to thank all of our Cesafi fans watching the live right now. You are still watching UC Maine Webmasters against the USC Warriors as Salgarino would sink both free throws, 2 for 2 on those attempts. Now USC, Enriquez calling for a screen here. Aureo will take it. Navarro as well will pass it on towards Gika. Screen after screen here. But a little bit of the passing as that passing would fail. And USC would have their ball out of bounds. UC right now with the ball. Salgarino. USC full court press rather. As Sordilia would penetrate it. Will pass it to Nonol. Just pointing out every single way they can. Now Leonard posts it out down low. 6 seconds to shoot. Will lose it. USC. Enriquez. Towards Kika. Will cut it in down low for that finish. Towards Tangkay. Again, great cut from Tangkay. Great awareness right there as well from the passer. And now USC slowly catching up in this ball game, 9 points. But now UC Nonol making his defender dance as he pulls up from the baseline, from the mid-range area. But on the baseline area, you can see a foul over there. A substitution here for both sides, for USC rather. And you see here, Nonol, 14 seconds on the shot clock. Sordilia with a quick 3. Shot will not go in. Elegoyo has that steal, but loses it out of bounds. Another substitution here by USC, but Coach Paul here talks his team over, calls for a timeout as we are on the last 1 minute and 30 seconds of the second quarter, the first half specifically, with 25-16 on our scoreboard. And what a game here for UC Maine. But as both teams talk things over, we'll go head on to the break and we'll be right back. And Cesafi fans, we are back to the ball game after that USC timeout. But there's quite a substitution here for USC earlier, just before the timeout. But again, UC Maine still strong in this ball game, mind you. In the first quarter, score was 18-4 on the last minute, or the last buzzer of the first quarter. But right now, UC Maine still sustaining their momentum, but I believe it's not quite enough to push it on and take the win until the very end of the game. But USC right now, they are still fighting back despite that shaky start. Tangkay passes it to Calafoto. And now just looking for an open man here as UC giving USC a man-to-man defense here as 𝐒𝐀 will put it up just above the free throw line. And a minute left here in this ball game, in the second quarter rather, as Salgarino tries to push it up. He will pass it on towards Nonol. Nonol will fire that three quite high on that jumper. USC on a run here. Tangkay will kick it to 𝐒𝐀. Calafoto will head it on towards 𝐒𝐀. 𝐒𝐀 driving down the lane. Bounce pass towards Calafoto as UC Maine will grab a steal. Nonol bounce pass towards Leonard. Leonard did not make that one to go. But Sordilia on the open area. That shot from him on the arc does not go in. USC getting calm on their pacing. We have 10 seconds on the game clock. No last possession for the Warriors here. Tangkay rushing down the lane over two defenders, but the whistle blows just right before the last second of the second quarter. And Tangkay will head on to the free throw line. Will shoot 2 free throws. And substitution here. Tumabang is in for Sorilla. And the greater contribution here mostly goes to 𝐒𝐀 as Tangkay would sink that first free throw to go. And Tangkay here will go for that second one as well. And UC Maine Webmasters calling for a timeout here. The score that we have, 25-20. The score has been run down here, like narrowed down rather, as USC fighting back in the second quarter as we are nearing to the close of the first half. And as UC Maine calls for a timeout, we'll be right back after a short break. And right after that timeout, after that shaky start from USC, they are now slowly coming back on track here. Just a 5-point lead that they need to catch up. 20-25 in favor of UC Maine. And now Nonol, USC with a full court press. Leonard here, quite late on that release as the buzzer sounds, signifying the end of the first half, the end of the second quarter. As you can see, the score that we have, 25-20, still in favor of the UC Maine Webmasters. And a lot of readjustments here as we head on to halftime. Both teams talking it over despite UC Maine as well with the lead. USC here, again, they need to sustain their momentum as they try to go for a comeback here. But enough the talk. Let us take a rest here from the action happening on the court as we head on to halftime. We'll be right back after a short break.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-fiber prepaid na!
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga, sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay, at lalong-lalo na Virginia hotdogs, wala nang ang ibang gusto. Virginia hotdogs, ito ang baon kong paborito. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them.
One size fits all? Hard pass.
That's it for the first half. UC Webmasters is still on the lead with 25-20 of score. Today for our halftime interview, we have here two beautiful, gorgeous ladies who is Miss Mary Angelique Eligoyo from UC Webmasters and Miss Christine Hope Cabarales from USC Warriors. Let us start with Miss Mary, who is supporting the UC Webmasters. Good afternoon, Miss. What are you feeling and how are you doing today?
I'm good and I feel so excited.
How about Miss Christine, who is supporting the USC Warriors?
I'm also good and I'm excited for the outcome of today's game.
Me too. I am very excited witnessing this match. So for my first question, do you have someone specifically you are rooting for in the team?
I'm rooting for my Kuya's play, Maverick Eligoyo, and I'm very proud and excited to cheer him on.
How about you, Miss Christine?
I'm rooting for Ray James Enriquez of the USC Warriors. He's my boyfriend.
Wow. So for my next question is, how do you think him and his team are playing right now?
It's a good start for the UC.
How about for Miss Christine?
The USC Warriors, they are playing like it's the rocky pa kayo karon, but I know that once they gain the momentum, I know that they can win. Win back and bounce back the game.
Thank you so much. So before ending my halftime interview, do you have anyone to give your shout outs to?
Shout out for my family there, Eligoyo family and Mabolok family. I miss you guys. Shout out sa akong uyab nga gadula, and also shout out to my friends nga watch the game. I have Crystal, Rexy, and Lana.
Thank you so much to both of these beautiful ladies. We will now be rolling the ball back to the court.
And thank you for the report, Fleur. As you can see here, there are our halftime stats for this game against UC University of Cebu Webmasters and the University of San Carlos Warriors. You can see the field goal percentage here. They're just, on par. You can see 34% coming from UC. Meanwhile, for the side of USC, just 33. Even like, that shaky first quarter is what I've said like a couple of times. If USC here just, just sustaining or like going toe-to-toe with UC, the finalists from the last finals. And you can see here on the rebounds as well, just UC just out-rebounding USC, and you can definitely see that coming from their big mans and the assist as well. They're just on par again. And for the turnovers, USC, a couple of turnovers rather coming from them, and that also equates to the the result that we have right now. And for the leading scorers as well, on the side of UC, you can see Angelio, Eligoyo, Leonard, and Libatog with 4 points and all. And mind you, Leonard as well have been working well on the rebounding department. He has 5 rebounds, leading the team in boards. Meanwhile, on the side of USC, Kyle Maglinte, the top player from the last game with 7 points, being backed up by Akot and Tangkay, respectively, just 2 points away from each other, and Sorila as well. Like 4 of these players have been working well to bring USC back on track and might as well take the lead in this ball game. And again, the biggest lead in this game, 16 points care of UC. That was just in the first quarter, mind you. And it's just like, you know, pretty like cold start here for USC. But, you know, you can definitely see in the like second quarter that they're slowly rising up, correcting their mistakes from the first quarter, and no, they're just keeping their composure up in this ball game. And a lot to talk for this game as well, as you can definitely see the points in the paint coming from USC is mainly coming from their guards and especially from their big mans, you know, Bakunawa, and yeah, I believe that was Bakunawa and you know, a couple of players again coming from the team. But Maglinte has a couple of contributions in terms of points with the playing time that he has as of the first half. He has 13 minutes he was playing. He's really pushing, you know, the team in terms of winning this ball game, just for a, you know, like 2 consecutive win streak for the team. Also, UC Maine as well aiming for that kind of feat in this game. They want to win 2 straight games to kickstart this, you know, season. This is Cesafi, the 25th season of Cesafi. And mind you, their rivals, UV Green Lancers, who will be playing next against USJ-R, another contender, has also won their last game last Thursday against USPF. So a little time to prepare for UV in this ball game, because that was a thrilling matchup last Thursday, 74-70 if I can remember. No, like a lot of delays in the final seconds of the fourth quarter. But right now, UV, they are preparing at the backstage as well as USJ-R for our next game. Right now, let's focus on our game on hand. UC Maine versus USC. We are at the start of our third quarter with USC in possession. Enriquez, bounce pass towards 𝐒𝐀. 𝐒𝐀 spin move. But a traveling violation was caught right there on towards 𝐒𝐀. But now UC Maine, they have the possession, they have the lead as well entering the third quarter. As Angelio trying to push up the pace here against Oreo. Angelio all by himself will just put that ball in the rim. Will take that bucket over 2 defenders. And USC here looking for a way to score as 𝐒𝐀 goes for an extra pass towards Oreo. And great defense right there by Angelio. And Angelio here pushing the pace again. UC Maine choose to restart as Libato, using his body, goes for that sky hook. But the shot will not go in. USC, 𝐒𝐀 driving down the lane, uses that hang time to finish it down. Great move right there by Manuel 𝐒𝐀 of USC Warriors. 27-22 is our score here, ladies and gentlemen. As Chavez tries to cut in the lane, will pass it on, will fire that 3. That shot will not go in for Lapis, but Angelio is right there, just anticipating that miss, and will give UC Maine their second chance point. There's 4 straight points coming from the Webmasters. And Enriquez will pass it on. He's passing the ball around here as 𝐒𝐀 will fire that 3. He's feeling it, but that shot will not go in. Right now, Neon Chavez driving in the lane, goes for that extra pass, but was stepped by Enriquez. And now they're pushing the pace here. Kyle Maglinte. This gets guarded by Angelio as Maglinte will fire that 3. And that is definitely a big 3 for Kyle Maglinte as he scores his second one in this ball game. He's currently 2 out of 3 from the arc. And now, UC just firing it, does not go in. Angelio here going for that second chance point. Trying to dive for the ball here, but Chavez secures it. Chavez will pull it up from the paint. That does not go in. Now USC going fast here. Akut not wasting any time, but he chooses to restart it. Will pass it on towards Enriquez. Enriquez just swaying it. Will go for an extra pass again towards Akut as he fires it from the mid-range area. Emmanuel Akut once again shooting well, cutting down the lead to 2, making it a close matchup. And USC right here, slowly on track, trying to tie the ball game here. Both teams are making substitution here. Leonard is in, Quizon as well. They're back on the floor. USC here also making a couple of switches as Calafoto is back on the floor. They needed that defensive anchor. And now Chavez will drive to the rim, will face Enriquez, but he uses the glass as he does not fear his defender. And you can see here on the points of Emmanuel Akut, 8 points here. An outstanding performance coming from him. Now 10 actually. It's already 10 points. But that shot from USC does not go. And now UC Chavez will head on towards Sordilia. 10 seconds to shoot here for UC as Angelio tries to go for that fake. Will go for an extra pass towards Leonard. But a tip in right there. And Neon Chavez, he's wide open. But the ball steers on the rim. That shot does not go in. But there's a foul on towards Luther Leonard of UC. That is his second personal foul in this ball game. Again, they still have the lead, but USC, they should fear about them. They are slowly coming back in this ball game. And now Enriquez handling the leather. Will set it up on towards Tawakal. But he foul right there. On towards Angelio. The holding foul. But Sorrilla comes in for Enriquez. And again, Enriquez, his second year here on USC. Still fighting hard as the starting point guard of the Warriors. Again, UC committing another foul. And yes, that is another violation on towards Leonard. UC here. 4-point lead. USC looking for an open man here. That's Tawakal. And on the corner, wide open on that shot. But an offensive foul called on Joseph Calafoto of USC. That is Calafoto's third. But we can see here on the rebounds, UC Maine out-rebounding USC by huge digits. You can see that 30 on the side of UC Maine, USC 19. You can see how well the Webmasters have been anticipating those missed shots from their teammate and from their opponents as well. As you can see here, UC Maine with the possession is Chavez calling for a play here. The ball goes back to Chavez, and now Elegoyo. UC passing the ball around. Sordilia short on that shot. But it goes out of bounds. The ball goes onto the side of the Warriors. As the leading scorer for the Webmasters, Angelio, comes back on the floor. He currently has 8 points in his name. And now Negado, for the first time on the floor here on this game, subs in. But now USC. Sorila. Pass it on towards Tawakal. Now Tangkay drives in the lane over two defenders. Quite short on that shot. Heavily contested. Great defense by Angelio. And now UC Main pushing the pace here. Chavez on towards Sordilla here. Heavily guarded. Will get a screen from Angelio. Neon Chavez fires that three quite short. Angelio went for that save. Successful save. And Sordilla here just right before the buzzer. But he won't get that one to go. USC here. Sorilla right on the corner. A three right there by Kika. Again, the shot does not go in. But for more of the insider info of this ball game between UC and USC, let us head on to our courtside reporter Fleur for some insider information.
Thank you, Terrence. After being down with the biggest lead of 14 points, the Warriors managed to cut the lead to 5 at the end of the first half, led by Maglinte, currently with a score of 10, and followed by Akot, also with a score of 10. In this quarter, we've witnessed a neck-to-neck battle with a score of 31 and 27 in favor of UC Webmasters. Now, let us all find out if the Warriors will inch closer and get the lead, or will the Webmasters power through? Back to you, Terrence.
Thank you for that report, Fleur. And you are right. This is a toe-to-toe battle. 31 to 27. It has been like this for the past few minutes. Again, 4 points. 4-point lead here by UC. And again, a great performance right here. Great display of skill and effort here by Kyle Maglinte and Emmanuel Akot. Both players have 10 points each. And they have been carrying their backs. They're carrying the backs of USC over here as USC are trying to go for a comeback. And now Sorilla will get a screen from Negado. Will kick it to Maglinte. Maglinte drives down the lane. Will bounce it off towards Tangkay as Tangkay will fire that three. That shot is not good, but you can see a little bit of motion right there coming from Sordilla, in which he got called for that foul, pushing off his defender off the floor. No, his opponent rather on the floor. But USC, they will still have the possession with 12 seconds left on the shot clock. Maglinte, as he drives down the lane, loses the ball. A steal here by UC. Sordilla running, pushing the pace here. A tip in. The shot still does not go. USC on the other side trying to push the pace. But out of bounds. Hindi nahawakan ng maigi yung bola. Sorilla would lose that ball. That goes out of bounds. The ball goes on the side of UC Main. Again, we are down to the last 3 minutes and 2 seconds of the third quarter. UC Main still leads. The score has been like this in the past 3 minutes. Not much movement yet. This shows how both teams have been defending well, not forcing any shots. And now, UC, Sordilla fakes. On towards Angelio. Extra pass towards Sordilla, but a steal here by USC. Tangkay with a save right on the corner. A steal here by the Flash. The Flash running the pace here. Nonol will stop, will pop from the elbow. Shot will not go in. USC on the other side. Tangkay tries to end that cold spell. And Tangkay will put number 2. 2 points for USC. Will cut the lead down to 2. Our score goes as UC Main calls for the timeout. 31 to 29. We are on the last 2 minutes and 18 seconds of the third quarter. And as UC Main calls for the timeout, we'll be right back after the short break. And ladies and gentlemen, it has been a low-scoring quarter, but nonetheless, if you are a USC fan, you can see there on the graphic, first score since 6 minutes. That's a lot of time to score between both teams, but Tangkay decides to cut that cold spell. But now, UC, as you can see, Nonol will pass it on towards Lapis. Sordilia towards Angelio. Now Nonol looking for an open man. Salgarino from the top of the K. Hits back iron, but Angelio will grab that miss. A push-off right there. As Salgarino goes down. It was a foul by Jomel Sorila of USC. And that is the second personal foul for Sorila, and USC is on penalty. And mind you, both teams are already on penalty. Both teams have accumulated already 5 team fouls. As Salgarino's first free throw shot, does not go in. Again, Salgarino doing his best in this ball game. He's still scoring 2 points. And there you have it, Salgarino, 1 for 2 from the line as he makes that second one to go. Sorila tries to get off his screen from his teammate. We're going for a flowy offense here as Maglinte. USC, a lot of ball passing as Tawakal will put that one up. The shot will not go in. And that pass will get intercepted by UC. Now UC Maine here slowly pushing the pace. They're now on a 2-point lead, but Angelio gets called for a traveling violation. Crucial call right there for the side of UC Maine. But by the way, 3-point lead here by UC Maine. A couple of points here. But USC slowly back on track. As you can see, the rebounding department for both teams. 36 on the side of UC Maine, 26 from USC. Just 10-point lead in terms of rebounds here for UC Maine. You can see how well they have been, they're putting their effort on below the rim as Dono will drive in. Great defense by Enriquez, holding off the offensive opportunity from Nonol as Akut will put it up from the free throw line. Great conversion from defense to offense here. Enriquez to Akut. Now Akut has 12 points. And now Nonol getting guarded heavily. We'll put that one up. That goes in for UC. Coming up from Lapis as USC tries to get back on track. That 3 from Lapis will extend the lead once again for the side of UC Maine. And a traveling is caught right there for the side of USC. And now UC Maine. Neon Chavez back on the floor here. And mind you, last season, Neon Chavez played for the USPF Panthers. And now he's on a new team, new environment. As UC Maine right now for the last second shot. The shot from Salgarino does not go in. But USC does not get the shot to, take off right on time. As the buzzer sounds, signifying the end of the third quarter. 35-31 is our score. A neck-to-neck, toe-to-toe battle that we have here between both, popular teams in Cebu. And again, we're entering the fourth and final quarter. We will see if there will be a plot twist, or will there be a script or a tie that will be turned at the final quarter as we go right on a break. Ladies and gentlemen, you can see right there, down like on your bottom right screens, and see the scores from the past 2 quarters, mind you. First quarter, UC Maine had the lead in terms of scoring, 18-4. Meanwhile, on the second quarter, USC going back on track right here. But on the third quarter as well, USC leading in terms of points, 10-11, with UC on the lead again. But right now, kicking off the fourth and final quarter, this is USC's ball. Libatog down low with Bakunawa just back and forth. And the fans here quite disappointed. Also the coaching staff of USC with that no call. But again, UC Maine with that 6-point lead, have extended it. And a foul over there onto the side of UC Maine. That foul is on Libatog. Second personal foul for Ray Charles Libatog of UC Maine. But USC here with an opportunity. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Trying to fight for an open teammate here. Gika inside the paint. He puts it up but does not go in. Now Libatog will grab it. Lapis. It's guarded by the high-scoring Akut. Now Salgarino goes back to Lapis. Lapis will put it up from long range. That is from the left wing. You can see him there. You can dial his number on the left wing as he scores that 3. It's from Lapis again, and now UC Maine again. Lapis, he check over there. 2 straight threes, back-to-back threes for Lapis. The confidence in him. Again, heat check for Danny Boy Lapis of UC Maine, extending the lead here, preventing a USC Warriors comeback. 43-31 is our score. 8 minutes and 44 seconds left. Again, what a start here for the Webmasters. As you can see, Lapis currently 6 points in this quarter alone. Entering this quarter as well, 3 points. Has been doing great offensively. But USC, they still have a fighting chance here. Still have 8 minutes and 44 seconds to go. You can see, go back to that 3. That 3 from Lapis. Danny Boy Lapis, that was his first 3. And again, the one we had earlier, that was his second 3. Back-to-back threes, which made USC call for that timeout. Again, Danny Boy Lapis with 9 points. And 6 points in this fourth quarter alone. We're just entering the second minute of the fourth and final quarter. But right now, USC looking for some offensive opportunities here. They're still not had the lead in this ball game, but they are trying. They almost had the lead, by the way, early on, like in the second half, the first minutes of the second half. But now USC Maglinte just drops the ball towards Caldafoto with 1 second to shoot. Enriquez did not see the shot clock, as USC gets called for a shot clock violation. And great defense as well for the side of UC Maine. They've holded on to the defense right here. And now, UC Maine just passing the ball around. Looking for some options here. Chavez will kick it on towards Lapis, but right now Sorilla is right there, but a keen eye here by the official was caught traveling. The ball goes back again to the fighting USC Warriors. They're trying to go back to the lead here. Is Enriquez is up top. Will pass it on towards Kyle Maglinte. He stops. He pops. And he pops it on the baseline for USC. He cuts it down to a 10-point lead. So quite a lead here for USC to catch up. But UC Maine here not backing down, trying to sustain their momentum. Salgarino would lose that ball as he tries to shoot it. Now Maglinte will pass it on towards Enriquez for that three. Bounce after bounce. Does not go in. USC still retains possession, but again, Enriquez tries it for the second one. Second one's a charm for USC. And Ray James Enriquez. And there you go. UC Maine. Chavez will pass it on towards Lapis. Will kick it back to Chavez, but he sees Sorrilia. And an extra motion right there by Maglinte. But more of the action will head on to our courtside reporter Fleur for some Insider Chica.
As we head into the closing minutes of this matchup, the UC Webmasters are playing a tug-of-war with the Warriors as they are experiencing more pressure as the Warriors are catching up. The problem with us is we cannot execute our offense. The exact words from one of the coaches of UC Webmasters. He said that they need to go back to the system and work even harder. After which the UC Webmaster regained the lead with a highlight back-to-back three-point shot and now having a score of 43-36. As we are on our last quarter for this match, let us see if the Warriors will perform a come-from-behind win or will the UC Webmasters claim the victory. Back to you, Terrence.
Thank you for the report, Fleur. And you can see that UC Maine's adjustments have came in fruition as we go back on the game here. Maglinte with that mid-range J just right in the free throw line. And that would bring up another two-pointer here for USC as Sorrilia will try that three, but Libatog is right over there anticipating that shot. And right now, after that mid-range jumper from Maglinte, Maglinte now has 14 points and is currently leading the team in terms of points. And USC right here, Enriquez, another jumper coming from him. And he narrows down the lead to 5. And from the report of Fleur, let's see if USC can get back on track in this ball game. Try to take it to a tie, and great defense over there from Calafoto on towards Libatog. Substitution here, a couple of substitutions here for both teams. You can see, the substitutions did not really go well here, not yet. We can see Nonol is back on the floor for UC. And now Sorrilia. Try to cut down the lane, uses his body, goes for that fader. That fader from the baseline does not go in. But that would be... Hold up. That would be a foul on the side of USC. That would be a foul on towards Bakunawa. But I believe that there is a challenge here from Coach Paul of USC. Yes, that's definitely a coach's challenge here. Yes, it's definitely, the motion towards Maglinte and Coach Paul here, trying to, contain that a move coming from, again, Bakunawa, Ethan Bakunawa of USC. And again, USC here, as of late, they have been playing pretty well already with Maglinte, Kyle Maglinte taking the charge once again for the team. But again, it's how you sustain this game. And, they also need to control their fouls as well in this ball game. As you can see, the lead goes here, 45-40. But as we await for the official review from the officials, we would like to thank all of our partners and sponsors for the 25th season of the Cesafi men's basketball in the college division. And we would like to thank our sponsors, Virginia, Basta Hotdog Virginia, Smart Communications, and PLDT, Crayon Lab, the official Cesafi merchandise provider, Cebu Landmasters, we build with you in mind, Molten and Mikasa, the official game balls of Cesafi, Sonac, your trusted technology partner, Kick, a next-gen customizable mobile experience, our ways, our rules, Puso P, your game, your community, and PLDT Home and Smart Communications, bring you the strongest connections to your home and beyond. Thank you all to our partners and sponsors for making this Cesafi season possible. And now the coaches challenge, the official review from one of our referees has not came in as of now. But again, UC Maine here, a performance from them. Those 3-point shots coming from Lapis, those back-to-back 3-point shots coming from Lapis was crucial for the side of UC Maine. And it was also quite heartbreaking for the side of USC. But again, with the score that we have as of this moment, 45-40, USC has a manageable lead to catch up in this game. A couple of shots could even up the game, or maybe even take the lead here. And Paul here just trying to defend that call, that review, that challenge that he called on to the officials earlier. As again, we still wait for the challenge here. You can see on the review. And yes, the challenge was unsuccessful as per official review. That foul definitely goes to Bakunawa of USC. And substitution here for UC Maine. Lapis is once again back on the floor. And now Nonol is inbounding with 14 seconds on the shot clock. Libatog pulls one up from the post, does not go in. Now Sorilia will kick it in to Gika. Passes the ball around towards Maglinte. 10 seconds to shoot. Gika from the left wing. Shot won't go. But a pushing foul right there. On towards Bakunawa of USC. He now has 14 fouls in this ball game. Again, Bakunawa needs to slow down defensively over here. Meanwhile, UC Maine, they're going on towards the defense of USC as Leonard almost loses the ball here. An interception by USC. Gika pushing the pace here. Goes back to Gika. But it's off his foot. USC chooses to restart their offense. As Tangkai goes up top. Nonol defending. Tangkai, fake after fake. Fade away, does not go in. But a foul was seen right there on towards Ray Charles Libatog. Now USC, another switch here. Good rotation coming from them to, slow down their stamina, to save some energy towards the final minutes of this ball game. Enriquez is finally in, as well as Calafoto. And now Tangkai pulls up a three. Still does not go in. He has been shooting after shoot here in this ball game for USC. But now UC Maine driving in the lane. That's Sordilia with his right hand on that finish for UC Maine. He's just wide open on that shot. He's free as a bird. But USC here, Enriquez will kick it on towards Maglinte, looking for a shot on the arc, but he goes in. Just bounce after bounce on the shot, but UC Maine will grab that miss. Again, 2-point field goals here for UC Maine. USC has quite a lot of those, 46%. They're currently leading on that side. Meanwhile, for UC Maine, it has now quite went up as that bucket from Luther Leonard goes in. A little bit of miscommunication here as that pass towards Tangkay. And now Nonol. Back-to-back points here for UC Maine. Now Enriquez pushing up the pace for USC. Will pass it on towards Gika. Maglinte, a screen from Gika. Goes back to Gika. Now for a wide open Enriquez for that three. Just bounce it off towards the back end. And now Nonol. Not really rushing much as he tries to conserve energy. Uses his handles right there. An interception by Tangkay as he goes for a drive. Sordilia was there, but Tangkay creates that bucket. Puts another point here for USC. 51-42 is our score. A 9-point lead here established by UC Maine as UC Maine calls for a much-needed timeout despite them having the lead. We have 2 minutes and 22 seconds left in this ball game, and we'll be right back after the short timeout. You can see here the per quarter scores from both ends. Again, in the second and third quarter rather, USC have outscored UC Maine. But as of this moment, UC Maine, they are currently on the lead in this fourth quarter. Just in the quarter alone, but also in the game, they have 51-42. Quite a lead here for UC Maine as they pass the ball back and forth. See Chavez pass it on towards Lapis. A screen here from Leonard. Tangkay defending left off here as Lapis will go for that right hand finish that does not go in. USC, Tangkay pulls one up. Shot does not go in. A questionable shot right there from Tangkay. But right now, Leonard on to Lapis. They're just chilling down here in this ball game. They had the lead, and you can see the time. We are now on crunch time minutes. 1 minute and 34 left. Chavez steps back. That goes in for Neon Chavez of UC Maine. As they extend the lead here to 11. Enriquez up top. Screen from Bakunawa as he tries to roll it down. Tangkay rushing in the lane. Drop pass towards Bakunawa. Kicks back to Enriquez. On the side, there's Akut from the mid-range area. That shot from Akut does not fall. Now Neon Chavez driving down the lane. Lapis goes back to Leonard. Chavez up top, guarded by Enriquez. We're now down to the last minute of this ball game. Chavez goes in for that open Leonard, but that shot does not go in as he gets contested by Calafoto. And now Enriquez tries to drive in the lane, gets blocked by Chavez. And now you see, but Enriquez here calling for an intentional foul. As that intentional foul goes, substitution here as well goes for USC. Gika is in, and Maglinte as well. Maglinte is in for Enriquez. And Gika is in for a couple of players here in USC. But right now, we can see Sordilia rushing off the plane, gets deflected by Bakunawa. Leonard just looking up the clock. 15 seconds differential between shot clock and game clock. Euros it in the basket for Leonard. And Akot here loses the ball. But now as the game clock winds down, it's pretty eminent, it's pretty clear that the Webmasters goes for a back-to-back win here, 2-0. As we can see on the final score, 55-42 in favor of the UC Maine Webmasters. And what a performance coming off here from both teams. No, UC Maine sustaining their dominance from the very start of the quarter towards the very end. And USC here, great effort coming from them. They were slowly chasing the lead. But despite them not having the lead, again, great performance coming off from Kyle Maglinte and Emmanuel Akot as well. Maglinte with 14 points and Emmanuel Akot with 12. So great performance coming from them here. And, you know, especially from the comebacks. And, you know, especially in the second and the third quarter. A lot of shots falling for these players. And as we head on to the hymn of UC.
To USC we sing, our song shall always ring. You who set the mind austere of our learning divine joy, our alma mater dear, we pledge our love sincere. Glory to God tonight and you. We promise faith and love, and all the Lord of all. To God we shout our song of praise. To Him our voice we raise. For Him to lead us to the Lord be now, forever blessed.
And after all those, the celebration going here for UC Maine as they take their second win of the season. Let us head on to our post-game stats. Again, UC Maine Webmasters with 55 points, USC Warriors with 42, as you can see here on our field goal percentage. Not quite much, like, you know, leading, but USC here shooting pretty well despite that loss, 33% in terms of field goals, sinking down 18 of those shots. And meanwhile here, but this is where it gets good for UC. They have been out rebounding USC. As you can see here, 47 rebounds for the side of UC Webmasters. Meanwhile, USC here, 35 rebounds and assists here. Not much passing has been going on for both teams. It's mostly a one-man battle on those transition plays. But again, you can see not quite much again for both teams. But again, turnovers here, 23 turnovers for USC. But, you know, both teams, they have been working pretty well in terms of shooting, in terms of rebounding. And I would like to give props to everyone on the teammate, be on the Webmaster side or on the side of USC. They have put their heart out in this game, and they didn't even back down to even the very last minute. As you can see here on the side of UC Main, I want to talk about the player performance from the team of the Webmasters. You can see Angelio has been scoring pretty well, has been defending pretty well, has been rebounding pretty well as well. You definitely see those on those plays that he have committed earlier, as well as Lapis. Those that back-to-back three coming from him. You can see that heat check going on. He's definitely feeling it. The confidence was definitely on his side. But again, the big man here, Ray Charles Libatog, again just posting up, sizing up all of his opponents, garnering 8 points, and was also the beast in the paint in terms of rebounding. And we'll see what's more to come for both of these teams, UC Main and USC. But before that, as we end this live coverage of UC Main versus USC, we'd like to thank PLDT, Smart, Mikasa, Virginia Foods Incorporated, Molten, Sonac, Crayon Lab, and Cebu Landmasters. And again, don't go anywhere because we still have the fourth and last match of the day between the University of the Visayas Green Lancers going up against the USJ-R or University of San Jose-Recoletos Jaguars. But again, a lot of things to expect in this game. The defending champions, University of the Visayas, had their win against they had their win against University of Southern Philippine Foundation, the USPF Panthers, last Thursday. There was a thrilling matchup. 74-70 was the final score. And again, Alsola pushing it up for the team to take their first win. And meanwhile, for USJ-R here, no, they're just here trying to play the game, their first game of their second game rather of this season after their loss against the Benedicto College Cheetahs last Sunday. And again, these players are warming up here. They are ready to go as we are now on primetime basketball. But more of that has been Terence Limpio. Will go on to our courtside reporter Fleur for our player of the game, Angelio.
That's it, Cesafi fans. We have all seen and witnessed the roaring battle of the USC Warriors and UC Webmasters with a final score of 55-42. The UC Webmasters have powered through their hardships, equaling to their second win this season. Here we have with me is the player of the game, Angelio John Carl, who showed us Herculean effort with 8 points, 11 rebounds, 1 assist, and 1 steal. First of all, congratulations. This game has not been easy since it was such a battle for both teams. So I want to know what was going on your mind, especially during the second and third quarter.
Una-una kay salamat pa sa Ginoo nga gihatag niya ang kadaugan sa mua. And ang among gibuhat kay follow lang jud mi sa sistema sa ang gihatag sa among coach, then kuan lang tinabangay, then defense maro jud.
Thank you so much. So for your next question, since it is still an early game for season 25, what can we expect from you and your team, especially with your upcoming match against USJ-R?
Nindot na nga battle kay Kasi kaya may kontra na nila. Then, among i-prepare na kay more hustle sa defense. Then, 100, practice every day. And, go hard for me.
Lastly, do you have anyone to give your shout-outs to?
Shout out ko akong pamilya nga nasa Mindanao. Angelio family, Gumata family, and Sunsona family. Then sa akong coach sa una, si Earl Gumando, shout out niya coach. Then sa UCT, salamat sa support o sa supporters, mga amigo na ko, Papart, shout out niyo datan. O sa akong team, sa among coach, sa among head coach, Coach Stearns.
Thank you so much, and once again, congratulations. This Cesafi has been brought to you by Virginia, Basta Hot Dog, Virginia, Crayon Lab, the official Cesafi merchandise provider, Cebu Landmaster, we build with you in mind, Molten and Mikasa, official game ball of Cesafi, Sonac, your trusted technology partner, Kick, our way, our rules, Puso P, your game, your community, and PLDT Smart Communications. Bring the strongest connect to your home and beyond. This has been Flior, your Cesafi courtside reporter for this match.
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them.
One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking DigiFlex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want, because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabiti.
And there you have it, Cesafi fans. We are now back on the live, and the game that we have today is the University of the Visayas Green Lancers, the defending champions of Cesafi, going up against the University of San Jose-Recoletos Jaguars. They're the third place from last year's finals. And still with you for today, it is still Terence Limpio, your commentator, bringing you all the action from the court to your screens. And again, we are still live on the official Cesafi official Cesafi Facebook page, Cesafi YouTube channel, Puso P, Smart Sports, and the Smart Live app. And again, both teams, there's just an opposite side of the coin between these teams, because UV last Thursday again, USPF, they've defeated USPF 74-70, and that is a head start here as they enter their season as champions. And to defend that title, you need to get a good standing in the elimination round. And mind you, if I have not mentioned it for a couple while, double elimination here on the college division. And again, a lot of games for the college. So, 2 matchups. They're gonna see each other twice this season. And meanwhile, for USJ-R, they are back after a loss from the Benedicto College Cheetahs. It's an unexpected victory. Not really an unexpected victory from the Cheetahs, but there's just like more of an equal matchup that we had last Sunday. Also a thrilling matchup as well coming from them. So again, we'll see if USJ-R can bounce back from that loss against the defending champions. But more of the matchup that we have right now, let us head on to our courtside reporter, Bella. What do you have for us right there?
Thank you so much, Terence. It's a green showdown here in Cebu Coliseum as we head into the last collegiate matchup for the day. The University of the Visayas takes on the USJ-R Jaguars in what's expected to be a very intense game. The USJ-R Jaguars started the season with a tough loss against the Benedicto College Cheetahs, but tonight, as they face the defending champions, we are excited to see how they adjusted their game and step up their play. Earlier, I had the chance to talk with head coach Julius, and he mentioned that the Jaguars are are very fiery and hungry for their first win. And with their preparations and focus for today, they are ready to give it their all. Now for the defending champions, the Green Lancers recently had their first victory against the USPF Panthers. So it's really a tough win for tonight, and no lead will come easy. Turning up the heat even more, I had the chance to talk with former Jaguar player, now a Green Lancer, Carl Cabulao, and he mentioned that there is still pressure going to the game, and he's excited and determined to best play into the game. Now, the real question is, who will shine brighter in the green tonight? Will it be the Lancers or will it be the Jaguars? Now, I'm passing the mic to the court, to the arena announcer, Mr. Joseph de la Concepcion.
Once again, good evening, Cesafi fans. Welcome to another exciting hardcore action here with the Cebu Schools Athletic Foundation Incorporated Season 25. Brought to you by PLDT and Sport, the official swimming partner of Cesafi, Virginia Hot Dogs Incorporated, Basta Hot Dog Virginia, Cebu Landmasters, the official reality partner of Cesafi, Crayon Love, Sonic, Mikasa and Molten, official ball of Cesafi. For your ball game this evening, we have USJ-R Jaguars versus UV Green Lancers. And now let's meet your starters. Introducing first the starting five of your USJ-R Jaguars. Let's welcome the point guard, number 8, Raj Palbao. Shooting guard, number 4, Heljan Lakaya. Small forward, number 68, Lorenzo Saram. Power forward, number 22, Somewhere Melekor. Man in the middle, number 41, Christian Soliano. Head coach, Mr. Julius Cadavis. Assistant coaches, Lyle Antipresto, Luigi Bersade, and Jojo Romarate. And now, here are the starters for your QB Green Lancers. Point guard, number 23, Raul Hinsalian. Shooting guard, number 27, AJ Sakayan. Small forward, number 12, Ken Solarda. Power forward, number 10, Ivan Alsala. Man in the middle, number 17, Carl Capolo. Head coach, Mr. Gary Cortez. Assistant coaches, Jojo Maglasang, Raul Nunez, Roger Patat. Your official officiating this ball game are Mr. Elmer Asignar, Al Riley, and Mr. Andres Tijeto. This ball game is being supervised by our Commissioner Felix Boy Chikunhoy Jr., Deputy Commissioner Attorney Jesus Poyet, and Mr. Danny Duran. Let's play basketball.
And it's game time, Cesafi fans. Our last game of the day, especially the last game in the college division. University of the Visayas Green Lancers going up against the University of San Jose-Recoletos Jaguars. And again, after that tip-off, went out of bounds, but nonetheless, USJ-R here needs to get back from that loss against Benedicto College. Alsola block right off the board. And a three here from Orculio does not go in. Orculio, not Orculio, but Lakaya rather. But shots from USJ-R does not go in. UV right here. As Gentalian will pass it on towards Salarda. And on the corner here is Alsola, though that shot from Alsola does not go in. And now USJ-R here trying to push the pace as Balbao trying to call for a screen here from Soliano as Melicor will pull that one up but gets collected by his own teammate Balbao. But Soliano from the elbow, that goes in. And USJR will take the first point in this matchup. And again, same suspects from both sides here. Italian on the starting five. Got Salarda, Alsola. We also got Sakayan and Cabulao. As Sakayan will float that one up. As he also gets another point here for UV rather. And now USJR try to push the pace here. Lakaya rushes down towards Melicor. That was a tough shot on towards, a defender. Very tough on that one. Great awareness of the rim as well. And USJR leading against the defending champions is Sakayan would lose that ball. USJR with a steal here. Balbao trying to hesitate. Will pass it on here towards Soliano. Soliano goes for that Euro. No finish on that one. And now UV running it down, pushing the pace. Gendalian is called on that foul towards transition. And that foul goes to Samuel Melicor of USJR, and Coach Julius Cadab is here on the side. No, Coach Julius here trying to defend. Oh, his own player is Gentalian is already on the line here. Gentalian will shoot 2 free throws as he was on transition. And again, that signature Gentalian free throw right off the board towards the rim. And now Gentalian on his second attempt. 2 for 2 on the line from Gentalian, but that one right there goes straight to the net. Now USJR, this ball game is all even up. We are still in the last 7 minutes and 40 seconds of the quarter. Again, we're still on the first quarter here. Great defense displayed here by Alsola of UV. Now USJR, Lakaya passes it down low. Quick pass, another block right there coming from Alsola, and Gentalian trying to convert defense to offense. Great awareness there from UV, and now USJR. Balbao trying to get off that screen. Soliano, but he sees Sakayan with that extra move to get that contact. Again, 2 big blocks just to start this game from UV. Mostly coming from, the first one was from Cabulao. And now from Alsola. What a defensive stance here for both teams. And now USJR looking away to cut in the defense. As Soliano will step back. Shot does not go in. Soliano will grab his own miss. And Raul Gentalian just went out of bounds. But the ball stays on to the side of USJR. The shot clock goes 8 seconds, as you can see here. Soliano on towards his main man right there, as Alsola would anticipate that block. Again, that conversion right there by Raul Gentalian. As we go back to the ball game here, USJR, Balbao. Onto the other side, fires a 3 right off the buzzer. Shot does not go in. A fresh 14 here for USJR. Asaraom will drive in the lane. Will kick it to Soliano right on the corner. That's a 3 for Lakaya of USJR. And now UV here. USJR playing the defensive game. But a foul right here called on USJR's Melicor. And now Melicor heads onto the bench here as it takes off it takes time for some rest. And USJ-R here has a lot of swap here to swap Melicor. Obra, Alcher Obra is in for the Jaguars. Now UV, Sakayan heads on towards Gentalian. Gentalian, another out of bounds. Failing to save the ball here on both sides as well. You can see here that 3 coming from Lakaya. A much needed 3 here for USJ-R to take the lead. Here in the first quarter, we're still on the last 6 minutes and 12 seconds of this ball game. And now Balbao, quick passing here for USJ-R. A lot of pressure and a lot of intensity makes that, shot not go in. But right now, UV, Gentalian looks for an open man. He sees Capulao using his body, but that shot does not go in. Now USJ-R here on a run. Lakaya all by himself. Another block denied by Alsola. 2 blocks only here on the first quarter. 3 blocks in total here for UV, and USJ-R slips the ball off. Lakaya, as you can see there on that replay, Lakaya driving in, but Alsola says no entry after that block. Right now, UV, they have the possession. As Gentalian will bring the leather to the other side of the court. Gentalian behind the back. They pass it on towards Salarda. Alsola from the free throw line just rolls off the rim. USJ-R on a rush as Balbao gets double teamed. We'll pass it on to Soliano, who is quite wide open, and a shot is good for Soliano and USJ-R. USJ-R, they are still leading as Gentalian will hand that one off using his right hand on the left side of the rim. And look at here, Balbao sees Lakaya with 10 seconds to shoot. Lakaya just making his defender dance. But a foul was called right there on Zael Cabellon of UV. Substitution here. Chan Brigoli is in for the first time in this game. Taliman as well for the side of UV. USJ-R again. Brigoli, Chan Brigoli is in. Another substitution as well. Robles is in for Salarda in the Green Lancers. Shot clock 14 seconds here for USJ-R. Will pass it on towards Brigoli. Calling for a screen here. Solano will take it. Brigoli will pull one up from the free throw line. Does not go in. Cabellon will grab that miss. Gentalian on a run here. Uses his left hand. That finish is unsuccessful for Gentalian. As a foul called here on Robles. A substitution here for USJ-R. Fritz Gonzalez is in, one of the great shooters from the last season. He came from USPF during his high school years, and now Gonzalez on a rush here. Chooses to pass it on towards Soliano, but he grabs his own incomplete shot. But a 3 goes here for Saraom, but it does not fall. UV. Cabellon hands it on to Taliman. Pass here, connection play for Taliman, and now USJ-R trying to look for an open play here as UV is on the lead. Only by 1 point. Right now, Soliano, as he swings it, he chucks it in the rim, but that does not go in. Meanwhile, Gentalian tries to cut in the lane, makes Brigoli dance, but an extra pass towards Alsola fails to make that one in. And now Brigoli So calling for an open man right here as Obra is setting up for a screen. Will pass it on towards Brigoli on that delayed pick and roll play. But right now, we'll pass it on to our courtside reporter, Bella, for some insider chica.
Thank you, Terrence. What a start to this game. Both teams already going hard right out of the game. Earlier, I spoke with Alsola, the player of the game of UV's first, and they wanted a good get a strong start. However, the Jaguars are also cranking up the pressure on UV to their offense and defense, forcing turnovers and pushing the ball in transition, giving us a very tight game. As you can see, Terrence, this quarter is already giving us a chess match between two styles, and it's only getting started. Back to you.
Thank you for that insider report, Bella. And again, this game is just heating up. As you can see, a tie ball game already as Gonzalez will fire that three that does not go in. USJ-R will grab that own miss as Oringo here just running off the paint. Will go back, but that is a backcourt violation as no one from UV has touched the ball. And again, both teams upping up the ante here. And they're not backing down for whatever's going to happen in this ball game. But right now, UV, as Cabellon will bring on the letter, gets a screen from Taliman rather. And now cuts in the lane for that teardrop that does not go in for Bingil. USJ-R here will grab the miss. Gonzalez in transition. Does not go in, but a follow-up right there by Obra of USJ-R. But a foul in transition by Obra as well. You can see here on that replay, great balance right there, but Obra will grab the miss as well to make that bucket. Right now, UV passing the ball back and forth. Robles, it's guarded by Grava. Now down low towards Sabanto. But Sabanto was caught stepping out the line. Not stepping out the line, but it was a foul by Fritz Gonzalez. And now UV, Robles pulls up a three. Short on that shot. And Chavez slipped out of bounds, trying to defend himself that it was a foul. But again, fails to defend it. And the ball goes back to the side of UV as Winston Bingil fires a three just straight at the net for Bingil and UV. And they had the lead once again, 13-12. Now the Jaguars passing the ball around. Bigoli rather. Now Oringo goes back to Gonzalez. Euros it, drops it, does not go in. Now on the run here, UV, pero sumobra yung pasa. Again, quite of a composure that we have right there. And a timeout called here. But on the side of USJ-R Jaguars, Coach Julius Cadavis here trying to talk things over with the team. But they're quite down by one. They still need to readjust after those, those blocked shots anticipated by UV and also UV here. They also need to readjust because this is a pretty close lead that we have in this matchup. And again, 1 minute and 38 seconds left here on our first quarter. 13-12 is our score. We'll be right back after a short break. And mga kaibigan, ladies and gentlemen, we are still here on the live stream of the Cesafi Season 25 Men's Basketball in the College Division. You are still watching UV Green Lancers going up against the USJ-R Jaguars. And after the timeout from USJ-R, let's see if there are some readjustments here. As you can see, UV here on a run here, and that bucket goes in from Sabanto of the Green Lancers. And again, out of bounds here. But the ball still stays on the side of USJ-R, but 2 seconds have been shaved off their shot clock. And now Grava, full court defense here by UV. A steal here by Cabellon from the post. He knocks it down. And a 5-point lead here by UV. No call on that one. But USJ-R here, they're still fighting back as they go in. And a block there, but the referee sees it as a contact. A foul committed by Taliman of UV. As you can see here in transition, after that steal, Cabellon was there to anticipate, to hit that bucket in, and great full court defense, by the way, from the Green Lancers. And now on the line here is Alcher Obra, as he'll shoot those penalty free throws. 2 penalty free throws coming from him, but his first one will not fall. And he's now on his way to his second. Still missing 0 for 2 on the line for Obra. And now USJ-R for a quick bucket right here, coming from John Vince Oringo of USJ-R. And now they're slowly getting back on track here. 3-point lead, and now on a run here, this is Fritz Gonzalez with his right hand for that finish. And the lead has been cut down to 1 here as the game clock winds down. Looking for an open man, and Robles. A little bit of miscommunication on that pass. As you can see here on our replay, Fritz Gonzalez with that right hand finish, just clearing the lane for that layup. Now USJ-R, 14 seconds on the shot clock, right on the corner. That's a three, that does not go in. Meanwhile, on the other side here, UV on a run. 1 second differential between shot clock and game clock. Now Cabellon just killing off the time that we have here. Shot clock turned off, by the way. UV trying to go for that last shot. Cabellon making Chavez sway, tries to go for an extra pass. Fritz Gonzalez, long pass, pero hindi umabot sa oras, and the quarter buzzer sounds. Our score goes 17-16 in favor of the Cesafi champions, University of the Visayas Green Lancers, and that ends our first quarter. We will be heading on towards our second quarter as we head on to the break. Welcome back, Cesafi fans. We are now on our second quarter. And before we head on to the game, let us thank our partners and sponsors from this Cesafi Season 25. PLDT, Smart Virginia Foods Incorporated, Mikasa, Molten, Sonak, Crayon Lab, and Cebu Landmasters. And we head on back to the ball game. UV in possession with 14 seconds to shoot. A steal here by USJ-R. Oringo pushing the pace here. Oringo, extra pass. Goes for a spin. Shot does not go in. And now on a run here, Gentalian. No, tries to decide on that shot. UV down low. Kabulao. Shot does not go in. USJ-R. Oringo. Swing the ball around, back and forth. Great vision right there. From Rueda to Obra, a work of art. In that play, as you can see. Now UV, Alilin. Kicks it down low. Uses the body right there, Salarda. Now Gentalian, long range three. Won't go in, and now we can see here on the rebounding department, USJ-R doing it pretty well and grabbing those misses. May it be on the offensive side or the defensive side. But we'll see right now if USJ-R can go back on track as Rueda will go for that spin move. But does not seem to fall. And now Gentalian here on a run. No one stopping him, but he has a ticket on the charity stripe. Raul Gentalian will shoot 2 free throws. And as of now, Gentalian still has 6 points. Currently leading the team in terms of points. But as of now, they're down by 1, and Gentalian here will shoot 2 free throws once again. And that first free throw from Raul goes in. That's what fans call him, Ulrax. And he's now on the line. A lot of fans here, maybe not from UV, but you know, he's been pretty loud on TikTok for his performance during the last season, as Alsola will bring it up from that second free throw miss of Gentalian. And now USJ-R again pushing the pace here. Rueda trying to pass it off, but it goes out of bounds. It's actually a pass towards Oringo, but a substitution going on here. Gonzalez is back on the floor. UV here, Alilin. Dribbling the ball. They pass it on towards Salarda. Goes back to Alilin. 8 seconds to shoot. Still at the top of the arc. Will pass it on towards Salarda with a spin move. A scary fall right there, but you know, that means nothing to him as he gets back up. But that was a foul. First team foul as well. Onto the side of USJ-R. And UV here, they have a fresh 14 on their shot clock. And now UV inbounding the ball. Gentalian looking for an open man. Will pass it on towards Salarda from the corner. Was not able to put that in. USJ-R here on a rush. Lakaya. It's a screen from Soliano. Soliano puts that one up from the post area. As Obra was trying to put it back. But that was a foul on Kabulao of UV. And now USJ-R will shoot 2 free throws here. But enough the talk. Let us get more information about this game from our courtside reporter, Bella. What do you have for us?
Thank you, Terrence. It's been a very close fight against the Jaguars and the Lancers. During their huddle in the first quarter, Coach Gary emphasized to waste no time, and if they have the chance to steal the ball, as they are really having problems in their ball possession. Meanwhile, Coach Julius of USJ-R emphasized on continuously attacking but still avoid fouls to not sacrifice having the penalty. As we can see, Terrence, both squad are clearly locking in before the halftime. Now, back to you.
Thank you for the report, Bella. And you can definitely see in the score right now, all tied up. You can definitely see as what Bella said in her report. No, how well both these teams are locking in just to create the lead for their own team. We still have 7 minutes and 10 seconds left in the second quarter. Now UV, you have here on the side, Gentalian will pass it on towards Alilin as that long-range bomb goes in for UV just right over Balbao. And now UV resorting here for a full court press, but USJ-R successfully to cross it over. But a loose ball right there by Soliano. Gentalian will grab it. Now UV passing the ball around. Salarda with a fake. Bounce pass down low towards Cabulao. The reverse does not go in. Alsola again with a second chance point. And Cabulao still trying to penetrate. But a foul right there on towards Romanos of USJ-R. But again, that big three kanina by Alilin of UV makes UV with a lead. Right now, 3-point lead, by the way. 23-20 is our score, and a quick pass right there. The defense was quite sleeping on that one as UV takes that quick bucket. And now USJ-R to go for a rush here. Lakaya will go for that stop. Will pass it on towards Gonzalez. Now down to Soliano. That would be another foul on towards Cabulao. That would be a second foul. Second personal foul for Carl Hayden Cabulao. As again, you can see that quick pass on towards Salarda from the inbound. An alley-oop pass towards that layup. And now USJ-R. Balbao. Guarded by Alilin. Passing the ball around here to Jaguar. Soliano floats that one up. Quite short on that one as Romanos was trying to save the ball, but he wasn't able to go for it. Right now, UV, 5-point lead. 25-20 is our score. Gentalian. Behind the back pass towards Alilin. Kumpiyansa lang for Gentalian right there as USJ-R on a run, but there was contact as Raul Gentalian was trying to defend a moving opponent. Nonetheless, that is the first personal for Raul Gentalian, but this is the 15th foul for UV, as you can see it, that one towards transition as he fouls Romanos. And the first free throw from Romanos does not fall. And now Romanos still does not get it to fall. 0 for 2 from the line on those attempts. Gentalian, the finals MVP from last season, will pass it on to Alilin. Down low. Alsola. Back to Alilin. There are 4 seconds left to shoot. Alsola from deep. Shot does not go in as the buzzer sounds for a shot clock violation. The shot did not hit the rim, so there will not be a, reset in the shot clock. And a substitution here. Cabulao and Alilin heads off the bench. Zael Cabellon back on the floor. Taliman as well. USJ-R here going for a bullet run as that layup does not go in for Balbao. UV pushing the pace here. Salarda passes it on to Cabellon. Down to Entalian on the left wing. Does not go in. And now Saraom towards that pass and one. Over there for Lakaya. A moving man And he's a man on a mission as well. As USJ-R tries to reclaim the lead here on our second quarter. We're still on the last 4 minutes and 32 seconds. And now Lakaya will shoot 2 free throws over here. Shot does not go in. 1 free throw rather, since that's an and 1. But Lakaya failed to convert the 3-point play. And right now, pulling up a 3, that's Romanos. Shot won't go. They still grab their own miss, and you can see Saraom right there. And up top, that's Balbao for that 3. And he is celebrating as we have a tie ball game here. 25 all on the second quarter with 4 minutes remaining. And Cabellon just right up top towards Salarda, but a foul is seen right there on the side of USJ-R. And I can hear some UV fans here disagreeing on that one. But why would they disagree? The ball is on their side. But again, you can see here on that replay, that 3 ball from Balbao over Sakayan. So Sakayan on the floor right now. One of the OGs rather in this game. Also Salarda. You can see here, Alsola will hand it off towards Sakayan. Sakayan pulls it up from the elbow. Drops that in for UV. And now USJ-R here on a run. Has to drive in, goes for an extra pass towards Romanos. And now will we see a 3 here that does not go in from Soliano. And now Balbao once again rushing in the lane, using those movements, that footstep, that hand movements as well, as UV trying to counter that shot, but they fail to go with it. USJ-R on a pressure, but on a run as well, as that offensive foul goes onto the side of Balbao. Again, on transition on that one. Still a tie ball game that we have right here. 27 all. Last 3 minutes and 10 seconds of this ball game. Cabellon, guarded by Balbao. Cabellon with that spin will kick it off. And right now, Taliman will have it. Just hits the side of the backboard. But a defensive foul right there as Sakayan and Taliman trying to help it off. And a penalty here for the side of UV. And you don't want that in this ball game. So again, the game that we have here, tie ball game, 27 all. 2 minutes and 49 seconds left. Still a lot of time for USJ-R to create a safe lead here as we enter the second half. Again, USJ-R, the third placers from last season. And from that loud boost from the UV fans, Soliano would miss that first one. Again, loud boos here coming from UV. Soliano misses that second one, 0 for 2. It seems like the boos from the UV fans are working here as USJ-R goes on to the free throw line. And now UV just passing the ball around here. Sakayan on the right wing. Just spins in the rim. It goes in and out. And now USJ-R trying to rush in. Balbao. Extra pass to Soliano. Now Saraom down low. Kicks it from the corner. There's a 3 that does not go in for Balbao. And now UV. Taliman will kick it to Orculio. As that shot from the baseline from King Harvey Orculio of UV goes in. That is his first appearance in this ball game. And he has his first point as well out of the first attempt. And now Rueda tries to go in the lane as he gets defended by Salarda. And he now kicks it on. A spin move right there by Oringo. Shot does not fall. And a traveling violation on towards Cabellon. He hasn't even crossed the other side of the court. But right now, a timeout called here by the Green Lancers. No, ineffective timeout right there. They'll possibly talk things out as we head on to the break. And we'll be right back. Cesafi fans, welcome back to the ball game. Now, USJ-R, Brigoli. Will pass it on towards Rueda. Down to Gonzalez. Down low as well to Obra as the shot clock expires. The buzzer sounds. Possession goes here to the side of UV. And now UV with another opportunity here offensively is Sakayan. Runs it down to the plane, goes for that Euro, loses the ball. But it stays on the side of the Green Lancers. And now UV, Gentalian, back on the floor, steps back. There was a double step back. And now Sola passes it to Sakayan. No foul called on that one. But a different foul is called here, but it will be on the side of Sakayan. That would be a defensive foul. Yeah, that was a foul towards Sakayan, towards Rueda. About 49 seconds left in this ball game, in this quarter rather, the second quarter. Another challenge here requested by USJ-R, I believe. I believe the officials. Let's see here if a review will be on, but the referees would wave it off as the USJ-R will continue with those free throws. Rueda has 2 free throws. That first shot from Rueda goes in despite the boos from the crowd. That UV crowd, to be specific. USJ-R for the deadlock here. Rueda will miss that second one. Brigoli passes it on to Oringo with 8 seconds to shoot. Shot does not go in. UV here on a run. They're just fighting for the ball here, hustling around. It will be a jumbo, but it will be on the side. USJ-R still retains possession. They have 20 seconds on the shot clock. And now, Rueda will kick it to Brigoli. And Rueda again will use his left hand. No finishes in for him. Now again, Cabellon. It's guarded by Brigoli. Cabellon makes Brigoli sway. Goes for that sidestep. Does not go in. Alzola loses the ball and it goes out of bounds for the Green Lancers. And what a struggle here on the first half for UV, who has won their last game against USPF. And we got 14.3 seconds left on the game clock. Shot clock turned off. Probably the last possession here for USJ-R. Tries to cut in the lane here. That's Obra. An interception right there. Gentalian tries to go for a run. Cabellon will pass it off for the three. Alzola quite off that layup, but a last-minute foul is called. And Ivan Alzola heads on to the free throw line, but I believe USJR's side. USJR's side is actually calling for a coach's challenge here. The officials are trying to review the tape earlier. Again, we want to see if there's any replay of that, like, you know, that sequence earlier, because that is a crucial one as well. As you can see, Alzola missing that layup. And, you know, that missed layup is actually a foul. Opportunities on the line as well. Yes, a lot of talking here going between both sides, between the officials and the Jaguars. And that is an official review, so see, that's a foul right there. That was a foul countered by Brigoli. And yes, Alzola, it's on to the free throw line. Will shoot 2 free throws. And yes, that is a unsuccessful coach's challenge here for the side of USJ-R. This is their second unsuccessful challenge in this ball game. And now Ivan Alzola heads on to the charity stripe and will shoot 2 free throws. Now Alzola trying to make his shot. That goes in. 1 for 1 here. UV has the 2-point lead. Alzola going for his second one. And that does not fall. But we'll see if that goes in. But I believe that's actually... But again, the officials are trying to review if that tip in is actually counted. But, you know, we want to see a replay here for our live viewers in case they didn't catch it. But again, the officials here on the Coliseum are trying to watch on the replay on what could have happened, if that is counted or not. We must await for their decision as both USJ-R and UV heads on to the dugout for the halftime here. Again, we wait for the official review, and again, Coach Jose-Recoletos, one of the winningest coaches of Cesafi, also with the winningest team at UV with 16 championships, is waiting for a review as well. He didn't go with the team on the bench. And again, what a wild game that we have here. Past 2 quarters, it has been intense. On the first quarter, we had 17-16. Meanwhile, on the second quarter, we have 13-12. In some quarter scores. And a tough one right here as the officials are now down here on the court. We await for their official review. And yes, that basket is in. The tip in is in for UV. That'd be a last second shot, millisecond rather. As you can see here, Alsola trying to make that free throw. He missed that one. That was actually between Orculio and no man from USJ-R with that basket. So that's a basket from neither sides. But again, a score here, 32-28. We're at the end. We are now at the halftime. We'll be right back as we enter the third quarter.
Hindi aabot ang data.
Nice! Don't worry. The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now. Di aabot ang data. GG bro! Don't worry. The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now.
Hindi umuulan.
Di mo tayo makakabenta.
Yes!
Don't worry. The Only with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now.
Good evening, Cebu! Mayong gabi, Cesafi fans! You're still tuned in to Cesafi Season 25, and this is halftime between the UV Green Lancers and the USJ-R Jaguars. Tonight, we are joined by the reserve players for both teams. And to my right, this is Kaylan Mac of USJ-R, and to my left, we have Cian Abellana of UV. Thank you for joining me here tonight, Kaylan and Cian. Now, watching the game is very intense. Unsa man inyong na-feel so far?
Ang na-feel na mo sa game, interesting yun ang game kay sikit ang duha ka team. Both team gi-prepare gini, labi na kami na gi-preparean gid ang team sa UV.
Ako na feel kay interesting kayo karon ang duwa and both teams kay ilang gido ilang best.
Alright, now Cian leading ang UV. So para nimo unsang advantage nila sa duwa ug unsay makapagana nila?
Ang ilang depensa and maintain lang jud and ilang chemistry na arasad.
Alright, now for Kaylan, the USJ-R is behind of a few points. So what do you think they should do or mabawi nila sa second half of the game?
Para nako is dapat like tanan mo step up silang game, dili siya dapat makontento and dapat like ipagawas nila tanan ilang giprepara sa duwa and dili sila magpada sa crowd and mo focus lang sila sa duwa.
Now, do you have any words of encouragement to your teams?
Salig mi sa among mga kuya and makaya ra jud na nila, nara mi permi sa ila nga mosuporta.
Ang masulti na para sa mo team is like good luck lang and fight niya, ipakita ang best niya, step up lang jud.
Once again, thank you so much, Kaylan and Cian. But before we go back into the ball game, let me first thank the sponsors who made this Cesafi Season 25 possible. Virginia, Basta Hot Dog, Virginia. Smart Communications and PLDT, keeping us all connected. Crayon Lab, the official Cesafi merchandise provider. Cebu Landmasters, we build with you in mind. Molten and Mikasa, the official game balls of Cesafi. Sonac, your trusted technology partner. Kick, our way, our rules. Puso P, your game, your community. And PLDT and Home Smart Communications, bringing the strongest connections to your home and beyond. Now that's it for halftime. This is Bella on duty, your courtside chica from Cesafi.
And we are back here at the game. Right off the halftime, we will see our halftime stats here between UV and USJ-R. As you can see, UV leading by much here in terms of field goal percentage, 40% compared to USJ-R's 27%. They're still quite working on their shooting, may it be on their side, and also their 2-point field goals made here. UV with 50%, just half of what they have attempted, and USJ-R right here is quite struggling a little bit in terms of their paint shots and their 3-point shots. Both are just struggling in making those 3-point shots. Both teams as well have 2 made shots in the arc, and the free throws here, it just shows how UV has efficiently converted those shots in the foul line, as you know, USJ-R, who has a lot of trips on the free throw line, but they weren't able to convert much of it. And again, as what we've said mostly in our coverage in the games here in Cesafi, it's about how you convert and not how you catch those fouls. We go on here, our leading scorers, Raul Gentalian is leading for UV, and also Sakayan and Orculio as well with 4 points respectively, and Alsola with 3 points. And for USJ-R, Obra with some great inside interior offense, right? We see here on the game. Also Balbao and Lakaya with 5 points respectively. And lastly, Solano with 4 points. And you can definitely see also on the side of USJ-R, their second chance points. They have 16 second chance points as we end that first half, and that's just quite a lot for the team. And again, earlier we've talked about it, the points in the paint for UV is just 50%, a half of what they have attempted, and the lead changes, mind you, ladies and gentlemen, we have 8 lead changes just from the very start of this ball game. And as you can see on your screens right now, the first and the second quarter scores. In the first quarter, UV leads just by 1 with 17 and USJ-R with 16. And on the second quarter, you see UV again with the lead, but on a quite big, they have that lead in them. A 3-point lead in the second quarter with 15 on the side of UV and 12 on the side of USJ-R. And going back, you see that the times tied here for both teams. There were 7 ties in this ball game, and you can definitely see how both teams are, matching each other's tempo, matching each other's ant. So a lot of things that we could see here in the next 2 quarters, in the third and fourth quarter. As you can see here, the fans in the Coliseum, in the upper box area, those are UV fans. And also here, we would like to thank everyone who are here in the Cebu Coliseum, in the new and improved Cebu Coliseum, fully air-conditioned. I can feel the cold right now, as well as the FIBA grade flooring that we have here. Just the hardwood for some quality action here in Cesafi basketball. And we will also like to thank the fans tuning in on our official Facebook page on Facebook Live. And we're also live at our official YouTube channel. We're also live at Puso Pilipinas Smart Sports and the Smart Live app. And before we start our second half, we would like to thank our partners and sponsors for this 25th season of Cesafi: PLDT, Smart, Virginia Foods Incorporated, Mikasa, Molten, Sonac, Crayon Lab, and Cebu Landmasters. Once again, to our partners and sponsors in the 25th season of Cesafi, we would like to thank you to all of you for making the season happen. And right now, we are heading towards the start of our third quarter. UV is on the lead, 32-28, a 4-point lead established by them. And now, USJ-R has the possession. Balbao On the other side, that's Gonzalez. Soliano! Early block right there from Zael Cabellion. Great defensive awareness coming from Zael of UV. Gonzalez will hand it off towards Balbao. Screen right there by Belicor, but he kicks it on towards Saraom. Fighting for the ball here, UV. That is Cabellion. 2 hands for security for Zael Cabellion of UV. But right now, USJ-R is looking for ways to score here as Saraom will fire that three. That three does not go in, but Gonzalez was right there for the follow-up, just right after the miss from his teammate. And UV here on the other side of the court, there's Gentalian. And 3 men up top here. There's a man-to-man defense going on here for USJ-R. He's trying to spin here. Has to go in the lane. Successfully stops Cabulao. But a foul right there for Carl Hayden Cabulao, which he has 3 personal fouls already. And he hasn't even scored a single shot yet. And right now, USJ-R as well, trying to catch up with this game. UV having that 4-point lead. Same story from their game against USPF last Thursday as Belicor from the baseline. It does not go in. Gentalian with the rebound. Quick pass towards Cabellion. And now Sakayan. Salarda drop pass down low to Alsola, but the shot does not go in. And Milicor will pass it on towards Soliano. And now Balbao. Down low, there's Belicor. Soliano once again from the baseline. That is in. And USJ-R here going quite on a run as UV slowing down as we enter the 3rd quarter. Right now, quick pass towards Gentalian. But the ball still stays on the side of UV. As Cabellion goes for that inbound, that 3 from Sakayan does not go in. Alsola goes for that bound. And the 3-point shot from Cabellion does not go in. Meanwhile, USJ-R. Balbao gets a screen from Soliano. Will pass it on towards Soliano as Soliano looks for an open area. As he sees there on the corner, Fritz Gonzalez. That is in. The new Jaguar on the block. Now Gentalian. Belicor guarding. Gentalian having a hard time, but he shoots it from the baseline off of fader. But that is a foul on UV. There's a foul on Alsola. And USJ-R, after that 3 from Gonzalez, he makes it in and takes the lead for USJ-R, the rookie of the Jaguars. USJ-R, Balbao will pass it to Gonzalez. Up top, Balbao. A screen from Belicor. As that was a pass on towards Soliano, but the whistle was blown right before that shot was made. So, again, yes, that was a foul on towards Ivan Clark Alsola of UV. Now USJ-R inbounding. Gonzalez with 14 seconds on the shot clock. Passes it to Balbao. Gentalian right off the corner, quite open. That's Gonzalez. Does not make the shot to fall, but Soliano is here. USJ-R with a fresh 14 shot clock. UV on a run here. Salarda will go for that finish, pero sumabra. Great defense right there by Gonzalez. Yes, that would be a foul. On towards Marchis Sabanto of UV. And UV with 4 team fouls this early of the ball game. There's just 6 minutes and 22 seconds left. And pulling up from 3 is Balbao, but it does not go in. UV here on a chase. Cabellon guarded by Saraom. Trying to go for a post lane shot here. Taliman sees Gantalian with that 3. Yes, sir! He hits that 3 ball. The Ironman Rahul Gantalian with 10 points in this game. And USJ-R here passing the ball around. Balbao. Bounce pass towards Soliano as he hits that fader to go. That does not go. Gentalian here all alone. And one counted in for Raul Gentalian. Or as what the fans call him, Ulrax. You see here that transition offense. Smooth as silk on that layup. And Gentalian here has a chance for a 3-point play. He tries to shoot on the line here for one free throw. And UV fans here taunting the USJ-R bench, the coaching staff as well. And Gentalian right there converting the 3-point play. And USJ-R looking for an open man. But that is a 5-second violation, taking time there to pass to outbound the ball. But enough of the talk. Let us listen to some more action here from our courtside reporter, Bella. What do you have for us?
Thank you, Terrence. Thank you, Terrence. It's been an intense first half of the game with the UV leading. Coach Gary, however, is not that satisfied with how the Lancers are performing, as they have been failing with how they keep their momentum. On the other hand, USJ-R really delivered what they focused during their training. As mentioned by Rookie Petilius, they've been focusing on shooting and improving their offense. They came in with a mindset to really play the game and no relax until the end of the ball game. That's it for now, Terrence. Back to you.
Thank you for the report, Bella. And again, Coach Gary Cortez not happy with their performance, because what you always expect is a big lead for UV, but you can see here USJ-R fighting back, and their only motivation here is their loss against BC last Sunday. But we see here USJ-R calling for a timeout. 44-35 is our score. We have 40 minutes and 51 seconds left in this ball game. We'll be right back after this timeout. Ladies and gentlemen, after that timeout called on by USJ-R, we have 4 minutes and 51 seconds left. USJ-R with the inbound. Now quick pass. Melicor on towards Lakaya, and he gets a contact as he tries to make that shot. A foul called on Paul John Taliman. And Lakaya will shoot 2 free throws here. That first shot from Lakaya does not go in. And again, UV fans here taunting USJ-R every time on the free throws. And that second free throw from Lakaya does not go in. And now, Italian, UV tries to rush it in. But a tip in, last touch by USJ-R. UV will retain possession with 19 seconds on the shot clock. And UV here, Cabellon, trying to make it even as he passes it on towards Taliman. Tries to go for that drive, wasn't able to go for the save. Cabellon right here. That was supposedly a shot, but Taliman was there to carry it over, and that will be another 2-pointer for UV as another steal goes here. Not really a steal, but USJ-R here was able to recover for the ball, and Balbao just way right on that shot. The substitution here from the USJ-R Jaguars, a big group substitution that we have right now. All those players that we had on the very first minute of the third quarter are now back on the floor. You can see here, Gantalian guarded by Gonzalez. Down low, a steal here by Gonzalez as Gonzalez rushing it in. Gantalian anticipating. Gonzalez loses the ball as he's now quite near the rim. And that is out of bounds. His last touch by Cabellon, he lost the ball. Now USJ-R here trying to slow things down. Substitution here for UV, the University of the Visayas. Salarda is out. Robles is in for the team. They're now on the floor. And a quick pass right there towards Obra. Rueda has to cut in. Will pass it on towards Oringo inside the paint. Does not go in. Oringo trying to carry the ball. But the referees had a keen eye for that traveling on towards Oringo. As you can see him carrying the ball, not even dribbling it, and went on with 3 steps. And now Gantalian here. Pass it on to Robles. Will kick it back to Gantalian as he drives in the lane. And now Robles for 3. Was short on that shot. Robles loses the ball in the hands of Brigoli. The ball will go onto the side of USJ-R. Another substitution here for UV. UV now on penalty zone, mind you. A lot of substitutions going on here for both teams. Brigoli's first attempt does not go in. And again, the fans here on the side of UV is trying to boo Brigoli, but that does not matter to him as he makes that second one to go. Now UV just passing the ball around, creating some offensive opportunities. Robles will kick it towards Minson Bingil. Sabanto loses it. Obra with great defense shown. They call right there of an offensive foul on towards Sabanto of UV. Now substitution here. Orculio is back on the floor. Sabanto heads onto the bench. And again, Sabanto committed that foul earlier. And USJ-R here on a quick run with that end one by Grava. Again, great communication, a great play drawn up here by Coach Julius Cadavis. As we might ask for the 3-play over there, a quick pass on towards Sean Grava. And you can definitely see that contact right there committed by Orculio, as that shot from Grava does not go in. And now UV will kick it to Alilin. Alilin will fire that three for UV. Will extend lead, a 10-point lead over here. And now Oringo trying to fight back. And he will fight that back in the paint. A 2-pointer for USJ-R. And Bingil. USJ-R trying to go for a pressure here. Bingil stepping back. Alilin pass to Robles. Does not go in. USJ-R on a run. Grava on the baseline. Gets double team. A trap right there. Will go back to Oringo as he shoots it from the elbow. Shot from Oringo, no good. Now Alilin will hand it off towards Robles as Robles goes in. That shot, that would be a jump ball. But the possession will go back on the side of UV. UV has 14 seconds left to shoot on the shot clock. Still have a minute and 28 on the game clock. Now quick pass towards Bingil as he tries to bait towards Alsola, as Alsola will fire that three. The player of the game from the last game making moves here as a big three from Ivan Alsola will give him 6 points. And now UV here, another one. But the ball goes to the side of USJ-R, I believe. And again, the official on the middle is trying to talk it over. But yes, it will be on the side of USJ-R. 18 seconds on the shot clock, a minute and 7 left. Bilbao looking for an open man. A quick pass. Intercepted by Bingil. On the corner, there's Sakayan. Extra pass. But a steal over there by USJ-R. And now Brigoli tries to cut in the lane. Bounce back towards Oringo with that and one. Great body. And great balance as well as he tries to make that shot to go. He has a chance for a 3-point play. Makes that N1 bucket as well. And now Oringo on the line. Trying to convert that N1 play. Was not able to convert it. UV with that rebound. Body foul called on. But the officials will try to review it. USJ-R here. Again, their momentum is quite down. UV here pushing on a hot quarter as you have something in store for the team. Now the officials have spoken. 2 free throws here for the side of USJ-R as that foul is called on earlier on towards Alilin. Again, UV here on a penalty. We still have 47.5 seconds left in the third quarter. Now De La Torre is on the floor right now from UV. The hotshot rookie of UV had a great performance during his baby Lancers days and his high school days, and now he's showing off here in the collegiate stage as those free throws coming from Eljan Lakaya goes in. And now UV pushing the pace here. Lakaya with the steal. USJ-R here on a run. Bregoli, what a finish. And a scoring run here going on for USJ-R. And now UV trying to look for a counter-attack here. De La Torre on towards Alsola. Heads to Bingil. Now Alilin, bounce pass towards Taliman. A steal here by Brigoli. Running here, USJ-R, another bucket. Back-to-back fast break points for USJ-R, care of Obra. And the buzzer sounds. We are at the end of our third quarter. USJ-R cutting the lead to 3. 52-49 is our score, and UV quite in danger here as USJ-R on a spark plug and could charge any minute as we head on to our fourth quarter. We'll be right back after a very short break. And ladies and gentlemen, we are now on our fourth and final quarter. And we are just at the edge of our seats, 52-49. Could this be another dominant, could this be another win for the University of the Visayas Green Lancers, or will USJ-R upset the defending champions as that shot down low from Salarda goes in for the Green Lancers. And now USJ-R, a little bit of an interception right there by Salarda, but USJ-R was able to recover it. And Brigoli calling up for some plays here. He's passing the ball back and forth. Back again to Brigoli. Shot clock, 4 seconds. Shot was tipped. And now UV, wide open lay-in for Zail Cabellon. And the UV lead is extending. Again, their motivation after the end, at that end of the third quarter, is the lead that they have. That was a 3-point lead, and now UV trying to extend it even more. This ball game as UV here fighting for the ball. Again, Talyan telling his teammates to calm down a little bit. A screen here. Again, Talyan rushes the paint. Extra pass towards Cabellon. Cabellon making Brigoli dance. That layup does not go in, but USJ-R right now, Brigoli on a run with his left hand. That finish does not go in. A scary fall, but I believe a foul was called over there. A scary fall earlier by Lakayan. There was a foul from him as well. And the ball goes to the side of the Green Lancers. UV here is trying to ease it up a little bit. Again, Talyan once again to Cabellon. Towards Alsola on the corner. Back to Salarda. Now again, Talyan with 3 minutes, 3 seconds to shoot. He pulls it up from the top of the key. Does not go in. Now USJ-R on a run once again. Lakaya. And a 3-second violation was called on Alcher Obra of USJ-R. Now UV will have possession here. Again, 56-49 is our score. Still a toe-to-toe battle here. Anything can happen in the final minutes of this ball game. We are now down to the last 7 minutes and 40 seconds of this game, and UV still has the lead. And Cabellon tries to cut in the lane here. Alsola kicks it to Cabellon again. Cabellon, long range 3. Short on that one, but it was right on target actually. Just lacks power on that shot. And now USJ-R with another chance to get some shots up. Rueda will kick it off, but out of bounds. UV will have the ball once again. Rueda inbounding for USJ-R. UV going full court press on this one. USJ-R as well on a rush. But Rueda is here telling to calm down as Balbao is right up there. It's guarded by Salarda. Now UV making a switch. Lakaya, 6 seconds to shoot. Out the corner, that's Bilbao. Does not go in. UV on a run there. Hentalyan, extra pass. Shot does not go in. But yes, a foul is there. Pero sayang dun. But moreover to the game that we have right now, let us head on to our courtside reporter, Bella, for some Chica.
Thank you, Terrence. We are minutes away from the end of the ball game. And as we can see, during the last half of the third quarter, the UV Green Lancers have already found their momentum, and slowly they are building that rhythm to finally get that safe lead against the Jaguars. But as you can see, up until the fourth quarter, they are still struggling with the ball possession. On the other hand, USJ-R is pushing the tempo, looking for quick buckets to close the gap, and the crowd is getting louder with every possession. Now, Terrence, I have a question. Do you think the Jaguars can force a close finish, or will UV lock this one?
Thank you for that report, Bella. And I do really think here, if UV still starts to fire up in this ball game and not, sustain the performance that they have been having from the very start of this quarter, they could secure this win. Meanwhile, for the side of USJ-R, I do think if they could contain UV's offense, they could surely take this game into a close game or even the win. But nonetheless, we still have here 6 minutes and 9 seconds on the clock. UV still on the lead, 56-49. And again, a 7-point lead that we have here, Cesafi fans. Again, Coach Julius Cadaves trying to draw up some plays here as that pass from Gentalian to Salarda. He's not able to connect pretty well. But Salarda was down there using his body pretty well, going for that finish. All meat on that bucket. And now USJ-R, Lakaya. It's making Gentalian sway a little bit. And now Gentalian guarding Lakaya as Lakaya attempts a three that does not go in. And now UV is taking their time off behind the back right there. Gentalian driving in the lane. What a finish! Whoa! Kain sabi ni Gentalian. He is cooking on that transition play all by himself. And I do really want to see a replay of that one. That was filthy. That was nasty. And again, look at that. Below the legs, half spin. Would you look at that with that beautiful finish from Gentalian. And with that bucket from Gentalian, our score is 60-49. An 11-point lead we have right now. Oh, UV here. They're quite close to their second straight win, or back-to-back win here in the season. But USJ-R here, they still have the fighting chance. Now USJ-R tries to drive in the lane. Balbao. On towards Melicor. Just passing the ball around. Handoff after handoff. Now Lakay was supposedly to pass it down low, but it gets intercepted by Salarda. And now a substitution is here for USJ-R. Grava is in for Lakaya of USJ-R. The shot clock here, 14 seconds for USJ-R. Now Grava will pass it on towards Soliano. Soliano taking his time here. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Uses his body. Defense right there by UV, but Grava is right there. Tries to pull up a three. Does not go in. A steal here by Cabellon. Salarda on a run. Gets tipped here by Grava. And now USJ-R on a run here. 4v2 on the fast break. Quite pressured by the defense of UV. And right now, Gonzalez for that left wing three. That goes in for Fritz Gonzalez of the Jaguars. And Gentalian trying to answer that back, but it's short. USJ-R on a run. Melicor. Passes to Balbao. Calling for horns here. Will not use either of those screens. Now Gonzalez tries to stop, but referee saw an extra step right there and a traveling violation is called on Fritz Gonzalez. This is right after his three, that he's made three earlier. Again, USJ-R here down by 8 points. Still a manageable lead here. 3 minutes and 53 seconds left. And mind you, UV Staliman, four personal fouls rather. Both teams are containing their defenses to not commit any fouls. And Italian again with that dime. Does not go in, but great move coming from him as well. Great footwork. But a foul here on the side of UV. And that would be a foul on Gentalian. Again, that was a shifty move by Gentalian. Great pass as well, but Alsola wasn't able to convert it. And right now, USJ-R, Soliano passes it on to Balbao. Down low towards Soliano, right over Alsola. Another bucket here for USJ-R. Got 5 straight points already in its ball game. USJ-R defending. Gentalian calling for some screens. Down low, there's Salarda. Intercepted by Soliano, but Alsola was there to bring it back from the elbow. A teardrop does not go in. But Grava called here for a foul. And the ball stays onto the side of UV. The coach's challenge here for USJ-R, because, you know, Coach Julius here was calling for, you know, second motion on, you know, the one who was handed the foul from the side of UV. But we'll take a look at here at the officials on whatever their decision is, on what is recorded there on the Jumbotron. The fans here, they're still enjoying the game that we have right now. And if you're still enjoying right there at home, thank you so much for watching this live coverage of the Cesafi Season 25 men's basketball, the matchup between University of the Visayas Green Lancers against the University of San Jose-Recoletos USJ-R Jaguars. And again, great momentum that USJ-R has here in the final quarter. We are entering crunch time minutes, 2 minutes in this ball game. And a lot was in store for them. And you can see fans here are just enjoying their faces being seen here on the Jumbotron, as we can see here. On that 3-play, extra motion, a little bit of a chicken wing here from Kent Ivo Salarda. There's a foul. The foul was official here for Grava. But there's also a foul as well on the side of
After a review,
a foul on Salarda.
regular foul by jersey number 6. Number 6, Sean Grava, first.
Grava.
First personal foul by Sean Grava. Second infraction. Unsportsmanlike foul by jersey number 12.
Yes, Grava shooting technical free throws here. As a sportsmanlike foul was committed by Salarda. And Grava as well has committed a foul earlier. But right now, Grava shooting technical free throws. And on the second, Grava makes that one. 1 for 2 on those attempts. Now USJ-R. Sean Grava inbounding. 14 seconds to shoot. Grava looking for an open man. Sees Balbao. Balbao hesitating on that 3. Soliano doing it from the post. And that goes in. The lead is now cut down to 3. 60 to 57 is our score. 2 minutes and 35 seconds left in this ball game. Getalian with a dribble. Passes it down low to Salarda, but he gets double teamed. Camelion rushing down the lane. Bounce pass towards Alsola. Shot does not go in for Alsola. But a foul committed by Zail Camelion of UV. And the ball goes to the side of USJ-R. USJ-R fans here on their feet. A lot of fans screaming here. Again, on the upper box, on the lower box, in the general admission area. Also here on our stage area as well. They are on their feet for a match like no other. Balbao A screen by Solano. Pass it on to Grava. Grava pulls up a three. Shot does not go. UV with a rebound. Taliman. Cabellon. We are now on crunch time minutes, ladies and gentlemen. 3-point lead by UV. Gentalian towards Cabellon. Guarded by Balbao. A false screen there by Taliman. Gentalian. Shot does not go in. USJ-R on a run here. Melicor driving on the lane. A foul called here. You can see that elbow from this position. There was an offensive foul called on Samuel Melicor. Again, that elbow as he was running for that basket is very visible. Again, a tough foul committed right there by Melicor. And right now, UV here. An intensifying matchup that we have right here, ladies and gentlemen, Cesafi fans of all ages. Cabellon close for that backcourt, and now Melicor towards Gonzalez with that fake and that reverse layup. USJ-R clutch shot by Fritz Gonzalez of the Jaguars, cutting the lead down to 1. 60-59 is our score. We still have 1 minute and 13 seconds left in this ball game. You can see that one right off from Alsola. That will run down a little bit right there. Again, that was the chicken wing from Melicor. As you can see the foul right there. Cabellon smiling. And that blow from Melicor towards Gonzalez. So with that faking Cabellon with that reverse layup. And this is a close game that we have. Ladies and gentlemen, the atmosphere here in Cebu Coliseum is just explosive. And both teams here enjoying the game again. And now UV, they have the ball. Again, 1 minute and 13 left. One wrong move and USJ-R is gonna take the lead once again. Gentalian. Guarded by Balbao. Cabellon. Kicks it back to Gentalian. Gentalian with the moves. Screen by Taliman. Gentalian does not use it. Bounces it off to Taliman. Extra pass towards Cabellon for the three. But it was stepped in. But a follow-up is right there for Taliman. But again, another challenge by the USJ-R coaching staff. And that point earlier was turned over. But still stays 60-59. And again, Coach Julius Cadavis and his coaching staff trying to call for a review here. And wow, what a match that we are seeing here, ladies and gentlemen, once again. Again, this has been their toughest match. Again, also in their previous match from the side of UV as well. It was pretty tough. A lot of delays in the final seconds of the ball game. But UV still has that game in their hands. Now Coach Gary Cortez here, talking over with his team. Both teams still locked in. And we could see that. You see it. And that would be counted. Another two-pointer here for UV. Three points remaining. 3-point, 3-point lead here by UV. 40.5 seconds left on the shot clock. USJ-R, with the palm of their hands. A big three could tie this game up. As Balbao calling for horns. Is screened by Soliano. Will kick it. A steal here by Salarda. Salarda lays it in. Another bucket here for UV. USJ-R with that timeout. A blow right there by Kent Ivo Salarda. UV fans here, they are just on their feet. The support that they have here in the Coliseum, they got what they paid for. They are cheering loud as UV has a 5-point lead already. You can definitely see that. Taliman. Again, that shot was counted as per the referees. That was the run right there by Salarda, which made USJ-R call for their much-needed timeout. And what could be the turning point in this ball game, as we have 30.3 seconds left in our game clock. We have a 6-second differential between shot clock and game clock here. And the ball will go onto the side of USJ-R. They have 14 seconds in their name. And now, Balbao. Passes to Oringo. Oringo, extra pass to Grava for that three. Does not go in. Oringo grabs the miss. Soliano puts that back. And that is an N1. He still has a chance to convert it to a 3-point play. If this shot by Soliano in the free throw line goes in, it will be a 2-point lead. It will not be a safe lead here for UV. And Soliano will make that one. 2-point lead in this ball game. 21.9 seconds left. Timeout here by UV. Again, UV, the Green Lancers, are on penalty. So whatever they do, whatever contact they do, USJ-R will take it on the free throw line. It could possibly tie the ball game. And again, a pretty matchup that we have here could steer the game to overtime. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back to the ball game. A lot of pressure in the palms of these players. Will we see a game-winning shot or a game-tying shot, or will we see a game-winning block? We'll see it here as we are now on the floor. The players are now on the floor. UV, Salarda to Bigil. Will bounce it off towards Gentalian. Double team right here. But it's a hold on. A foul here by Oringo. That's their 4th team foul. 16.6 seconds left. And a substitution here. Lakaya is in for Oringo. And what play could be drawn up here for the side of USJ-R in terms of their defense, but UV as well here on the other side. Cabellon, it's tightly guarded by Lakaya, and USJ-R now on penalty zone. USJ-R running out of challenges here. Now UV making some switch. Isabelo and Bingil heads on to the bench. Taliman and Alsola back on the floor. And now Cabellon. At shot from Cabellon goes in. A crucial free throw. No timeouts here for both teams. The game must go on here with 14.4 seconds left. Cabellon on his second shot. Does not go in. Cabellon grab his own miss. Getalian. And an intentional foul right there committed by Gonzalez. Just to ease it up a little bit. And Oringo is back on the floor for USJ-R. Getalian here. Pretty efficient on the free throw line for the side of UV. Raul Entalian will make his first shot. That first shot from Raul Entalian does not go in. Now Gentalian on his second. A crucial free throw here for Raul. And that is in. 4-point lead here, USJ-R now. USJ-R on a rush here, Balbao. Gonzalez looking for an open area to shoot that foul. Tries to force a foul. Does not go in. And the buzzer sounds. UV survives the wrath of USJ-R. And what a game that we have here, ladies and gentlemen. The fans watching the live in, the official Facebook page of UV, of Cesafi, an official YouTube channel of Cesafi as well. Also in Puso Pilipinas, Smart Sport and Smart Live app. And again, what a thrilling matchup that we have right here. UV versus USJ-R. One for the books. And this has been the toughest battle for the side of UV and also for the USJ-R as well. But two tough wins coming from USJ-R. Oh my. And what a game that they had.
Alma mater, flame of love that been shining brighter. Helmet shall we cheer forever. Love and service all we uphold. It's the pride of dear Visayas. Joyful hearts we sing together. Seek the truth, the fountain of knowledge. Long live Alma Mater near. Visayas, go, go, go! Love and serve humanity. With the heart we love to see. We will always lead the way as to thee. We say onward, keep the UV spirit burning. Our beloved dear Alma Mater. With our hearts we pray forevermore. Visayas, go, go, go! Love and serve humanity. With the heart we love to see. We will always lead the way as to thee. We say onward, keep the UV spirit burning. Our beloved dear Alma Mater. With our hearts we pray forevermore.
that game. Thrilling game that we had earlier. Let us head on to our post-game stats. Again, UV, the University of the Visayas Green Lancers, took the victory against the University of San Jose-Recoletos Jaguars in a score of 66-62. A 4-point lead here established by UV. But we'll see here on the stats, 27-70, 38% of those shots is coming off from UV. Not just quite as much as USJ-R. They're just on par with that one. And for their the points in the paint here for UV is just 45%. Also quite close with USJ-R stats, and both teams again struggling with their 3-point percentages as UV with 22%, and USJ-R with 17%. Their free throws as well. UV again efficient with their free throw shooting, and what more can you ask from them, as you don't want them to be in the free throw line because most of their shots will be knocked down from them. But let's talk more about the game that we have today. UV, USJ-R. USJ-R was putting up a battle in those 4 quarters. From the very beginning, first, second, third, fourth. Again, not much of a lead coming from both teams. And USJ-R has been showing up, popping off, and has been doing pretty well in terms of defending and stopping UV. And again, UV here on the side, they're still displaying the heart of the champion. They still have the championship pedigree in their veins, and they're still hitting some clutch shots. Those clutch free throws coming from Gentalian, and there's a lot coming from him. But enough of the talk with this game. This has been Terence Limpio. Thank you all for watching this live coverage of Cesafi. And let us head on to our courtside reporter, Bella, for our player of the game, Raul Gentalian.
Good evening, Sugbo, mayong gabi, Cesafi fans. There you have it. We just finished a very intense matchup today between the UV Green Lancers and the USJ-R Jaguars. Standing with me now is Raul Gentalian, Season 24 MVP from the UV Green Lancers, who delivered an incredible game with 16 points, 5 rebounds, and 2 assists. First of all, congratulations, Raul. Now, throughout the whole game, you've been struggling with rebounds and ball possession, but how did you manage to get that win and maintain the lead against the USJ-R, who gave you a very tough match?
Siguro, maturity naman sa game, and as defending champs, syempre, na-added to amo ang, ang culture ba. So, mara to.
Now, for your first 2 games of the season between the USPF and USJ-R Jaguars, it's really a close match. So, sumali mong maingon, Ana, sa competition so far?
Lang, anybody's ball game. Lingin ng bola, wala kay baw kay syempre di man mo compete ang mga teams sa Cesafi nga unprepared.
Alright, before we end, do you have any special message or shout outs to your family, friends, and loved ones?
First of all, thankful ko kay God kay syempre it's a privilege na makaduwa sa isa ka prestigious nga liga, and sa safety sa tanang teams and opposing teams nga nagdula karon. To the Grillas family nga unending ang support, UV community, ARQ Builders, CM Farm, kinaboss Mario Bantilan and Madam Virgie Aliones, Cebu Safari community, kay labi na pod kay Sir RJ, kay Richie Boy sa North Sports Apparel, and sa Panalay Tailoring. Thankful me kani nga tanan sponsors ni tabang sa mua, kay kung wala sila wala na imong posible ang tanan.
Once again, congratulations to our best player of the game, Raul Gentalian. Now we would like to thank the sponsors who made this Cesafi Season 25 possible. Virginia, Basta Hotdog, Virginia. Smart Communications and PLDT, keeping us all connected. Crayon Lab, the official Cesafi merchandise provider. Cebu Landmasters, we build with you in mind. Molten and Mikasa, the official balls of Cesafi. Sonac, your trusted technology partner. Quick, a next-gen customizable mobile experience, our way, our rules. Pusopi, your game, your community, and PLDT Home and Smart Communication, bringing the strongest connections to your home and beyond. Thank you so much for tuning in for Cesafi Season 25. This is Bella on duty, your courtside chica from Cesafi. See you on the next game.
farfalloni amoroso, notte giorno di torno girano, delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto a Togino d'amor, delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto a Togino d'amor.
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality. Where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again. With masterful leadership, a wide array of quality development, and 20 years of genuine real estate service, we're not just builders. We are Landmasters. 20 years of masterful development.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-Fiber Prepaid na!
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga, sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay, at lalong-lalo na Virginia hotdogs, wala nang ang ibang gusto. Virginia hotdogs, ito ang baon kong paborito. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them.
One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking DigiFlex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want, because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Hindi aabot ang data!
Nice! Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now! Di abot ang data! GG bro! Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Easy umulan!
Di mo tayo makakabenta! Yes! Don't worry! The Only with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
farfalloni amoroso, notte giorno di torno girano, delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto a Togino d'amor, delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto a Togino d'amor.
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality. Where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again. With masterful leadership, a wide array of quality development, and 20 years of genuine real estate service, we're not just builders. We are Landmasters. 20 years of masterful development.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-fiber prepaid na!
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga, sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay, at lalong-lalo na Virginia hotdogs, wala nang ang ibang gusto. Virginia hotdogs, ito ang baon kong paborito. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them.
One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking DigiFlex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want, because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Hindi aabot ang data!
Nice! Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now! Di abot ang data! GG bro! Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Easy umuulan!
Di mo tayo makakabenta! Yes! Don't worry! The Only with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
Non più tra i farfalloni amoroso, notte e giorno d'intorno girano, delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto a dolcino d'amor. Delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto a dolcino d'amor.
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality. Where businesses have room to grow, passion passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again. With masterful leadership, a wide array of quality developments, and 20 years of genuine real estate service, we're not just builders. We are Landmasters. 20 years of masterful development.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-Fiber Prepaid na!
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga, sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay, at lalong-lalo na Virginia hotdogs, wala nang ang ibang gusto. Virginia hotdogs, ito ang baon kong paborito. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them.
One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking DigiFlex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want, because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Hindi aabot ang data!
Nice! Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now! Di abot ang data! GG bro! Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Please, umuulan!
Di mo tayo makakabenta! Yes! Don't worry! The Only with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
Non più tra i farfalloni amoroso, notte e giorno di torno girano, delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto Adocino d'amor. Delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto Adocino d'amor.
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality, where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again.